Thousands of years ago, after uniting multiple universes and 4 beast empires, a new continent was created, the God-Beast continent. This continent was ruled by a single empire and one king. But then, a crisis struck. Someone assassinated the king. Chaos erupted among the ministers as they fought over who would be the next ruler. Our story begins. A girl arrives at the edge of an ocean, accompanied by her beast companion. Looking at the vast horizon, she sighs in awe. What a view! This is exactly why I traveled all this way. She gently strokes her beast and says, "You should rest too. We've come a long way." Suddenly, her beast tenses up and starts staring intensely at something. She gets nervous and asks, "What's wrong? Why are you staring like that?" The moment she looks ahead, she sees something moving in the water. That looks like a monster emerging from the ocean. "We need to get out of here, fast," she shouts. Just then, a massive object rises from the sea. It looks like a giant turtle, but what's shocking is that an entire island is built on its back. Seeing this, her fear fades away. "Wait, this isn't a monster, it's a massive boat," she exclaims. This boat is unlike anything she has ever seen, equipped with advanced machinery and powerful weapons. As it approaches the shore, a man in the distance spots it and gasps, That's the prince's boat. This means, Prince Lu Juwen has returned." The man immediately starts beating a drum, a signal to announce the prince's arrival. Within moments, the entire city hears the news, and excitement spreads like wildfire. Inside the boat, Lu Juwen looks troubled. "Father, I've returned. I know. I should have come back sooner," he murmurs to himself. Just then, a voice speaks from behind him. "Lu Juwen, have we arrived?" He replies, "Yes, this is my hometown, Dongchan." But it's not the same anymore. As Lu Juwen steps off the boat, a group of people is already waiting to welcome him. The moment they see him, they all bow their heads in respect. At the front stands Elder Sun. Lu Juwen walks up to him and says, "I know everything now." Elder Sun nods solemnly. "Yes, it's terrible news. Our king has been murdered. This all happened because of me. We are neither strong enough nor capable enough to protect our king from that assassin. That assassin came like death itself. He launched a brutal attack, mercilessly killed the king, and escaped safely from there. So much time has passed, yet we haven't even been able to identify that killer, let alone punish him. That killer is still alive somewhere, roaming freely, and this is a great shame for us." Lu Juwen says, "Elder Sun, you don't need to blame yourself. All of this happened because of that killer. I promise you and our entire Dongchan that whoever ruthlessly killed my father and our king will be punished. Whether it's the king of heaven or Lucifer from hell, I will personally take him down. I won't rest until I fulfill this promise." Elder Sun continues, "This will all keep happening, but for now, it's time for you to enter the pathway of heaven. Only there will the stardust on your body and all the negative energies from your journey be cleansed." Hearing this, Lu Juwen agrees. After some time, he reaches a grand location where a massive statue of an ape stands, surrounded by towering pillars. The pathway of heaven is a special ritual consisting of 18 pillars. Each pillar represents a specific cultivation level. When a cultivator steps into this sacred water, the pillars emit light based on their cultivation energy. This light cleanses them of all curses and negative energy. As Lu Juwen steps into the water, the onlookers start whispering. When he left, he was at the 4th stage of pulsation. It's been 3 years? This time, the light emission should be much greater. But the very next moment, everyone is shocked. Only 2 pillars emit light. The crowd erupts in chaos. What? His cultivation should have progressed, but it's actually regressed. Lu Juwen has no answer. He looks at Elder Sun and says, "I'll explain everything later. For now, just let things continue as they are. It's a long story that's better discussed another time." The crowd's gossip grows louder. This guy must have been enjoying life for the past 3 years. He didn't focus on his training at all, which is why his cultivation level has dropped. While our king was risking his life, this guy was out having fun. He doesn't deserve to be called a prince. Hearing all this, Lu Juwen feels hurt, but he remains silent. Suddenly, 2 figures arrive, Yan Fang and Yu Jiao. Yan Fang laughs and says, "Did we come here to witness this garbage? After such a long journey, I expected a grand moment, but what did we get? Just 2 light pillars?" Lu Juwen is way too weak. He doesn't even deserve the title of prince. Yu Jiao chuckles. "You rewrite, Yan Fang. When he left, he was at the 4th stage. Now, his level has dropped even further. I can't help but question his character now." Hearing this, the crowd bursts into laughter. This guy is supposed to be our future king? Impossible. He shouldn't be allowed to sit on the throne. Elder Sun finally loses his patience. "Yan Fang, you recrossing the line. If your father weren't our temporary king, I would have punished you right now. Remember, your father's throne can be taken away at any time, and then this very prince will take his place. Yanfang smirks. Oh, elder son, no need to scold me. This isn't happening because of me. Lu Juwen brought this upon himself. He can't even defend himself, he always needs lapdogs like you to protect him. Hearing this, Lu Juwen steps forward and says, Oh? And who's protecting you? Could it be your father, the very man you're talking about? Boom! Lu Juwen's single line shuts Yanfang up. His face turns red with anger, and he immediately rushes forward to attack Lu Juwen. Just then, a mysterious figure arrives and says, Master Lu Juwen, is someone trying to bother you here? Could it be this weird-faced guy right here? As soon as he sees him, Yanfang's anger disappears. Fear is clearly visible on his face, sweat starts dripping, and he begins thinking, he belongs to the Peng Empire. He must have been assigned to protect this prince. Just by looking at him, I can tell his cultivation level is at least equal to mine, or maybe even higher. I definitely can't fight him. I should avoid this situation. Hiding his nervous expression, Yanfang speaks, I didn't come here to fight anyone. I just wanted to say something. You won't remain a prince for long, and I won't stay an ordinary citizen either. Maybe our positions will be reversed someday. I'm not saying anything specific. Oh, and one more thing. I'm about to complete my cultivation and reach the heavenly fuse stage. Hearing this, elder son is shocked. How is this possible? He just advanced beyond the divine soul stage a month ago. If he truly breaks through to the next stage in such a short time, it will be a major problem for us. With this thought, elder son starts talking to Lu Juwen. Meanwhile, Yanfang and Vayu Jiao leave the place. After they leave, Lu Juwen's bodyguard walks up to him and says, That guy was weird. I felt like picking him up and throwing him into the sea, where the monsters would eat him alive. Lu Juwen laughs and replies, No, he's not that bad. He's about to reach the heavenly fuse stage soon. His cultivation is impressive, and I have a feeling he might become useful to us in the future. Anyway, elder son, you know where we have to go next, right? Elder son nods and says, Yes, I know. Your transportation has been arranged, and all other preparations are complete. We will soon depart for Heaven Path City. Just as he says this, a beast arrives and lets out a loud roar. Water splashes from its far and lands directly on elder son and Lu Juwen's faces. Immediately after, a girl, who owns the beast, arrives. She looks straight at Lu Juwen and says, You are the owner of that boat, right? I want to buy it. It's an amazing boat. You can ask for anything in exchange. Hearing this, Lu Juwen's bodyguard quickly steps forward and says, No, that boat is not for sale. Hearing this, the girl looks a little disappointed and starts walking away. Meanwhile, elder son leans toward Lu Juwen and whispers, Prince Lu Juwen, you do realize something, right? If Yanfang reaches the heavenly state before you and manages another breakthrough, things will become even more difficult for you. Everyone will start believing him, and he could easily manipulate the people there. Elder son keeps talking, but Lu Juwen's attention is on the girl. He starts thinking, this girl seems different. She doesn't belong to our empire. There's something strange about her. I need to keep an eye on her. Then, Lu Juwen notices her stuff. This must belong to the northern region. People from the Sky Wolf Empire often carry staffs like this, and judging by its worn-out condition, it looks really old, which means she's been using it for a long time. She must know how to wield it properly. Meanwhile, the girl is also thinking to herself, people here are so strange and arrogant. That bodyguard rejected me in just one word. He could have refused politely or even said, yes, what would they have lost? That boat was amazing, I really wanted it. Then, she remembers her sister's warning, the people here are extremely arrogant. They have no problem rejecting anything outright. She sighs and thinks, they rejected me so bluntly. Now I don't feel like staying here. Siokai, where are you? Let's leave this place. As soon as the girl realizes that Siokai, her monster, is not around, she suddenly hears someone screaming. It's the bodyguard's voice. She quickly turns towards him and sees that her beast has bitten the bodyguard hard. The bodyguard is screaming in fear, his entire body writhing in pain as he desperately tries to escape. Elder son and Lu Juwen are doing everything they can to separate the monster from the bodyguard. Seeing this, the girl becomes anxious and yells, Siokai, this is not okay at all. You can't just bite random things like this. You need to take care of your health too. Let him go, quickly. Hearing this, the bodyguard groans and complains, What kind of girl is this? She's still worried about her beast, not me. It bit me so badly. I know I'm a bodyguard, but even I need to sit sometimes. Now, sitting is going to be a nightmare. And this crazy beast still won't let go of me. Let me go. What did I ever do to you? Now, the scene shifts to a dense forest, where a group of bandits is gathered. Their leader has a sinister smirk on his face. He addresses his men, "We have received an incredible order. And this order is not from an ordinary person, but from the great elder of the Ape Empire." The bandits look at him with curiosity. The leader continues, "He has commanded us to kill the prince of the Ape Empire, Lu Juven. Wherever he is spotted, eliminate him immediately. We won't wait for him to escape. We'll launch a direct attack on his home and finish him off." Upon hearing this, the bandits exchange glances, and an eerie, malicious laughter echoes through the forest. Meanwhile, the girl is moving swiftly ahead and looks back, saying, "You guys are so slow. Hurry up and follow me. You're already exhausted?" Lu Juven's bodyguard, walking sluggishly, grumbles, "What exactly does this girl want from us? Why are we even following her? She's riding her beast while making us walk, and yet she expects us to keep up with her speed. This is so unfair." A little while ago, after Siokai had finally released the bodyguard, the girl had apologized to everyone. She had said, "I'm really sorry. My beast, Siokai, doesn't attack without reason. I don't understand why it did this. Maybe it happened because you refused to buy my boat, and I was really upset about it. Perhaps it sensed my emotions and attacked your bodyguard. I'm truly embarrassed. Just look at it, it's so cute." The bodyguard, still furious, retorted, "You're calling this thing cute? It's not cute at all, it's violent. It should be thrown into the wild." Lu Juven took a deep breath and said, "From what I've observed, you seem to be from the Wolf Empire, but that's quite far from here. So why did you come all this way?" Hearing this, the girl pulled out a pendant and showed it to Lu Juven, saying, "I am an envoy from the Wolf Empire, and I came to your empire with a very important purpose. I was supposed to deliver my message to your king, but by the time I arrived, I found out that he had already passed away. So, I first attended his funeral." She paused for a moment, then smiled and said, "By the way, I haven't told you my name. I am Xiao Tao. Some people also know me as Jamaya, so you can call me whatever you prefer. By the way, who are you?" Lu Juven responded, "My name is Lu Juven, and everyone calls me that. It would be best if you did too." The flashback ends, and we see the bodyguard and Lu Juven following the girl. The bodyguard, still in pain, groans, "What is even happening? Why are we blindly following this girl? My back is killing me, yet we are still chasing after her. Can you at least give me one good reason for this?" Lu Juven says, "Of course, I can explain. This girl came here to attend my father's funeral. I don't want anything bad to happen to her. Besides, I need to extract some crucial information from her. She knows about certain secret routes leading into our empire, routes even Elder Sun isn't aware of. I've already instructed Elder Sun to monitor all known paths and question travelers for any useful information. But I chose to accompany this girl personally so I could explore this alternate route myself. Right now, I'm unsure of my next step, but I feel this is the best course of action. Moreover, I don't want any harm to come to this girl until my father's funeral is completely over. That would be disgraceful for our empire. It could tarnish our reputation in front of other kingdoms. Anyway, tell me, how's your back? Is the pain any better?" The bodyguard groans, "The pain is terrible. I don't even know how I'm still walking behind this girl." Lu Juven laughs and says, "I thought you'd be used to this by now. Remember 3 years ago when we traveled together? The same thing kept happening. Beasts always targeted you from behind. Maybe they just really like your backside. But don't worry. I'll soon visit a blacksmith and have a special armor piece made for you, one that will protect just that area. After that, you won't have to fear anything." Hearing this, the bodyguard's eyes well up with happy tears, and he thanks Lu Juven. Meanwhile, Jamaya returns to them with her beast. Seeing this, the bodyguard panics and hides behind Lu Juven. Jamaya says, "I have a bad feeling about what's ahead. We shouldn't move forward recklessly." Lu Juven asks, "Why? Do you sense danger?" Jamaya replies, "Not exactly danger, but you'll understand better if you see for yourself." Now, the scene shifts. In front of them is a mining area where workers from the Ape Empire are laboring in the mines. But suddenly, a group from the Boar Empire arrives, trying to intimidate them. An elderly worker from the Ape Empire, furious, yells, "Who are you people? You can't just come here and start acting like thugs. If you want this place, you'll need permission from the Ape King first." Hearing this, a fat man from the Boer Empire bursts into laughter and says, "Do you really think we need permission from a king who's already dead? He's gone. That means we don't need anyone's approval. This land is ours now. And, from now on, you all are our slaves. All work here will be done under our rule. See that special carriage over there? Inside sits our new king, Master Lu Wuji. From this moment, he is your true ruler. You must respect and obey only him. Our master is far too busy to come speak with you personally. That's why he sent us. So, if you know what's good for you, you'll listen to us and follow our orders. Otherwise, things will turn very ugly for you." Saying this, the fat man viciously kicks an old laborer. The elderly worker, already weak from illness, seethes with rage and shouts, "What you're doing is completely wrong. You people are from the Pig Empire, it would be best if you left immediately. You've crossed the line. If word of this spreads within the Ape Empire, it will not end well for you. Every escape route will be shut, and you'll be trapped here." Hearing this, the fat man gets furious. Stepping forward to attack, he says, "You running your mouth too much. Looks like I'll have to cut your tongue off completely, but there's a problem. I have this big sword, and you won't willingly give me your tongue. So, let's do this, I'll just cut off your entire neck instead. Not only will you die now, but everyone with you will also be killed. None of you will be able to escape from here, and if none of you can escape, then no news will reach the Empire either. No one will come to save you, so now, get ready to die." As he says this and begins his attack, suddenly, a burning chain appears out of nowhere. It flies straight toward his sword and wraps around it, stopping him from attacking. But this chain isn't just any ordinary weapon. It can move on its own. Because of this chain, all the people from the Boer Empire present there start getting killed one by one. The chain swiftly wraps around their bodies, and its speed and sharpness are so intense that it cuts straight through some soldiers. In just a single moment, they are all wiped out. Seeing this, all the miners from the Empire are left in shock. They can't understand where is this attack even coming from? Just then, a voice echoes, someone says, "You are all completely safe now. I have arrived." Everyone looks up to see that the voice belongs to Lu Wan, and he was the one who launched the chain attack. Lu Wan then calmly says, "Shrink." The moment he says this, all the chains retract back into his body and completely vanish. Then, Lu Wan walks up to the people and begins helping them, making sure they are okay. Just then, a girl named Jemiah arrives with her bodyguard and says, "Lu Wan, you really powerful. You finished them off so quickly." Lu Wan replies, "The job isn't complete yet. The real main target is still left." Suddenly, a loud roar echoes as someone shouts, "You killed some of my soldiers? Don't get too happy. They were just useless pawns, just like all of you." Right then, a massive, fat man, or monster, steps out of a carriage. His body radiates intense energy and strength. In his hand, he holds a special blade. As he walks toward Lu Wan, he casually strikes a nearby rock. The rock instantly shatters into tiny pieces. Then, he smirks and says, "It would be best for you to leave now. Did you see how easily I crushed that rock? If I strike you like that, your face won't survive. I will kill you completely. You still have one chance. You can leave. You just have to hand over this mine to me." Lu Wan responds, "Keep dreaming. This mine is never going to be yours. In fact, you won't be able to take a single stone from here." The fat man smirks, "So that means I'll have to kill you. I always ask for my enemy's name before I kill them. What's your name?" Lu Wan boldly states, "My name is Lu Wan." The fat man laughs, "Oh. So, you are Lu Wan? The next heir to the Empire King and the Prince of the Ape Empire. You came here to fight me yourself? I had heard a lot of praise about you, but ever since you returned, you've become quite weak, haven't you? Perhaps you don't know who I am. I am an envoy of the Boer Empire, and I have come to take control of this mine. My name is Luvugarg." Lu Wan smirks and says, "You do realize that an envoy is not allowed to enter another empire and cause harm in any way, right? But you still tried to do that. Then again, expecting civilized behavior from you is pointless because you belong to the Boer Empire. Everyone from the Boer Empire is the same. They attack others, try to seize their lands, and spread destruction everywhere. Honestly, your empire and your king, both are pathetic. Neither of them has any shame, and none of you understand the meaning of civilization." Luvu says, "If you think that by saying all this, you'll make me feel even a little bit ashamed and I'll just walk away, then you're completely wrong. It would be best for you to hand over all the mining stones here and leave peacefully. Let me confirm one thing for you, if I kill you, no one will come to save you. And no investigation will be conducted into your death, because your father is no longer alive, and there is no king among your relatives. The new king of the Ape Empire is the Great Elder, and he won't care even if I kill you." Lu Wan replies, No. That's absolutely not true. There seems to be a mistake in your information. The Great Elder is not the king of the Ape Empire. He is merely acting as a temporary ruler, meaning he is only managing the king's duties for a while, but he is not the actual king. I will be the one making all the decisions when I become king. And even right now, I am still a prince. So, I have made my decision. You will not be able to take even a single stone from this mining area. Lu Bu laughs and says, I thought you were a good kid. A good kid would have handed over all the mining stones without any trouble. But it looks like I'll have to use my power on you. Suddenly, Lu Wan pretends to be scared and says, and no. Don't use your power. I'm scared of you. You want these stones, right? Alright, take it. Saying this, Lu Javan picks up the crystal lying there. Seeing this, the old man shouts, No, Prince Lu Javan. This is not right at all. Don't hand this stone over to them, even if it costs us our lives. At the same time, the girl, Jamaya, tries to calm him down and gives him some medicine to heal his wounds. Meanwhile, Lo thinks to himself, this guy is smarter than I thought. He's just letting me take the stone without a fight. Good, at least he's better than his father. If his father were here, he wouldn't have agreed so easily. We had to fight him unnecessarily. Now, this matter will be resolved easily. Then Lu Javan speaks again, you want this stone? Fine, come and take it. Saying this, Lu Javan throws the stone at Lo's head with full force. The stone flies at bullet speed and hits Lo on the head, causing a small wound. He doesn't die, but he gets extremely angry and says, How dare you? Do you even know who you've messed with? You will pay a heavy price for this insult. Saying this, Lo activates his powers. A monstrous aura bursts out of his body. The aura is so strong that the surrounding rocks start cracking. Seeing this, the old man exclaims, This guy is really strong. His sword skills are also extraordinary. At the same time, Lu Javan also begins to activate his power. Chains emerge from his body, and he declares, I am not afraid of you. Now, I'll see what true power looks like. I'll end this fight with a single attack. Saying this, Lu Javan launches a powerful attack on Lo. The monstrous aura emerging from Lu Javan's body shocks Lo. He is so stunned that he fails to dodge the attack. As the chains strike his face, he is flung back and crashes into a rock. But Lo isn't as weak as Lu Javan thought. Even after crashing into the rock, he barely takes any damage. He smirks and says, You said you'd finish me in one attack. But look, I'm still standing. Now, watch how I attack. Saying this, Lo grabs Lu Javan's chains tightly and starts spinning them with great force. Suddenly, he pulls Lu Javan toward him with all his strength. As Lu Javan hurtles toward Lo at high speed, Lo readies his sword, preparing to slice him in two. But at the last moment, Lu Javan uses his instincts, dodging by leaping over Lo's head. He almost falls to the ground, but just then, a bodyguard arrives and catches him at the right moment. The bodyguard warns, This guy is stronger than we expected. When he arrived, I noticed that he had been suppressing his powers for a long time. That's why you thought his level was low, but in reality, he is at the sky-forming stage. You can't fight him directly. Hearing this, Lu Javan mutters, Who is this guy? How did he figure out my real level? He thinks to himself, this is all because of this fight. In the heat of battle, I ended up using more power than I should have. Now, everyone knows my true level. But it doesn't matter. I'll make sure they all die, and no one will live to tell the tale. Just as Lu Javan prepares to attack Lo again, the bodyguard stops him and says, No, you won't fight. As long as I'm here, I'll handle this battle. Saying this, the bodyguard starts activating his power. A blue energy begins to surge out of his body. Seeing this, Lo starts thinking, I know this guy well. He definitely belongs to the Peng Empire. The Peng Empire and the Ape Empire have a strong friendship. The Peng Empire often lends its bodyguards to the Ape Empire. And I remember that the Queen of the Ape Empire assigned the strongest soldier from the Peng Empire to protect her son. This must be him. I need to finish this fight within 1 or 2 attacks, otherwise, his stamina is way higher than mine. I won't be able to use large-scale attacks in this fight. Saying this, Lo activates another skill, the 3-killing sword technique. This technique launches 3 consecutive blade slashes, each infused with a different elemental power. As Lo prepares his first attack, a massive slash wave appears before him. The moment he swings his sword, the slash wave surges forward. In response, the bodyguard activates his own skill, summoning a blue dragon behind him. Both attacks charge toward each other at high speed and collide. Their powers are perfectly equal. The clash results in both attacks cancelling each other out and vanishing. But Lo already had a plan B in place. He quickly notices Jemiah standing behind them. He also knows that apart from this bodyguard, none of the others around can stop his attack. With this in mind, he swiftly fires his second slash toward Jemiah. This slash is just as massive as the previous one. As soon as Jemiah sees it, she panics. But at that very moment, her beast leaps in between and catches the slash wave with its powerful teeth, stopping it completely. Jemiah glares at Lo and says, "Did you think attacking me out of nowhere would make you win? That won't happen. We know very well that your empire belongs to traitors who don't even know how to fight properly." Lo thinks to himself, what just happened? This girl can fight too? She stopped my attack. Now how am I supposed to continue this fight? Then, his eyes fall on Jemiah's staff. The moment he sees it, he realizes she belongs to the wolf empire. His gaze then shifts to her wolf companion. But this wasn't just any normal wolf, it was the wolf spirit king. Seeing this, Lo's thoughts race. Fighting against this girl and her wolf is completely impossible for me. I better switch sides quickly, or I'll be destroyed here. All three of them are insanely strong. Defeating even one of them is impossible for me. Even if I manage to kill one, the other two will tear me apart. So, I need to find a way to negotiate peace. After thinking this through, Lo raises his hands in surrender and says, "When I came here, I didn't know I'd have to fight not just the App Empire, but also the Wolf Empire and the Peng Empire. We can't go to war against these three empires, so I am withdrawing from this battle. Please, whatever I said earlier, whether I insulted you or spoke arrogantly, forget it. Consider it my ignorance and let me leave peacefully." Lu Jawan, furious, shouts, "No. This is not fair at all. Now that you, losing, you, pretending to surrender and run away? Just moments ago, you were threatening us non-stop, and now you are suddenly acting all respectful? That's not happening. We won't let you leave just like that." Lo calmly replies, "You are the prince of the App Empire. Would it really look good for you to attack someone who has already surrendered? Look, I have completely surrendered and am leaving. If you attack me now, it will tarnish your empire's reputation and your own honor." Saying this, Lo dashes toward his chariot. He just played a brilliant move with his words. Lu Jawan no longer has the courage to attack Lo. He lets him go peacefully. As Lo is leaving, he turns to Jemiah and says, "Lady of the Wolf Empire, now I have witnessed your power. Your strength is incredible. I would love for you to join us in the Boar Empire. There, you will be given great respect." Jemiah responds, "Respect from people like you? That's impossible." She firmly refuses while biting her tongue in defiance. Lo makes a small gesture toward his chariot, pulled by boars. As soon as he does, the boars start running, but escaping won't be that easy. Jemiah's wolf companion is right there with her. It quickly attacks one of the boars, biting it from behind. The boar panics and starts running wildly. However, Lo somehow manages to escape with his chariot. Afterward, the bodyguard approaches the wolf and laughs, "Now that's what I call a proper bite. Well done." At the same time, Lu Jawan approaches Jemiah and thanks her for her help. Jemiah responds, "There's no need to say thank you. I simply don't like people who try to bully or harass others. Besides, you fought really well. Are you injured anywhere?" Lu Jawan replies, "No, nothing serious. I think we should keep moving forward. There's no need for treatment. I'm perfectly fine. And if anyone isn't fit, they'll become fit as we keep going." Meanwhile, on the other side of the jungle, somewhere deep in the jungle, Elder Sun has been captured. His hands are tied, and a group of bandits surrounds him. Their leader steps forward and demands, "Tell me, where is your prince, Lu Jawan?" Shifting away from the jungle, we now see a magnificent palace, filled with servants attending to their duties. In the middle of the palace, two men sit together. One of them is Yen Hong, the newly appointed king of the App Empire. He has taken the place of the former king temporarily. Beside him sits Gulen, the second elder of the App Empire. Gulen, smoking a cigar, casually remarks, "Lu Jawan should be arriving soon. It's about time for him to be here." Just then, a voice echoes through the hall, "I'm here." But this voice doesn't belong to Lu Jawan. It's Yuan Fan, the same guy who humiliated Lu Jawan in front of everyone before. Yuan Fan greets his father. Suddenly, Yen Hong remembers something and says, "We won't wait any longer. The time has come to bury the former king. We will take him away and bury him immediately." Gulen, shocked, protests, "Yen Hong, what are you saying? You can't do this. The proper time for the burial is tomorrow. We cannot do it today. And more importantly, Prince Lu Jiwan hasn't arrived yet. At the very least, we should wait for him. We should discuss this with him first before making any decisions. Yan Hong, irritated, replies, seriously? Now I have to take permission from that kid? I have fought wars for over 10 years to expand and protect the ape race. And now you expect me to ask for permission from a brat who does nothing but fool around all the time? Gulen insists, no matter what you think of him, he is our prince. We must at least listen to what he has to say. We should wait for him. Yan Hong, now furious, yells, no. There will be no more waiting. He then turns to the servants, who have been standing quietly. With a commanding voice, he orders, what are you all waiting for? Get moving and follow my orders. Just then, a loud voice interrupts, stop. No one will move from their place. Everyone turns toward the source of the voice, shocked. Standing in the doorway is Lu Jiwan. His sudden arrival leaves everyone stunned. Yan Hong, taken aback, asks, is this the boy? Gulen nods, yes, this is him. Meanwhile, Yuan Fan thinks to himself, so, he finally made it here. Took him longer than I expected, considering we traveled almost the same route. Lu Jiavan begins performing a symbolic family ritual, in which he strikes his chest with both hands like an ape. For a few seconds, complete silence falls over the place. Suddenly, Lu Jiavan's foot stumbles, and he falls hard to the ground. His head also smashes against the ground, causing blood to ooze from his forehead. Seeing this, Yuan Hong speaks with amusement, so this is our prince? The one who can't even stand properly. Someone, hurry up and help him. Hearing this, Yuan Feng steps forward, lifts him up, and mockingly says, what happened, prince? You can't even stand properly. Looks like you are too exhausted. The journey must have been too tiring for you. While lifting Lu Jiavan, Yuan Feng secretly applies pressure to his shoulder using his power, expecting him to scream in pain. But to his surprise, that doesn't happen. Instead, Lu Jiavan activates his skill. Chains begin to appear around his body, and one of them lightly cuts Yuan Feng's hand, causing a wound. No one saw Yuan Feng's hidden attack, but everyone clearly noticed Lu Jiavan's counter. They all stared at him, sensing his arrogance. Furious, Yuan Feng exclaims, what did you do? I was just trying to help you, and yet you attacked me? Lu Jiavan simply glares at him intensely, as if saying, I know exactly what you were trying to do. Yuan Feng perceives this glare as a challenge, feeling as if Lu Jiavan is provoking him for a fight. Thinking this, he immediately draws his sword and says, do you really think you can fight me and win? You do realize that you are only at the spirit movement stage right now, right? Your cultivation level is far lower than mine. Everyone here already knows how this battle would end. To this, Lu Jiavan responds, just because my cultivation level is lower than yours doesn't mean I will lose. Even with a lower level, I am not weaker than anyone. Saying this, Lu Jiavan draws his weapon. His chains now become fully visible and spread all around. Before the fight could begin, Gulen steps in and, using his cigar, stops Lu Jiavan's chains. He then says, there's something special about these chains of yours. It seems like you reusing some kind of unique energy in them. But, Prince Lu Jiavan, you should understand one thing. Yuan Feng is incredibly strong. There's no point in fighting him right now. Just then, Lu Jiavan's bodyguard steps forward and declares, Lu Jiavan is not alone here. I am with him. Hearing this, Yuan Hong starts thinking, I completely forgot. Kuan Pang is also here. He belongs to the Pang family and is Lu Jiavan's most formidable bodyguard. It was because of him that Lu Jiavan dared to set out on his 3-year journey without worrying about his safety. Fighting him will be quite difficult. With this revelation, everyone finally learns the name of this bodyguard, Kuan Pang. At that moment, Jemaya steps forward with her beast and says, Lu Jiavan is still not alone. I am with him as well. And besides, my beast is here to protect him too. If anyone tries to attack Lu Jiavan or his bodyguard, they'll have to fight us first. Gulen, a bit surprised, asks, and who are you? Yuan Hong recognizes her and thinks to himself, oh, this girl is here too. She must be from the Wolf Empire? Looks like Lu Jiavan's supporters in this empire are increasing rapidly. At that moment, Jemaya says, I have come from the northern region and belong to the Wolf Empire. My name is Jemaya, and I have an incredible offer for the Ape Empire. I am here as an envoy of the Wolf Empire. Hearing this, Yan Hong speaks up, this girl has a special staff. It holds an immense amount of energy. I don't understand how she ended up with this trash. And what's the relationship between these two? Why are they together? After thinking for a moment, he continues, I feel like the cold has increased a bit too much here. I am feeling unwell, so I will rest for a while. Saying this, Yuan Hong leaves. Immediately after, Zhu Jiao, the daughter of the second elder Golan, says, yes, I feel the same way. I should also go and rest. As she starts leaving, Gulen stops her and says, you don't need to imitate the king at all. Stay right here. You are not going anywhere. Zhu Jiao responds, there's no point in staying here. This boy is still here. He is nothing but trash. If we stand near this trash, our reputation will also be ruined. I'd say even you shouldn't stay here. Let's leave quickly. Suddenly, something happens to Gulen. He starts coughing violently. A handkerchief is brought to him, and it is seen that blood is flowing rapidly from his mouth. Lu Wan quickly rushes to support Gulen. Gulen says, Prince, please don't take my daughter's words to heart. Even though you are our prince, she spoke such harsh words about you. I ask for your forgiveness and request that you never punish her for this. Saying this, Gulen starts coughing again. He then composes himself and continues, I don't have much time left. I will die soon. I have only a little life left in me. Before I die, I want to see the man who killed our former king and put him in such a terrible state die himself. Moreover, I also want you to receive the same respect that our previous king had. You must sit on the throne and become the new king of the Ap's empire. Lu Wan replies, Elder Gulen, I have great respect for you. I cannot ignore your words. I promise your daughter will never be punished, and I will also fulfill your wish. I will soon avenge my father's death and sit on the throne as the rightful king of Apps. But for now, your health is in a bad state. It would be best for you to go and rest. I will come to see you soon. Saying this, he asks Yuan Jiao to take care of Gulen and then adds, do not make your father angry at all. After this, Yu Jiao glares at Lu Wan and leaves with her father. As they exit, Yu Jiao asks her father, Father, what happened to you all of a sudden? Your health wasn't this bad before, so why did you suddenly start coughing up blood? Gulen, now furious, says, shut up completely and walk quietly. At the same time, Jemiah's wolf, Xiao Kai, begins sniffing the blood that had just come out of Gulen's mouth. As soon as he sniffs it, he realizes something and informs Jemiah. Jemiah, shocked, exclaims, is that really true? Then she suddenly bursts into laughter and says, seriously. The people here are quite strange. Everything here is getting really interesting. Lu Wan asks, why? What happened? Laughing, Jemiah replies, that man Gulen, who just left, was he a chicken? Because the blood that came from his mouth was not human blood. It was definitely chicken blood. Can a human body contain chicken blood? That's why I find this so interesting. Hearing this, Lu Wan and Pan are both shocked and immediately realize that Gulen was just putting on an act. We now see a scene at Yuan Hong's mansion, where he is extremely angry. He slams his hand on a table and completely breaks it. On the other side, Elder Sun is lying unconscious, his body covered in wounds, surrounded by a group of thugs. The thugs inform Yuan how everything happened because of this Elder Sun. Because of him, that boy, Lu Wan, got that bodyguard. It was because of him that the last king assigned that bodyguard to him. Additionally, the girl from the Wolf Empire who is with Lu Wan is also here because of him. She has a hand in all of this. She's acting as a shield against us, which is making it hard to break through, and she's caused us significant damage. Yuan Hong responds, so what? That boy's supporters came with him? We'll remove both of them from the picture or figure out a way to separate Lu Wan from them. And when the opportunity arises, we'll attack him and finish him once and for all. I've waited so long for this and shown so much patience, just a little longer. I'm ready to wait as long as it takes to become king, but my dream will come true. That boy will die, whether today or tomorrow. Some time later, we see that Lu Wan's father's body is being taken to be buried in a coffin. They're heading to a special garden called the EP Clean Burial Garden, where a special ceremony will take place. As the crowd arrives, King Yuan Hong's health begins to deteriorate again. He speaks, as I mentioned earlier, it's gotten really cold here. Therefore, I will leave now. I will not attend the rest of the ceremony. Gulen says, no. You can't leave now. According to the ceremony, the prince must open this gate. If he fails to do so, he'll be declared unworthy. But if he opens it, he will prove himself worthy. So you should stay at least until it's decided whether the prince can open the gate or not. Yuan Hong is pleased by this and says, really? This prince has enough power to open such a large gate alone? Come on, prince. Go ahead and open the gate and prove yourself worthy. Hearing this, Lu Wan moves toward the gate. At the same time, the warrior from the Wolf Empire, Lou, also appears at the ceremony. He laughs and says, I don't think this boy has enough power to open the gate alone. Let's see how capable he really is. As soon as his voice is heard, both Pang and the wolf look at him sharply. Lou's smile fades and he begins to feel nervous. Then, as Lu Wan reaches the gate, he channels all his energy into it. His body begins to glow intensely, but the gate shows no sign of opening. The onlookers start laughing, saying, ha ha ha. This boy doesn't have enough strength to open the gate. But then Lu Wan increases his power even more. Chains begin to emerge from his body. His energy becomes so overwhelming that the gate begins to open. Bang! In a single movement, the gate swings open. The onlookers are stunned. Afterward, Lu Wan uses his chains to grab his father's coffin and, alone, begins moving toward the inside. The others are left shocked, wondering, what's happening? Why is this boy entering alone? Why can't we all go in with him? This is the same question on Yuan Feng's mind. He says, this place looks magnificent and sacred. We should enter as well. Yujio says, yes, absolutely. We should go inside too. Yuan Feng is incredibly powerful. He is definitely stronger than this boy, Lu Wan. At that moment, Gulan calms both of them and says, no. Neither of you, nor anyone among us, can enter inside. Only those who belong to the king's family or the Wuji bloodline can enter. None of us are worthy, so let this boy go in alone. Hearing this, Yuan Hong starts thinking, this boy is entering alone. That means he is the last surviving member of the Wuji bloodline. If I kill him, the Wuji bloodline will be completely wiped out. Their extinction is now inevitable. Soon, they will be gone, and after that, I will be the only ruler of this place. At the same time, Lu Wan crosses the pool in the middle and reaches the other side. He places Kabir to the side. In front of him stands a massive pillar with a name inscribed on it, Xiao Yumeng. This is the name of Lu Wan's mother, who had passed away long ago. Looking up, Lu Wan notices that many more names are engraved on the pillar. These are the names of those who once belonged to the Wuji family, members of the Wuji bloodline, who have since passed away. Every deceased member of the Wuji bloodline is buried in this place, and their name automatically appears on this stone. Lu Wan then lifts the coffin and places it in the designated spot. As soon as he does this, the grave slowly merges into the stone, and a new name appears, Wuji. Seeing this, Lu Wan bows his head before his father and solemnly vows, Father, I promise you. I will avenge you. At that moment, something strange happens. The pillar on which Lu Wan is bowing suddenly starts to rotate. Lu Wan is caught off guard and tries to grab onto it, but it's of no use. The pillar is spinning rapidly, causing him to lose balance and fall. However, Lu Wan refuses to give up. He tries to use his inner power to cling to the pillar, but it no longer works. He starts falling rapidly. In a last-ditch effort, he releases chains from within his body and wraps them around the pillar. This technique works. He swiftly propels himself back to the top of the pillar. Once he gets up, Lu Wan is completely shocked. He realizes that this is no ordinary pillar, it is an artifact. Its name is the Tun Chuan artifact, emitting a powerful glow with inscriptions on its surface. Meanwhile, outside the garden, the gate has closed. Everyone is waiting anxiously for Lu Wan to emerge. Time passes as they continue to wait. At the same time, we see that Peng has deployed some spies in the area. Suddenly, he hears a voice and rushes to a nearby river. From there, a strange creature emerges and reports, we have found the person you were looking for. Elder Sun has been located. He has been captured by some thugs and is being brutally tortured. Hearing this, Peng is taken aback. Elsewhere, Jemaya is keeping a watchful eye on everything from a distance. Suddenly, her beast starts growling. At that very moment, the artifact around her neck begins glowing intensely. This means that any artifacts nearby must be reacting the same way. She quickly shares this information with Siu Kai, saying, everything started happening the moment Lu Wan entered that place. I've been feeling strange ever since, and now, even my artifact is glowing. I have a strong feeling that anyone possessing a special artifact in this area must be experiencing the same thing. Moreover, I remember my sister once telling me that when a special type of formula exists in a place, artifacts tend to react like this. If we can find that formula, it will be highly beneficial. We need to spread out quickly and search for it. At that moment, we see that Peng's special umbrella is also an artifact, and it too starts glowing brightly. Peng notices the glow and is slightly surprised but doesn't fully understand its significance. So, for now, he decides to ignore it. We see a scene of the Sky Ap Mountain, where a magnificent castle stands tall. Inside that castle, Elder Sun is being held captive. Two men are watching Elder Sun, who is tied up. One of them says, this guy is extremely stubborn. He isn't giving us any information at all. The second man replies, that was expected. He is fiercely loyal to the Ap family. Breaking him like this won't be easy. We'll have to use even more brutal methods of torture, only then will he give in to us. Just then, a powerful attack strikes the castle. A lightning bolt crashes directly into the castle, followed by a massive explosion. We see that this attack was launched by Peng. Multiple dragons emerge from around Peng's body, all ready to attack. Activating all his energy, Peng declares, Elder Sun, I'm here to rescue you. They won't be able to keep you imprisoned for much longer. The scene shifts. Now, we return to Lu Juwen's side. He is still unconscious. As soon as he regains consciousness, he looks around. He finds himself in a strange sky and thinks, what was that weird light? The moment I touched that scroll, I felt like it was a special artifact. But no, that can't be. There's no way it was the Feng Chuor artifact that my ancestors had been searching for so long. That was a legendary weapon. If that scroll was actually the legendary weapon, that would be incredible. I admit this place is special, but even so, hiding a legendary weapon here seems odd to me. Or am I just overthinking this? Maybe seeing that scroll here was some kind of signal. Maybe someone wants me to find out where this weapon is hidden. If I somehow get my hands on that weapon, I'll become insanely powerful. Just then, Lu Juwen hears a deep growl from behind him. He turns around, and standing there is a massive ape. The moment Lu Juwen lays eyes on it, he realizes that he is currently standing on the beast's hand. The beast is enormous, and as soon as it notices Lu Juwen, it growls even louder. Lu Juwen recognizes it and thinks, I remember when I was a child, my father used to tell me stories about this beast. He even had some pictures of it, and it looked exactly like this one. Could all those stories have been about this golden beast? At that moment, the beast raises its hand toward its mouth. Seeing this, Lu Juwen instantly understands, the beast is trying to eat him. Lu Juwen quickly activates his skills. A red dragon emerges from his hand and strikes directly at the beast's mouth. The beast moves sideways to dodge the attack, but when it looks at its hand, it realizes that Lu Juwen is no longer there. Lu Juwen has leaped into the air. He immediately commands his dragon again, and the dragon wraps itself around the beast's neck. Then, Lu Juwen summons another dragon from his other hand. This one is a dark dragon. He sends it to attack the beast as well. The beast, however, grabs the dragon with its hand and slams it forcefully into the ground. Both the dragon and Lu Juwen crash onto the ground. The moment they hit the ground, the dragon vanishes, but Lu Juwen quickly gets back on his feet. Laughing, he says, I'm not defeated yet. This fight is far from over. I still have one more dragon. Just then, the beast grabs the dragon coiled around its neck and rips it into two pieces. It then stuffs the dragon's remains into its mouth and devours it brutally. A chilling chick-chick sound echoes from the beast's mouth. At the same moment, the tattoo on Lu Juwen's hand completely disappears. Seeing this, he exclaims, what just happened? This was a dragon seal that allowed me to use my dragon's power. But now that the seal is gone, I no longer have my dragon's power. Just then, the beast begins advancing toward Lu Juwen. Lu Juwen, already in shock, shouts loudly, not again. This time, I won't lose this fight. The beast suddenly leaps high and attacks the ground where Lu Juwen is standing. The attack causes cracks in the ground, but it has not yet directly hit Lu Juwen. He remains standing calmly. The beast attempts another attack. It raises both its hands to strike, but just before it can, Lu Juwen speaks, I haven't lost this fight yet. Now, I think it's time to use my most powerful skill against you. Until now, I was only warming up, but now, you will witness my true power. As soon as he says this, Lu Juwen begins floating in the air. He extends both hands forward and charges toward the beast at full speed. At the same moment, behind Lu Juwen, a massive white silhouette starts forming, one even larger than the beast itself. As their powers collide, a tremendous explosion occurs. After the explosion, the beast vanishes from behind Lu Juwen. He looks around and realizes he has arrived in a strange place. As the light dims, he notices a giant hole-like structure. It seems like he is in space. Seeing this, he mutters, what is this place? Is this some kind of void? How did I end up here? In the void, it is impossible for a living being to survive. This place looked entirely different from the outside world. Suddenly, Lu Juwen notices that the beast is still staring at him, and a bright light is emanating from within its body. It growls in anger, but just then, a mysterious voice echoes, this beast is not your enemy. You have no reason to fear. Your dragons are not dead, they are still alive. This beast has only absorbed their energy into its body. Inside this beast lies a special weapon. Your red dragon has merged with this weapon inside the beast's body. This means your dragon now possesses the power of that weapon. Your red dragon was actually a male dragon, and we are certain that you must have a female dragon as well. Hearing this, Lu Juwen is shocked and exclaims, the second black dragon it possesses, it's actually female. As soon as he says this, the black dragon emerges from within his body and rapidly charges toward the beast. At that moment, the red dragon also bursts out from the beast's body. Now, both dragons move forward, ready to collide. Seeing this, Lu Juwen exclaims, what is happening? Are these dragons really going to collide and combine their energy? As the two dragons crash into each other, they transform into chains. One turns into a black chain, and the other into a red chain. Both chains connect Lu Jiwan's heart to the beast's heart. Immediately after, an intense energy flow begins. The beast's entire energy starts transferring into Lu Jiwan's body. Within moments, the energy surges so intensely that Lu Jiwan struggles to control it. His teeth and nails grow longer, and he begins reacting like a beast himself. Now, instead of a white aura, a red silhouette forms around him. And then, suddenly, a weapon appears in his hand, the exact same weapon that the beast once had. This is a special staff that directly belongs to the Great Monkey King. As soon as Lu Jiwan holds this wooden staff, his energy increases significantly. Looking at him, it truly seems like this is a weapon of the Monkey King, now in the hands of the right person. Slowly, the light begins to fade. Lu Jiwan, gazing at the weapon, exclaims, "This is the legendary weapon we've heard about in stories. Now that this legendary weapon has come to Fang Chun and me, its power has increased even more because it contains the energy of both my dragons, Black Dragon and Red Dragon. Both are within this weapon. Now, I can use it in an even more legendary way." From here, we shift to the other side of the scene. Pang arrives to rescue Elder Sun. He rushes to him and says, "Elder Sun, you don't have to worry anymore. I'm here now, I will get you out of here." Elder Sun replies, "You've made a huge mistake coming here. The place you're standing in is a trap. Get out of here quickly, Pang. You might get killed." Just then, the trap activates. It's a dragon array, and now Pang is completely trapped inside. However, he doesn't panic at all and quickly uses one of his skills. Right in the middle of the array, he forms a barrier around himself, creating a shield. But even from within that shield, some snakes start emerging. Meanwhile, a bandit arrives at the scene and sneers, "You don't need to be so happy. Your death is certain. No matter what skill you've used to protect yourself, it won't save you. You are in my domain, and here, your death is guaranteed." Now, we move to Jama's side of the story. She looks extremely distressed. She has been trying to find that formula for a long time but hasn't succeeded yet. Still, she constantly feels like the formula is somewhere nearby, so she refuses to give up. Suddenly, she senses something. She feels that someone is following her. Without wasting time, she vanishes and reappears behind the stalker, pressing her staff against his neck. In an angry tone, she demands, "Who are you? Why are you following me? Who sent you after me? Speak up right now, or you'll be dead." Back at the fight scene, the bandit has tightly restrained Pang and Elder Sun. Using his array, he launches an attack, and from within his body, a dragon emerges, coiling itself directly around Pang and Elder Sun. Elder Sun warns the bandit, "Let me tell you something. This man. Here is Kuan Pang. He belongs to the Pang Empire. If he dies here, the entire Pang Empire will come after you. No one will be able to save you. Not even Yuan Hong, the one you are working for. In fact, there's a chance he himself will come and kill you." The bandit laughs and scoffs, "No. That will never happen. I am absolutely sure that Yuan Hong will protect me no matter what. He is about to become an emperor soon. When the Pang Empire comes to fight me, the entire empire will be on my side. Together, we will stop the Pang Empire." Hearing this, Elder Sun realizes that this man won't listen to reason. He turns to Pang and pleads, "Pang, leave this place immediately. Don't worry about me. You can't save me and escape at the same time." But Pang, filled with rage, shouts, "No. Absolutely not. You are too important to us. Master Lu Jiwan has ordered me to rescue you. There's no way I will leave you behind." Just then, the bandit launches another attack. From within his body, an enormous dragon emerges, so massive that if its attack lands correctly, both of them could be killed. Just then, everything changes in an instant. Another beast, Siokai, arrives at the scene and directly attacks the dragon, slicing it into two. Seeing this, the bandit is left in shock. Panicking, he exclaims, "What just happened? It stopped my trap. My dragon was defeated so easily?" At that moment, Jemaya also arrives at the scene. As soon as she enters, she says, "I heard that an amazing game is happening here. How about I join in too?" As soon as Jemaya says this, the array trapping Pang disappears entirely, shifting the entire course of the battle. A little while later, the bandit is in terrible shape. Someone throws him so hard that he crashes directly into a rock. We then see that Samaya is also present at the scene, along with her beast. Looking at the bandit, she says, "So, you were left here to guard Elder Sun? But you turned out to be so weak, just absolute trash." While Jemaya is confronting the bandit, Pang frees Elder Sun and stands him before the bandit, saying, "You thought that by capturing me and then killing our prince, you could hand over the throne completely to the great elder? That's never going to happen. Our prince has returned, and he is extremely powerful. As long as we are alive, you people can't do anything. That old great elder is only our king for a short while. Soon, he will be kicked off the throne, and our prince will take his rightful place." Hearing this, the bandit lying on the ground starts laughing and says, "Do you really think you can succeed? Our plan isn't that small. We have 2 or 3 teams, and the rest of them have already set out to attack your prince. By now, he must be on the verge of death. As soon as we spot him anywhere, we'll eliminate him. All of you are stuck here? So who's going to save him now?" Hearing this, Elder Sun's anger flares up. He quickly activates his power and says, "We will go and save him ourselves, but before that, we will finish you off." As soon as he says this, the bandit pulls out a medicine from his pocket and says, "You guys took too long. You should have killed me in one strike." With that, he immediately swallows the medicine. The moment he consumes it, a strange energy erupts from his body, and he suddenly becomes immensely powerful. He then strikes the ground with all his might. The force of his attack is so intense that the very ground where Jemiah, Peng, and Elder Sun stand collapses, sending them plunging into the river below. Not only do they fall into the water, but massive boulders also begin crashing down on them. Seeing this, the bandit assumes that all 3 will drown and die. But to confirm their deaths, he himself moves closer to the water and says, "I knew none of you would survive. Now, I don't even think your bodies will be found. Good thing the Great Elder gave me that special pill. With its help, I can amplify my power significantly for a while." Suddenly, the bandit is startled. A strange disturbance begins within the water. Slowly, a massive vortex, water tornado, starts forming and then suddenly rises out of the water. Seeing this, the bandit panics and exclaims, "What the hell is happening?" He sees multiple strange dragons appearing above the water. Additionally, within the water, a man stands holding an umbrella. The bandit is completely dumbfounded and mutters, "What is this? What kind of skill is this?" At that moment, Jemiah steps forward, laughing, and says, "This is a special skill. Perhaps you forgot that Peng is with us. And Peng belongs to an empire that exists entirely underwater. You can't kill us by drowning us? That's his unique ability." The impressive use of water snake's power. After saying this, Jemiah looks back at Peng and says, "Peng, wasn't I absolutely right? By the way, these snakes around you look quite magnificent. Can you sell them to me? I can offer you a really great price in exchange." The moment Peng hears this, anger flares up on his face. His eyes start twitching rapidly. He looks at Jemiah and says in a low voice, "Do you want to die? Do you even realize what you're trying to buy?" With these words, Peng completely loses control. He forgets about the bandit entirely and shifts all his focus onto Jemiah. He starts launching all his attacks at her. Jemiah quickly jumps onto her beast and, along with Elder Sun, begins to flee. Since she has some power of her own, she manages to dodge the attacks for a while, but she starts thinking, "I can't keep fighting him for long. Why did he suddenly get so angry? I was just joking. Are these snakes really so precious to him that he'd attack me over such a small remark?" As this thought crosses her mind, Jemiah looks into Peng's eyes and then carefully observes his artifact. As she examines it, she realizes that Peng possesses a highly powerful artifact as well. At that moment, she notices her own artifact, which is still glowing. This makes her understand that the artifact she has and the one Peng owns are somehow connected. Before she can fully grasp the situation, Peng commands all his snakes to attack her. The snakes surround her from all sides and are just about to strike when, at the very last moment, Lu Juwen arrives. With a dazzling light, all the snakes disappear. Additionally, a red-colored aura appears around Jemiah, completely shielding her from harm. Realizing that she is now safe, Jemiah quickly gets off her beast and helps Elder Sun. Lu Juwen asks, "What happened to Elder Sun?" Jemiah replies, "He is fine now, but he was kidnapped for a while. We have successfully rescued him." Lu Juwen then asks, "And what about Peng? Why was he attacking you like that?" Jemiah responds, "I have no idea. It seemed like he had lost his mind. I don't know what was going on in his head, but he got furious over a harmless joke and kept attacking me." Hearing this, Lu Juwen understands Peng's condition. He looks into Peng's eyes and then tells Jemiah, "Next time, think before you speak. Always remember, not everything is for sale. When you try to buy something from someone, it can sometimes be seen as an insult. Don't make the same mistake with Peng again." Saying this, Lu Juwen starts walking towards Peng. Jemiah warns, "Be careful. Those water snakes around him will attack you. He's really powerful." Lu Juwen smiles and says, "Don't worry, he's a good friend of mine. I can handle him." As soon as Lu Juwen reaches Peng, he makes his weapon disappear and says gently, "Look, it's me. Lu Juwen. Peng, you know me well." Upon hearing this, Peng's anger begins to fade. The strange glow in his eyes also disappears. He extends his hand toward Lu Juwan, and the two shake hands. After that, Peng slowly withdraws his water snakes. Both of them land safely on the ground. Lu Juwan then goes straight to Elder Sun and checks his condition. He also turns to Jemiah and sincerely says, "Thank you for everything." Jemiah says, No, it's okay. I had to help you anyway." Meanwhile, Beast CEO Kai keeps growling continuously while staring at Peng. At this moment, Elder Sun speaks up, "This place is extremely dangerous. The Great Elder will soon send a lot of his men here. He must have already received the information that I've been rescued from here. Before he arrives, we need to leave this place quickly and find a safe place to hide." After this, we see a scene from the kingdom where Elder Sun was imprisoned. Yuan Heng has already arrived there and has also found out that Elder Sun has escaped. Seeing the state of the mansion, he becomes furious and says, "Lu Wan, I really underestimated you, but I won't make that mistake again. Tomorrow, the special ceremony will take place, after which I will officially be crowned king. And once I become king, I will never give up that throne. I won't just be a temporary ruler there, I will be a permanent king. If you come to stop me, you will die right there. And once I kill you, my position will become permanent. If you don't come, I will declare myself king anyway, and no one will be able to stop me. I have killed many to sit on this throne, and I am ready to kill even more. No matter how many heads I have to sever from their bodies, I will do it." We see a scene from Heaven Path City, where a magnificent palace stands. All the key figures of the empire are gathered here. There are also those who had attended the funeral. Lu Juwan has also arrived at this place with his comrades. Elder Sun looks a bit worried because he believes that Yuvan Hong is very cunning. He might still try something to kill Lu Juwan in front of everyone. However, Lu Juwan is not concerned at all. He knows very well that Yuvan Hong will not dare to do anything in front of everyone because he must maintain his respect. If he tries anything reckless, he might lose his throne. After this, we see that Lo from the Boer Empire is also present at the scene. He says to Yuvan Hong, "Who are we waiting for here? I heard you have an announcement to make, so hurry up and do it so we can leave." Yuvan Hong replies, "All right then, I will begin the announcement." Yuvan Hong declares, "As everyone knows, only the strongest can become the king. But since our prince Lu Juwan is not strong enough, everyone is aware of his powers. That's why both I and the people of the empire believe that he is not fit to be our king. He is not worthy of sitting on this royal throne." At that very moment, the soldiers standing outside shout loudly, "The envoys from Yuvan Empire have arrived." As soon as the soldiers say this, a man enters the scene. A distinct aura is radiating from his body. Seeing him, everyone instantly realizes that he is extremely powerful. Even Jemiah recognizes this man and thinks, "He has come here too?" At the same moment, the envoy notices Jemiah and thinks, "So she is hiding here. My men and I have been searching for her for a long time, but we could never find her. Finally, we have found her." Lo from the Boer Empire approaches him and says, "You took quite a long time to get here. We have been waiting for you. No proceedings could begin before your arrival. Now that you are here, please take your seat, and the announcement will begin." Even Yuvan Hong steps forward, folds his hands, and says, "Mr. Goldie, please take your seat. We have prepared a special seat for you." Hearing this, Goldie goes to his seat and explains, "I was on a special journey, which took me a long time. But I still managed to come here, and it was not easy. In fact, I wasn't even supposed to be here, but I cancelled my mission because coming here was more important." At this moment, Goldie's eyes fall on Lu Juwan. He says, "You are Lu Juwan, right?" Prince Lu Juwan replies, "Yes, that's me. You recognized me correctly." As soon as Goldie hears this, he becomes furious. He roars loudly, releasing a lightning aura from his body. Then, staring like a lion, he speaks angrily, "How dare you talk to me while sitting down? Stand up immediately. I don't care if you are a prince, but I am an envoy of the Lion Empire. My respect should be the same as that of an emperor. Because I am here to represent my emperor, I will not tolerate any disrespect towards me." Seeing Goldie in such a furious state, Lu Juwan starts thinking, he has already lost his temper. Now, chaos is inevitable. Somehow, I need to calm him down. The spiritual energy radiating from his body is incredibly powerful, and its lightning is extremely intense. Yuan Hong is also thinking along the same lines, but his thoughts take a slightly different turn. He says to himself, "I should provoke his anger even more. If he somehow starts a fight with Lu Juwan today and finishes him off, then the biggest obstacle in my path will be removed. Killing Lu Juwan might bring severe punishment upon him, and that's when I'll step in to save him." He further plots, "I already have good relations with the Lion Empire and the Boer Empire. Strengthening my ties with both empires will put all the other empires in my grasp. No other empire will dare to challenge me." Yuan Hong glances at Lu Juwan once again and mutters, "Now, this boy is completely trapped." Lu Jiwan, your death is certain. Let's see how you respond to this situation. But at that moment, Lu Jiwan calmly says, I will never bow before you. And one more thing, you are inside the Ape Empire right now, and I, Lu Jiwan, am the prince of this empire. That means you are in no position to give me any orders. Saying this, Lu Jiwan activates his aura. A golden ape emerges from his body, holding a special staff in its hands. At the same time, the entire area begins to tremble under the power of these two beasts. Seeing this, Yuan Hong is shocked and exclaims, is this for real? This boy possesses the power of the golden ape? He is still so young, and his cultivation level is incredibly low. How did he acquire such a powerful beast strength? Lu Wu also observes and comments, he doesn't just have the golden beast's power, he also holds a special weapon. But I don't think this weapon truly belongs to him, it might only exist within his aura. At this moment, Gulan, sensing the situation escalating, plays his old trick once again. He starts coughing loudly. His daughter, Yuzio, begins overacting, pretending to help him. The moment Lu Jiwan sees this, he immediately suppresses his aura. The golden ape shrinks back into his body, and Goldie also calms down. Then, Lu Jiwan approaches Gulan and asks, Second Elder, are you alright? Gulan replies, yes, I am fine. But the massive amount of spiritual energy gathered here overwhelmed my body. Since I am old now, I can no longer handle such intense energy. But the golden ape you summoned with your energy left us all in complete shock. Looking at Great Elder Yuan Hong, Gulan continues, you saw his power yourself. Just a moment ago, you said his power was too weak, but I believe he is strong enough to sit on our king's throne. The golden ape he possesses is extraordinary, a privilege only the best cultivators have. Yuan Hong nods in agreement and says, yes, you are right. His power is impressive. But still, he has one flaw, he is not pure-blooded. He does not fully belong to our ape empire. Hearing this, Elder Sun becomes furious. He roars, what nonsense! This is utter rubbish. Such talk has no place here. Everyone present, and even the people of our empire, know that he is the son of our former king. No one can deny this fact. If anyone dares to challenge this, step forward, and I will cut off their head. Yuan Hong, remaining calm, replies, Elder Sun, calm down. I am not denying that he is our former king's son, but what I am saying is that his mother did not belong to the Ape Empire. We know nothing about her background, that is why I say he is not of pure blood. At that moment, Elder Gulan steps between the two and says, I feel like the atmosphere here has become too heated. So, to calm things down, I want to say that I have a solution. We will use the same solution that has always been used. If this boy, Lu Yuan, wants to become our king, he must enter the ancient training tower. There, he will undergo cultivation training and prove that he is worthy of becoming king. To qualify, he must rank among the top 10 cultivators in that tower. If he manages to get into the top 10, we will acknowledge that he has the potential to be our king. However, if Prince Lu Yuan fails, he must renounce the throne forever. He will never be accepted as our king, and it will be declared that he is unfit for the throne. Yuan Hong responds, Second Elder, you have spoken wisely. We completely respect your decision and accept it. This method will be followed. However, there is still one issue. Does our prince truly have the courage to enter that tower? Lu Yuan smirks and declares, the top 10? That's too easy. I can get into the top 10 effortlessly. I, Lu Yuan, the prince of the empire and the future king, accept the challenge of entering the ancient training tower. And I vow that I will not only enter the tower but also secure the first position and claim my rightful place on the throne with my own strength. I will prove that no one can be a better king than me. I will become a true emperor. Upon hearing this, Yuan Feng's lips curl into a slight smile. He thinks to himself, boy, you, Wei accepted the challenge of entering the tower, but I will ensure that you don't last long inside. Either you'll be forced to flee from the tower, or you'll meet your end inside it. The scene shifts, and we are now in a distant place known as White Tiger Palace. It is a magnificent palace where a young boy is seen wandering around. In his hands, he holds a chicken and an egg. This boy's name is Bucky, and he is the master of this palace. While looking around, he mutters to himself, where has everyone gone? We've been searching for them for a long time, but I can't find anyone. After a moment, he starts running around the palace in frustration. The scene shifts again. We now see another part of the palace, where an old man knocks on a door and then opens it himself. Inside, a group of people is hiding. Seeing the old man, the hidden individuals panic and whisper, please stay quiet. If he finds out, he will come here immediately. There is no space left to hide. Go somewhere else. The old man pleads, please, don't do this. Let me in too. If he finds me outside, he will chase me down. Just make a little space, and I'll squeeze in somehow. Desperate, the old man forces his way in despite the protests of the others. Just then Bucky arrives at the spot. Looking around, he realizes that the room is completely packed. The people inside struggle to remain hidden, but the moment doesn't last long. Suddenly, the door bursts open, and two people tumble out. One of them is the old man. Bucky's eyes light up as he sees them. With a big smile, he exclaims, "So, you were all hiding here? I've been searching for you guys for so long. I have a very important question for all of you. Please answer it for me." Upon hearing this, everyone starts panicking. They frantically run around, shouting, "Oh no, not again. He has another question for us. We are not in a condition to answer anything. Run before he asks us the question." After saying this, everyone runs away from there, but the old man, because he is very old, is unable to escape. And then he has to face this boy, Bucky. Bucky approaches him and says, "Head Elder, I have a question for you. Are you ready for it?" The old man doesn't respond, he starts sweating. Bucky says, "I knew it. You would nod your head in agreement. Now, quickly listen to my question. Tell me, what came first, the chicken or the egg?" Without thinking too much, the elder replies, "Egg." Bucky responds, "No. That's not the correct answer. Then tell me, where did the egg come from?" After hearing this, the head elder has no answer. Seeing this, Bucky starts speaking, "What just happened? Even our head elder doesn't have an answer to this question. Now where will I find the answer?" The elder replies, "I know a place where you can find answers to all your questions." As soon as he says this, the old man starts planning to get rid of the boy. Hearing the elder's words, Bucky becomes happy. And he starts saying, "Tell me, what is that place where I can find answers to my questions?" The head elder speaks, "That place is called the Ancient Training Tower. It is not here, it is very far from here. To find this place, you will have to go inside the 20th continent. Many empires exist within this continent. Numerous people from these empires enter the ancient tower. They are all highly intelligent and possess knowledge from all over the world. It is believed that everyone living in this continent has extraordinary cultivation. They take great pride in their cultivation and their civilization. Moreover, in all these empires, the people worship beasts, which grants them various supernatural powers. You must leave this place and go there." Bucky has been listening to all this for quite a while. Seeing this, the old man and everyone around him become extremely happy and whisper among themselves, "We must get rid of this boy by any means." Then, the old man continues, "Why are you thinking so much? You must go there. You want answers to all your questions, right? If you truly seek these answers, then leave this place immediately." Upon hearing this, Bucky becomes extremely excited. A spark appears in his eyes, and he says, "Yes, great elder. You are absolutely right. I will follow your words carefully. Thank you very much for sharing such great knowledge with me. Now, I will head straight for this tower. No matter how far this great training tower is, my journey will only end once I reach it. Training tower, I am coming." In the next day's scene, Bucky has fully prepared to leave this place. Everyone gathers to bid him farewell. The old man approaches Bucky and says, "Bucky, you are leaving now. The time you spent with us was truly amazing. But now, I want to tell you something. You are going to a place where people are different, the empire is different, and they follow a different civilization. So, you must ensure that our respect is upheld there. Remember this well, within those empires, the entire honor of the White Tiger Empire will be in your hands. They will judge us based on you. And one more thing, it is possible that you may encounter many cultivators from the Golden Lion Empire inside the training tower. The Golden Lion Empire is our biggest enemy. Their cultivators frequently attack us. Every time, we fight them off and drive them away, but now, battling them has become much more difficult. Their confidence has increased tremendously. They believe that we are weak. That is why, inside the training tower, you must prove that you are strong. You must showcase your abilities in front of everyone. No matter what, you have to reach the first rank in the training tower. That should be your goal. Once you achieve the first rank, it will prove to everyone that the White Tiger Empire's cultivators are exceptional." Bucky responds, "Yes, absolutely. I will do my best to reach first place there. But there's a small problem. I am not strong at all. I have cultivated purely based on my intelligence. My mind works fast, but I can't fight. Is it possible for me to achieve the first rank in the tower just by using my intelligence?" Hearing this, the old man's expectations from Bucky shatter completely. He speaks loudly, "Do whatever you wish, just give it your best. That is enough. Now, for now, set out for your journey." After hearing this, Bucky starts his journey. Seeing him leave, his companions and the people around begin to shed fake tears. Watching this, Baki says while leaving, "Wait for me. I will return soon. If you all act like this, leaving here will become really difficult for me." As soon as he says this, everyone's tears immediately dry up. And just as Baki passes by them, all of them lift the old elder onto their shoulders and start tossing him into the air, cheering excitedly. They say, "You did it. Finally, this boy has left. We have sent one of our biggest problems to those people. Now he will trouble them instead. Great elder, you are amazing. You have done a fantastic job." After this, we see Baki again, who has set out on a very long journey on foot. Moving forward with full enthusiasm, he says, "Great training tower, look. Do you see who's coming your way? Every step I take is toward you. Be fully prepared to welcome me. Once I arrive, you will completely change. I will change everything and achieve first rank no matter what. I will prove that my intelligence works faster than anyone's strength." From here, we see the Great Frog Empire. A cultivator from here has also set out toward the Great Training Tower. He is fully prepared to embark on his journey. Two of his companions look at him and say, "You have to perform exceptionally well inside the Great Training Tower. We have full faith in you." After this, we see Chikkal Daita. She is a girl named Yunuwu. While heading there, she says, "I make a promise to my entire empire. I, Yunuwu, will etch my name forever inside the Great Training Tower. Everyone will witness the power of the forest. Besides that, they will also understand why I am the master of the forest. Yuvan Bang, I am coming straight for you. You defeated me once, but now I will defeat you and settle this score." After saying this, she starts walking swiftly and covers a great distance. With this, her long journey begins. Now, we see the Python Empire. It is also located deep within the jungles. It is an enormous rainforest where a massive snake is coiled around a tree. On its head sits a Pterodator, who looks ahead and says, "It has now been decided. We will enter the training tower and make our name known there. All cultivators, step aside. I am coming." With this, the identity of this cultivator remains unknown, but the name of his snake is revealed. It is called Sessi. The cultivator commands, "Sessi, let's move forward." As soon as he says this, the python sprouts wings and begins flying at high speed. With that, this unknown cultivator also sets off toward the training tower. Now, we see a scene from the southern region. Gazing at the endless oceans before him, he says, we heard that inside the ancient training tower, many powerful cultivators are gathering. It's been a long time since I fought a worthy cultivator. Maybe now I'll finally get the chance to fight someone who can't defeat me. If that doesn't happen, I will clear out the entire training tower by myself. Under the edge of my sword, all will be cut down. I possess the power of the mighty crane, and my name is Lu Fang. No one can stand against me." As he says this, two massive swords appear in his hands, and two wings emerge from his shoulders. With that, this cultivator also takes flight, beginning his journey. Next, we meet another remarkable cultivator who is incredibly powerful. He belongs to the Ice region and is part of the Wolf Empire. Here, a small battle is taking place. A massive wolf is attacking several cultivators, and at the same time, a countdown is running. Within just a few seconds, the wolf takes down all the cultivators with a single, devastating attack. All the cultivators are sent flying and crash to the ground. After this, the wolf returns to his normal form. At the same time, a human also transforms back into his normal form. Then, he looks at everyone and says, "All of you are way too weak. And you think you can enter the ancient tower? None of you are worthy." He looks around at all the fallen cultivators. They are all lying on the ground, completely defeated and unconscious. But, in his overconfidence, he fails to notice something. One cultivator is not unconscious. He is just lying there, pretending. The wolf cultivator even looks at him, but fails to recognize him. Meanwhile, the lying cultivator is praying in his head, "Please, please, don't recognize me. Don't even look at me." And then? That's exactly what happens. The wolf cultivator, believing everyone to be defeated, starts descending from the arena. And finally, he declares, "Now, the time has come. I will head towards the ancient training tower. None of you could defeat me, which means I have already proven my worth. And once I reach there, no one will be able to defeat me either." But suddenly, a voice comes from behind. "No, that's absolutely wrong." The wolf cultivator freezes in shock. His eyes widen, sweat forms on his forehead. Slowly, he turns around. And there, a cultivator is standing in a heroic pose. With confidence, He speaks, "My name is Go Dao. And I have been inside this arena from the beginning. I used a special tactic, which is why you couldn't defeat me." Then he continues, "And right now, I am still inside the arena. But you have stepped outside." He turns to the arena elders and shouts, "No. This is completely unfair. This guy used dirty tricks. If I had known earlier that he was just pretending to be unconscious, I would have squeezed his body dry like juice." One of them speaks in a serious tone, "No, that's absolutely wrong. If we send you instead, it will be our clan's humiliation. You seriously have no brains at all. You were so blinded by your arrogance that you didn't even notice what was happening around you. This is entirely your fault. Before stepping out of the arena, you should have checked for yourself. Now that you, Wei, left the arena, it was your pride that led to your downfall. So now, you will stay here. And Go Dao will represent our clan inside the ancient training tower." As soon as Go Dao hears this, he transforms into his wolf form. And then, another shocking revelation happens. It turns out that every cultivator here is capable of transforming into a wolf. But Go Dao's transformation doesn't look as menacing. Instead, he looks more like a dog than a wolf. Then suddenly, he starts running at full speed and shouts, "My goddess! I am coming for you." Meanwhile, our hero Lu Juven and his 5 competitors also begin their journey toward the ancient training tower. And now, for these 5 cultivators, winning this competition is just as important as it is for Lu Juven. Now, the real question is, how far will they go to secure first place inside this training? The ancient training tower has begun. This is a very special tower. There are some rules for entering this training tower. The first rule, only cultivators under the age of 25 can enter it. Any cultivator older than that cannot go inside. And with this, the rules come to an end. Lu Juven has entered this ancient training tower with his companions. Upon reaching there, he speaks, feeling a little exhausted, "Finally, we made it here. We traveled a really long way to get here." Jemiah responds, "A long journey? You call this a long journey? Look at me. I'm not tired at all." Hearing this, Lu Juven and Peng turn to look at Jemiah. She is sitting on her wolf. Just then, a small explosion occurs in front of them. Someone has attacked a girl. It's Vayu. She dodged the tower's attack and quickly looked up. High above, Liu Fang was floating in the air, hanging with his screen. A crane was flying in the sky. Then, Liu Fang spoke to Vayu, "Did you think you could enter this ancient training tower before me? Do you really think you are capable of that?" He then looks at the other cultivators and declares, "And all of you. You are nothing but trash. None of you are worthy of entering this tower. Step back, all of you." Hearing this, all the cultivators become furious. One of them steps forward and says, "Hey, watch your words. Do you even know who you are talking to? None of us here are weak." Liu Fang descends to the ground and says, "If any of you think you are worthy of entering this tower, then step forward and fight me. If you can defeat me, then you can enter this tower. Before stepping inside, prove yourself by fighting me." Suddenly, a voice echoes from the distance, "Liu Fang, step back." It's the voice of Lu Juven. He steps forward and says, "Liu Fang, don't you remember? Back in the Southern Sea, I defeated you so badly. Have you already forgotten that beating? Is that why you came back for more? I defeated you once, and I can defeat you again. Don't brag so much about your power. Your strength is not that great. And none of us are afraid of fighting you." Liu Fang smirks and says, "So, Lu Juven, you are here too? Finally, we meet again." At this moment, Vayu also recognizes Lu Juven. Now we realize that they all already know each other. When Lu Juven had set out on his world tour, they had all crossed paths before, and perhaps, some major incident had taken place back then. San Jiapeng places his hand on Vayu's shoulder and gently says, "Heal." As soon as he does this, Vayu's wounds start to heal significantly. She then recognizes Peng and says, "Peng, you are here too? Well, you should be here anyway." Liu Fang, now boiling with rage, yells, "Lu Juven! Peng! Good thing I found you both here. This world is really small. Now, I will fight both of you and take back what is rightfully mine. Hand over that chain to me right now. I don't want to fight you for no reason." Lu Juven smirks and responds, "I knew you'd say that. You are just like a little kid who's stuck on that chain. You've entered this ancient training tower, where there are many legendary weapons. Your focus should have been on those weapons. But no, you are still obsessed with that chain? He continues, let me make one thing very clear, little kids don't play with chains like these. Uncle Lu Jiwen will not give you any chain, no matter what. So stop crying now. Hearing this insult, Liu Fang's anger explodes. He charges toward Lu Jiwen at full speed. Lu Jiwen smirks and says, oh? So you want to play? Alright then. Uncle Lu Jiwen is ready to play with you. After saying this, Lu Jiwen activates his fight mode. The aura of the red ape emerges from within his body, and along with it, he also wields the special weapon of the Monkey King. Once fully prepared, Lu Fang steps forward and says, your speed is way too slow. Hurry up and come to me. I'm really eager to play with you. At that moment, Lu Fang also starts increasing his speed and then launches a powerful attack toward Lu Jiwen. Their attacks are about to collide when suddenly, a white tiger appears at the scene. Or rather, not just one, but two white tigers. Someone suddenly jumps between the two and attacks them, forcing them apart. Due to this, their beasts, which had been summoned, disappear instantly. Seeing this, Lu Jiwen exclaims, what just happened? This guy has incredible power. With just one attack, he made both our beasts disappear. Jemiah says, yes, Lu Jiwen, you're absolutely right. There's definitely something special about this guy. Peng adds, no matter what, we must first find out who this guy actually is. Just then, the mysterious guy speaks, we all came here for a special reason. Everyone needs to enter the ancient training tower. Besides, we are all humans. Then why are we trying to fight each other? Instead of fighting, there are far greater priorities ahead of us. There's no need for unnecessary battles. His wise words make no sense to Lu Fang, who gets irritated and says, enough of your nonsense. First, tell us, who are you? The young man smirks and replies, my name is Baki, and I belong to the White Tiger Empire. At the same time, some cultivators standing far away start shouting, look up there. The ancient training tower is becoming visible. That means it has opened. Lu Jiwen exclaims, yes, you're right. Run toward the tower as fast as you can. Forget everything else, this fight can wait. As soon as they hear this, everyone dashes toward the tower. But suddenly, four intense lights appear near the tower and stop in place. These lights belong to four demonic beasts, flame-eating demonic boar, dark void sea demon, nine-headed golden lion, moon-devouring sky wolf. These ancient beasts surround the tower from all sides. Seeing this, Lu Jiwen exclaims in shock, the four beasts have arrived. Now, using their powers, they will unlock the gate of the ancient training tower. Jemiah points and says, Sikai, look over there. The mystical beast you see belongs to our empire. It is believed that the sky wolf holds the power of the moon. Peng nods and adds, yes, you're absolutely right. But that sea demon is also incredible. It's no less than any of the others. It is the undisputed king of all the seas in this world. Meanwhile, the cultivators from the Boar Empire rejoice upon seeing their boar monster. Lu Jiwen, confused, asks, what is going on? Why hasn't our ape empire's mystical beast appeared here? Baki also wonders the same and says, yes, you're absolutely right. Even our White Tiger Empire doesn't have a beast here. But instead, this special beast from the Lion Empire, the one with 9 heads, is present here. After this, Baki looks at Lu Jiwen, smiles, and says, you seem quite impressive. Can we become friends? Without much thought, Lu Jiwen agrees to Baki's friendship. But this friendship soon becomes a burden for him. Baki smirks and says, now that we're friends, I have some questions for you. Will you answer them? As soon as Lu Jiwen hears this, he gets a slight sense of danger, but he still agrees. Baki starts speaking, what's your name? Which empire do you belong to? And who is this girl? What kind of special beast does she have? Which empire does she belong to? Do you like this girl? Is she your friend? Are you both boyfriend and girlfriend? Or have you married her? Who is this other guy with you? Which empire does he belong to? And what's with that umbrella he's holding? It's not even raining, yet he's still carrying it. Is it some kind of special weapon? Or could it be that this guy is also attracted to the girl? Meaning, is he your competitor, Peng? Are you both after the same girl? Are the three of you caught in a love triangle where the girl can't decide between the two of you? Baki keeps asking endless questions, leaving Lu Jiwen with no time to respond. The flood of questions makes him sweat. At that moment, Lu Fei is staring intensely at him, which Lu Jiwen finds extremely annoying. Just then, metal fragments begin falling from the sky. Lu Jiwen looks up and sees that they are some kind of special seal with a unique symbol on them. Suddenly, a voice echoes, each of you cultivators must have only one of these seals. Once you acquire one, you will be allowed to enter the tower. And one more thing, once inside, you must collect as many of these symbols as possible. The one who gathers the most symbols will emerge victorious in this tower and claim first place. Now, everyone, begin entering the tower. With that, a door opens at the base of the tower, and a bright light shines from within. All the cultivators start jumping or using their techniques to enter. Lu Xiaowan and his team are still at the bottom. Meanwhile, Jemiah faces a problem. Her beast cannot enter the tower, which makes her extremely disappointed. She tells Xiao Kai, "It's not your fault. You're too old now, which is why you can't enter the tower with me. You'll have to stay here." Xiao Kai then turns to Lu Xiaowan and says, "Take care of Jemiah inside." Lu Xiaowan is shocked to hear the wolf speak like a human. "Wait, you can talk?" he asks. Xiao Kai replies, "Of course, I can. But for now, focus on protecting Jemiah. Do what I said." Lu Xiaowan then tells Jemiah and Peng, "One big leap, and we'll be inside the tower. Once inside, we must stick together. As long as we stay together, no one can defeat us." With that, all three of them leap toward the light. As soon as they enter the illuminated area, they realize that the light itself is reversing gravity, pulling them inside the tower. They don't even need to jump anymore. As they move closer, their speed increases rapidly, and the light becomes so intense that they can't see anything. The next moment, they suddenly find themselves teleported elsewhere. Lu Xiaowan crashes hard onto the ground. When he opens his eyes, he finds himself inside a dense jungle. So this is what the inside of the tower looks like? It's filled with jungles? Just then, Lu Xiaowan hears a deep growling sound behind him. He turns around and sees a strange beast that looks almost like a tree. What kind of beast is this? Lu Xiaowan wonders. A moment ago, it looked just like a normal tree, and now it's attacking me? The beast lashes out at Lu Xiaowan with its roots. He dodges the attack and then counterattacks with his staff, slicing the beast cleanly in two. The beast dies instantly, and from within its body, a glowing crystal emerges. Lu Xiaowan picks it up. So, this is a wood crystal. Normally, when wood monsters are defeated, they drop this crystal. But not all of them have it. I must be really lucky to get one on my first try. He continues walking and eventually reaches a vantage point where he can see a vast stretch of the jungle. Looks like I'm completely separated from everyone else, he realizes. Staying alone here isn't safe. There could be more monsters. I need to find my team quickly and regroup. Meanwhile, a short distance away, a person is heavily injured and lying on the ground, while another man stands before him. The injured man pleads, "Take this medal. You can have it. Just don't kill me. Please spare my life." The other man laughs and says, "No, absolutely not. The moment you entered this tower, you became my enemy. I will take your medal, but I will also kill you. I never leave my enemies alive." The injured man cries out, "You can't do this. Do you even know who I am? If you harm me," before he can finish his sentence, the standing man gathers energy in his fist and says, "I don't care who you are. You're going to die anyway, so what's the point of knowing your name?" Just as he is about to land a devastating punch, a staff suddenly flies in and blocks the attack. The man looks back in shock and yells, "Who dares interfere?" Lu Xiaowan steps forward. The man recognizes him and smirks. "Oh, I saw you outside. So you've made it inside too? Well, this saves me the trouble of looking for another medal. Hand yours over to me, along with that impressive weapon of yours." The injured man rushes to Lu Xiaowan and pleads, "Please help me." He's ruthless. Even after taking my medal, he still wants to kill me. The other man laughs and taunts, "There's no use hiding behind him. Here in the tower, we're all enemies. Everyone wants to eliminate each other." Lu Xiaowan grins and says, "Oh, is that so? That means you're my enemy too, right? Well then, let's fight. I'll eliminate you first." The man scoffs and tears off his shirt. "You have no idea how strong I am. You don't stand a chance against me." Lu Xiaowan smirks. "Your power is so weak that I don't even need to use mine. My bare hands are enough." The man roars, "You'll regret underestimating me." He lunges forward to punch Lu Xiaowan. Lu Xiaowan simply flicks his hand, and the force alone sends the man flying. The man crashes to the ground and groans, "That was too fast, I barely tried." Lu Xiaowan taunts. The man growls, "I'm not done yet. Now, I'll show you my strongest punch." A chilling aura radiates from his body. Lu Xiaowan counters by releasing his own golden aura. Upon seeing this, the man freezes in terror, realizing he stands no chance. Before he can even surrender, Lu Xiaowan's punch lands, sending him soaring into the distance. At that moment, a mysterious girl watches the fight from the shadows. She has short, boyish hair and seems to recognize Lu Xiaowan. Meanwhile, the defeated man crashes onto a mountain peak before tumbling down. He admits defeat, saying, "You win. I surrender. Both my medals are yours." Lu Xiaowan takes them. The injured man then says, "Hey, one of those medals is mine. You came here to help me, right? So return my medal." Lu Xiaowan smirks and says, "Nope, I wasn't here to help you. And besides, you should be grateful that this guy got to you before I did. If I had arrived first, I would have beaten you up and taken your medal myself." After saying this, Lu Juwen starts to leave, but suddenly, a voice comes from behind. Lu Juwen. Finally, I have found you. The voice belongs to San Jiapeng. Lu Juwen looks at him in shock as Peng walks closer and says, "What happened? Don't you recognize me? I am your friend." Lu Juwen, now happy, responds, "No, it's not that. I have recognized you. It's great that I found you. I was just thinking about how good it would be if you were with me." Peng smiles and says, "That's exactly why I found you. We are like brothers, and I will always stay by your side." Lu Juwen nods and says, "Now that you're here, we should start searching for Jemaya. She must be somewhere around." As soon as Lu Juwen turns his back on Peng, Peng suddenly transforms. He now looks like a fox. And in the very next moment, he launches a strong attack on Lu Juwen. But Lu Juwen had already anticipated this attack. He quickly turns around and throws a powerful punch at him. The punch lands perfectly, and Peng is sent flying, crashing into a tree. But then, a shocking truth is revealed: this isn't Peng. Instead, it's a girl. And she's the same girl who was secretly watching the fight earlier. After revealing her true form, the girl looks at Lu Juwen and exclaims, "This is impossible. I had disguised myself so well. How did you recognize me?" Lu Juwen smirks and replies, "The moment you called my name for the first time, I recognized you. Peng is my best friend, and I know him very well. You copied his appearance and even his voice, but you couldn't imitate his way of speaking. That made it easy for me to see through your disguise. Now tell me, why did you take San Jiapeng's form?" Hearing this, the girl laughs and then starts running at full speed. As she runs, she calls out, "If you really want to meet Peng, then follow me." Hearing this, Lu Juwen realizes that she must have encountered Peng before and done something to him. Without wasting any time, he starts chasing after her. The girl leads him far away before climbing up a giant tree. But this isn't just any tree, it's a volcanic mountain, which is completely active. As soon as Lu Juwen reaches the top, he says, "There's no escape from here. You can't hide from me. Now tell me, where is Peng?" The girl laughs and replies, "Peng, Peng, Peng. I don't know any Peng. My only mission was to bring you here, and now that I've completed it, I'm leaving. We will never meet again." Saying this, she uses her skill and instantly disappears. Lu Juwen suddenly feels that he has been trapped. As he tries to escape, a formation activates beneath him, restricting his movements. And then, another person appears. He has activated the power of the Buddha's hand. This is Yuan Fang. As soon as he sees Lu Juwen, he smirks and says, "Finally, I have found you. I had to set a trap just to catch you. Lu Juwen, you are such a fool. You lack any foresight? You failed to see through our plan and easily fell into our trap. Now, get ready to die." Yuan Fang steps down to talk to Lu Juwen a little more, but this proves to be his mistake. Lu Juwen immediately activates his ability, AP, and launches a strong attack on Yuan Fang. Yuan Fang dodges the attack by stepping back, but this attack also breaks the formation that was restricting Lu Juwen. Seeing this, Yuan Fang exclaims in shock, "What kind of attack was that? This weapon in his hand, it's incredibly special. My formation had no effect on it, and it completely shattered my trap. Where did he get such a weapon from?" Then, he grits his teeth and declares, "No matter what, I will not let this boy escape. I worked too hard to set up this trap. He will die right here." After saying this, Yuan Fang's punch lands directly on Lu Juwen, but Lu Juwen blocks it using his staff. However, this attack carries immense power, causing Lu Juwen to slowly retreat. After some time, he gets pushed back so much that he reaches the very edge of the mountain, where his feet start slipping. Seizing the opportunity, Yuan Fang exerts even more power, making Lu Juwen leap straight into the lava. Just then, help arrives. A flying water snake swoops in and catches Lu Juwen in midair. San Jiapeng has arrived. He sends one of his snakes to save Lu Juwen, while the rest of the snakes engage in a fight with Yuan Fang. Upon seeing Peng, Lu Juwen feels relieved for a second, but then he notices something strange: his golden beast is behaving oddly. Suddenly, two dragons emerge from within its body and start flying around erratically. Lu Juwen instantly realizes, crystal collapse is about to happen. Crystal collapse means leveling up. When this occurs, an enormous amount of energy bursts out of a massive body. If that happens here, the energy will be so overwhelming that it could trigger a volcano blast. Lu Juwen starts to worry, but the scene shifts. Now, we see Jemaya wandering around in the jungle, looking for Lu Juwen and Peng. She has received some hints about their whereabouts when suddenly, help! Help! She hears someone screaming. It's Gao Dao, who is being chased by a massive rock monster. Jemaya rushes to the scene and, with a single attack, defeats the rock monster. Gao Dao shouts in relief, "Jemaya! Thank goodness I found you. But Jemiah glares at him and replies, my name is not Jemiah for you. You will call me Your Majesty, only then will it be acceptable for you. Hearing this, instead of feeling insulted, Gao Dao blushes. Meanwhile, we learn that this Jemiah is the same girl for whom Gao Dao had worked so hard. He even defeated the strongest warrior in his empire to earn the right to enter the training tower. But Jemiah doesn't care about any of this. She is only thinking about Lu Juwen. Suddenly, the artifact she carries starts glowing. She immediately remembers, it glowed just like this when Lu Juwen was trapped inside gravity. And the second time it glowed was when Pang was using his full force energy. Jemiah starts to worry, could something bad be happening to either of them? She focuses harder and finally realizes. They are on top of the volcano right now. Now, we shift back to the volcano. The situation is extremely critical. Pang and Yuan Fang are fiercely attacking each other. Both of them are completely exhausted, but Lu Juwen's condition is even worse. He is completely unconscious and fully dependent on Pang. Pang is somehow managing to protect him. Pang has two major responsibilities: stop Yuan Fang, protect Lu Juwen. The fight has been going on for a long time now. Yuan Fang finally speaks, why are you doing this? Stop trying to save Lu Juwen for no reason. Let him die. I came here only to kill him. Once I do, I'll leave. Why are you interfering? Pang angrily replies, no. I will protect Lu Juwen at any cost. You cannot kill him. Pang is seriously injured. Blood is dripping from his mouth, yet he stands firm, gripping his umbrella tightly. Using this umbrella, he has created a shield, preventing Yuan Fang's attacks from landing. But Yuan Fang refuses to give up. He attacks again. Powerful slash waves emerge from his sword and rush toward Pang. Pang starts panicking. If these slashes hit my shield, it'll break. I need to do something else. Suddenly, the slashes never hit the shield. And then, a white wolf appears out of nowhere. He takes the attack upon himself. Seeing this, Yen starts speaking. Who is this now? Pang replies, Jemiah has arrived here. After this, we see. Yes, it's really Jemiah. She is the one who has used the power of her white wolf. As soon as she arrives, she starts asking Pang, what happened? How did you end up in such bad condition? Is everything all right here? Pang replies, I am completely fine, but go over there and take care of Lu's hen. He needs help. Saying this, Pang gestures downward. Below, Lu's hen is lying on the ground. Seeing this, Jemiah says to Gao Dao, you have to handle everything here. Help Pang and fight against Yang Feng. Gao Dao replies, yes, absolutely. I will handle this fight with ease. You just go there and help him. Now watch how I defeat this guy Yang Feng in battle. After hearing this, Jemiah moves towards Lu's hen. Meanwhile, Gao Dao starts speaking to Yang Feng, whoever you are, leave this place immediately. Otherwise, I'll kick you straight into this lava. Saying this, Gao Dao charges toward Yang Feng. Suddenly, a loud scream echoes in the air. Moments later, Gao Dao crashes down with a thud. Yang Feng has defeated him in battle within mere seconds. At the same time, when Jemiah reaches Lu's hen, she sees that his condition is extremely bad. Sweat is dripping down his entire face, and his body is trembling. Seeing this, Jemiah immediately understands what's happening. She realizes that Lu's hen possesses a very special weapon called Fan Kuan. This weapon is trying to absorb its owner's power. After this, Jemiah starts thinking that she must somehow establish a connection with Fan Kuan to stop all of this from happening. Without wasting any time, she gets to work. She summons a lady from her empire, who is possibly one of her aides, and starts explaining everything to her. After listening to everything, the lady vanishes without saying a word. Now, Jemiah understands that everything will be fine. She looks at Lu's hen and says, Lu's hen, you will survive. Sister said she will save you. Saying this, Jemiah proceeds to activate her artifact. A bright, powerful light emerges from it and falls directly onto Lu's hen. As soon as the light touches him, his condition slowly starts improving. Within seconds, even the beard on his face begins to disappear. Along with this, a strange effect appears on Lu Zhen's weapon. The special chain he had is now wrapped tightly around his weapon. Soon after, Lu's hen regains consciousness. He quickly gets up and notices that Jemiah's condition has worsened significantly. She is standing in place, continuously using her powers. As soon as Lu's hen calls her name, Jemiah opens her eyes with a smile and says, Lu Juwen, you finally regained consciousness. Saying this, she collapses unconscious. Lu Juwen rushes forward and catches her, thinking, what has she done? To save me, she has used up all of her spiritual energy. At that moment, he looks at his weapon. He notices some changes happening within it. He sees that the same special chain is now wrapped around his weapon. Lu's hen starts thinking, what just happened? My special chain has wrapped itself around this weapon? Does this mean my two weapons have merged into one? After this, Lu Juwen lifts the weapon to examine it more closely. As soon as he does, he sees a horrifying vision. He sees Jemiah hanging somewhere, with her own weapon pierced through her body. Because of this, Jemiah is in immense pain. Seeing this, Lu Zhen cries out, "What was that? What did I just see?" He starts questioning himself. Could it be that my own weapon is the reason for Jemiah's condition? Until now, he had only thought that Jemiah had lost consciousness due to a loss of energy. But now, doubt starts creeping into his mind. Could it be that she has sacrificed her life? And now she might die? No. I must save her at any cost. At that moment, Lu Han starts hearing the sounds of a fight coming from the upper side. He quickly moves upward. Yan Feng is still floating in the air, while Peng stands holding his umbrella. Yan Feng speaks to Peng, "Why are you unnecessarily getting in my way? I am giving you another chance. Leave from here. I only want to kill Lu Han, not you." Peng replies, "No. Absolutely not. I won't leave like this. As long as I am alive, nothing can happen to Lu Han." Hearing this, Yan Feng becomes even angrier. He attacks Peng again with full force. But just then, a staff appears in between. Seeing this, Yan Feng says, "Who has come in between now?" This time, it was Lu Zhan, who steps forward slightly and says, "Peng, you fought splendidly here. Now it's time for you to rest for a while, and I'll handle this fight from here. Go and check on Jemiah. His condition is very critical." After saying this, Lu Zhan also starts floating in the air. Seeing Lu Zhan flying, Yan Feng says, "It looks like your power has increased significantly, but it won't help you. IV wanted to fight you for a long time. IV worked extremely hard for this. IV fought continuously for years, and yet, IV never been exhausted. If you think that my energy has decreased after fighting all of them, then you absolutely wrong. I can still fight you with full strength. Once you die by our hands, this entire empire will be ours. My father will become the king, and I will be the new prince." Lu Han replies, "An empire is not such a small thing that it can be handed over to a mere beggar. To become the king of an empire, one must be worthy. I've come here to prove my worth. After winning first place in this competition, I'll prove why I am worthy of being the Ape King." Saying this, Lu Han attacks. He doesn't move his body at all. Instead, his energy directly bursts out from his body and strikes Yan Feng. With just this one attack, Yan Feng realizes that Lu Zhan has become more powerful than him. Now, since his body's energy is critically low, he can't fight directly. So, Yan Feng takes out a pill from his pouch, swallows it, and says to Lu Zhan, "Even though my cultivation level is much higher than yours, I feel like it's still not enough to kill you. So, I am increasing my level even further. By consuming this, my power will temporarily increase greatly. Now, how will you face me?" Lu Han says, "No matter what stage of cultivation you reach, you cannot defeat me. I am the prince of this empire, and I will always remain so. And I will be the next king as well." Hearing this, Yan Feng's anger skyrockets. He screams loudly, and white-type power starts radiating from within his body. Then, he says, "Lu Zhan, shut your mouth. Every word you say pierces my soul. I am deeply regretting that you are still alive, even for a single second. Every second you survive, I feel like I." Lu Han interrupts, "So, did you take that pill just to talk nonsense? If you really want to fight, then come forward and fight me." Saying this, Lu Zhan also activates his ape power. This time, the power surging from his body is even more dangerous than before. But even seeing this, Yan Feng doesn't back down. He summons his weapon, Tsunami Sword, and attacks Lu Zhan. In response, Lu Zhan blocks the attack with his staff. The moment Yan Feng's sword clashes with the staff, his condition worsens drastically. Blood gushes out of his mouth, and he loses a significant amount of energy from his body. Now, his energy is so depleted that he can't even stay airborne properly. He falls straight to the ground, landing right in front of Go Dao. Just moments before Yan Feng's fall, Go Dao was completely unconscious. But as soon as Yan Feng crashes, Go Dao regains consciousness and looks up. At this moment, Yan Feng has no idea what is happening, nor does anyone else. Lu Han is extremely happy at this moment. He looks at his weapon and starts thinking, seriously, this weapon can be incredibly dangerous. I haven't even seen its full power yet. My chain has now connected with it as well. I have already increased its power even more. Right now, even though my cultivation level is quite low, I still manage to defeat a cultivator from the heavenly fusion stage so easily. That means no cultivator of this level can stand against me anymore." Just then, Go Dao, who was lying on the ground, suddenly gets an opportunity. Without wasting a second, he bites Yan Feng's hand fiercely. Yan Feng immediately cries out in pain, jerking his hand away, and angrily shouts, "How dare you bite me? Do you even know who I am?" Saying this, Yan Feng trembles with rage but then turns to Lu Han and says, "Lu Han, you haven't defeated me yet. I'm just retreating from this fight for now, but soon, I will challenge you again. And this time, I will defeat you." Saying this, Yan Feng gathers his power once again and quickly runs away. Seeing this, Go Dao immediately stands up and proudly exclaims, "Did you see that? I bit him just once, and he panicked. I defeated him. Yes, I was the one who beat him." Saying this, Go Dao strikes a heroic pose. Lu says, yes, of course. You did everything. You defeated Yan Feng. Well done." Scene shift. Now, the scene changes, and the entire group has gathered together. There is now a new member in the group, Go Dao. After some time, they arrive near a river and start preparing food. Peng and Go Dao begin catching fish. Peng carefully collects the fish and cleans them, but Go Dao has no interest in this. He immediately grabs a fish and starts eating it raw. Seeing this, Peng is shocked and asks, "What are you doing?" With his mouth full, Go Dao replies, "What now? Do you have a problem with my eating too? You should never disturb someone while they're eating." Peng, shaking his head, says, "I was just saying that you should cook it first." Go Dao laughs and replies, "No. Absolutely not. I don't need to cook it, I'll eat it just like this." Peng, looking worried, says, "But it might be poisonous." Go Dao, completely unbothered, replies, "I don't care. There is no poison in this world that can affect me." Scene shift. Now, we see Jemaya and Lu Han. Jemaya, while wrapping a bandage around Lu Han's hand, says, "You fought really well." Lu Han, smiling, responds, "No, actually, you fought well, and it was you who saved my life." Jemaya, with a slight smile, says, "You don't need to thank me. Besides, saving your life had my own personal benefit." She then takes out a special artifact from her bag and says, "I have this special artifact called Lana. It hasn't been fully created yet, but I wanted to use your staff to complete it." Lu Han, surprised, exclaims, "What? Did you just say this is Lana? Lana Origin, the same special artifact that is one of the 4 legendary artifacts?" Without hesitation, he hands over his most powerful weapon to Jemaya and says, "If this can really help you, then take it. If you need anything else, just tell me, I'm ready to help." Jemaya, staring at Lu Han in disbelief, asks, "Are you seriously giving this to me?" Just then, they hear the sound of someone running behind them. Lu Han and Jemaya turn around. It's Go Dao, sprinting toward them at full speed. At that moment, Go Dao? Suddenly, Go Dao collapses at Jemaya's feet and starts bleeding. "If I have accidentally consumed poison and just stay here for a while, maybe it will naturally flush out of my system. Jemaya, it's a good thing you, here. You saved my life." At the same time, Pang arrives and says, "He ate that fish. I told him to cook it first." Hearing this, Lu Javan bursts into laughter and, still laughing, says, "Did you really eat that fish? Don't you know how dangerous it is to eat anything raw in this strange jungle? You belong to the Wolf Empire, yet you have no survival experience in the wild?" Hearing this, Go Dao quickly sits up and says, "I thought it was the same everywhere. Wolves do the same thing, they catch fish and eat them raw. I didn't know it would have side effects." Just then, a loud sound comes from Go Dao's stomach. What had gone in was now ready to come out. He couldn't control himself, and in an instant, he transformed into a beast and bolted away from there at full speed. Now, we see some deadly cultivators, who are completely serious about this competition. Among them, the most dangerous is Li Fang. Li Fang is standing in a cleared-out area of the jungle. Almost all the cultivators in this region have been slain by him. Bodies lie scattered all around, and many heads have been severed from their bodies. As he walks through the field of corpses with pride, he says, "They were all trash, and I have taken out the trash. Now, it's time for the rest. I will find Lu Javan soon enough." Just then, Li Fang senses another cultivator's presence nearby. He immediately draws his sword and shouts, "Who's there? Come out. I can end you before even learning your name, but if you want to introduce yourself before dying, go ahead." Hearing this, a figure steps forward, both hands raised in surrender. It is Yan Fang. Yan Fang slowly approaches Li Fang and says, "I don't want to fight you. We have a common enemy. My name is Yan Fang, and I am the future prince of the App Empire. The biggest obstacle in my path to the throne is Lu Javan. I want to kill him." Li Fang, who was about to leave, stops and turns back. "Oh? So, you, an enemy of Lu Javan?" He smirks and continues, "I don't care whether you are the prince of the App Empire or not. As long as I am letting you live, Leave. Otherwise, if I change my mind, I won't hesitate to kill you. Yan Fang replies, I know who you are, and I know about your rivalry with Lu Javan. I can help you. Li Fang chuckles and says, really? You think you are strong enough to help me? Yan Fang confidently says, of course. I am strong enough to defeat Lu Javan in a one-on-one fight. But the problem is, he has a whole team of powerful cultivators with him. Every time I try to face him, they get in my way. Since they have teamed up, we should do the same. We should attack together. Hearing this, Li Fang thinks for a moment. Then he smirks and says, your proposal sounds interesting. If you are truly as strong as you claim, I am willing to team up with you. But I have one condition. Lu Javan is my enemy. I will be the one to kill him. Yan Fang's face lights up with a sinister smile, as if thinking, the fool took the bait. Now, we see another part of the jungle, where a girl named Jin Wu is wandering around. She is making full use of the jungle's resources, as she has spent her entire life in the wild. Suddenly, her eyes land on a mushroom. She picks it up and mutters to herself, this mushroom is amazing. If I process it properly, I can make a medicine that boosts strength. Just then, a group of snakes suddenly attacks her from behind. Jin Wu instantly senses danger, turns around, and slices one of the snakes into two with her sword. Then, a voice echoes from the shadows, Frog, so this is where you are. Hearing this, Jin Wu immediately becomes alert and looks up to see a man standing on a tree branch. The man laughs and says, what a coincidence. You finally ran into me. I feel like you've been looking for me, haven't you? At last, we finally learn the name of this mysterious figure from the Python Empire. My name is Jian Mang. Jin Wu's sworn enemy had finally appeared before her. Jian Mang steps forward and says, you have improved since last time. Your power has grown significantly. In fact, you have surpassed your own sister. Your sister was quite remarkable, but I absorbed her energy into my body, which gave me immense power. Now, it's good that you've also grown stronger. Just like I killed your sister and absorbed her energy, I will now do the same to you. Jin Wu says, this is not going to happen. Even though you defeated me last time, this time, I will definitely defeat you. Now, my life has only one purpose, to defeat you. I have trained hard for this moment. Now, you will witness the result of my hard work. Jin Wu draws her dagger and charges towards Jian Meng to attack. Jian Meng smirks and says, alright, come on. The prey is coming to the hunter by itself. As soon as you reach me, I will devour your energy. I am starving for energy. After consuming yours, at least my hunger will be satisfied for a while. But what excites me more is imagining how powerful I will become once I absorb all your energy into my body. Just as Jian Meng is saying this, Jin Wu suddenly appears right in front of him. At that very moment, Jian Meng launches a fierce attack at her. However, before the attack can land, Jin Wu vanishes from sight. Jian Meng, shocked, exclaims, what? Where did she disappear all of a sudden? But the next second, Jin Wu reappears behind him and launches a powerful strike. Jian Meng senses her presence and quickly swings his hunter's weapon towards her. This time, Jin Wu is unable to dodge the attack. Jian Meng's weapon lands directly on Jin Wu's body. Blood spills from her mouth, and she crashes hard onto the ground. Jian Meng walks towards her and smirks. See? I told you, you've become stronger. You managed to last a second longer against me, and the way you disappeared and reappeared behind me, honestly, that surprised me. But I'm sure you must be even more surprised that I already knew about your attack beforehand. Jin Wu, frustrated, mutters to herself, what happened? Even after all this training, I still couldn't defeat him. I am still not strong enough. Jian Meng laughs loudly and says, you're absolutely right. As he laughs, his face begins to transform. He is now fully resembling a giant snake. Then he continues, now, I truly believe that everyone inside your frog empire will eventually become my food. One by one, I will wipe out your entire empire, just like a snake devours an entire group of frogs. At this moment, Jin Wu thinks to herself, it looks like I have no other choice left. I must use it. Just then, Jian Meng opens his massive mouth, attempting to swallow Jin Wu whole. As he gets closer, bam! Jian Meng is suddenly thrown far away, crashing hard against a tree. He growls in anger. Who's there? Who dares to attack me? A voice responds, it's me. Sang Jia Peng. Seeing Peng, hope reignites in Jin Wu's eyes. Jian Meng, still furious, says, don't get too happy. You are still going to die today. But now, I will absorb your energy too. Saying this, Jian Meng fully transforms into a monstrous snake. He looks at Peng and says, I believe your energy must be far greater than this frog's. Even if eating her didn't boost my power much, devouring you will make me immensely powerful. Without assessing Peng's strength, Jian Meng recklessly charges at him. But Peng unleashes all his snakes and begins to tear Jian Meng apart. Within seconds, Jian Meng realizes he is no match for Peng. He tries to escape, but Peng doesn't let him. He keeps attacking relentlessly. Peng's snakes completely surround Jian Meng, biting and ripping into him mercilessly. Even with all this, Jian Meng somehow manages to find an opening and escapes. Shortly after, Lu Dao arrives at the scene and says, that was Jian Meng, right? He ran away. Peng, you are incredible. You fought him alone and won. Judging by your strength, it looks like you are only slightly weaker than me. At that moment, Jinwu approaches Peng and says, Peng, my name is Jinwu, do you still remember me? The scene now shifts outside the training tower. We see a scene from a normal city called Cloud City. It is a simple village where some soldiers arrive and say, everyone, move aside. Our prince is coming. He belongs to the Lian Empire. He is very short-tempered, and if any of you come in his way, you will face severe punishment. Hearing the soldiers' words, the people don't seem too affected, but they still move aside. After this, the prince arrives at the place. His name is Jian Xiao. Not many people know about him. As he enters the village, Jian Xiao notices a nameplate with an inscription, "This is Cloud City." He realizes that he has been arriving at this place repeatedly for the past 3 or 4 times. No matter where he goes, he somehow ends up here again. Seeing this, the prince becomes quite frustrated, but the soldiers accompanying him start mocking him. One soldier says, "Our prince has no idea how to find the way. We left for the training tower nearly a month ago, but we have gotten so lost that we keep returning to the same place." Another soldier adds, "Yeah, you are absolutely right. But now, there's no point in reaching the training tower. The prince is now 26 years old, and according to the rules of the training tower, no one above the age of 25 can enter. This means he is no longer eligible to go inside. Now, he is acting like a stubborn child, insisting on entering the tower at any cost. But he should understand that his determination is now pointless." As the soldiers talk about this, the prince overhears them and angrily declares, "I knew it. You both always badmouth me behind my back. But today, I will prove right in front of you how I will enter the training tower. I don't care whether I find the training tower or not. All this wandering around, it's all part of my plan. Because I don't even need to go near the tower. Do you see this? This is a special equipment that my father received from his friend. With its help, I can directly teleport to the place where the lunar origin artifact is." Now, the prince asks, "Tell me, where is the lunar origin right now?" "It is with Jemiah, and he is currently inside the training tower. So, if I use this artifact, I will be teleported directly to him. This way, I will accomplish 2 things at once. I will enter the training tower. I will claim ownership over the lunar origin. My father has a great interest in this artifact. Once I bring it to him, he will be more than pleased with me." Saying this, the prince activates the artifact in his hand. Immediately, a blinding light bursts out from it, and Jian Xiao steps right into the light. We see the scene inside the training tower, where Luzhen is laughing while attacking a monster. It's an octopus-type monster. Luzhen easily attacks its head and extracts the crystal from inside. It's a water crystal, which he then takes to Jemiah to show her. Jemiah looks at the crystal and says, "You've really become much stronger. Your cultivation isn't that great, but even then, your power is incredible. You defeated this monster so easily, and on top of that, you're not afraid of it at all." Luzhen responds, "It wasn't that special. The monster wasn't very strong. I defeated it easily, it wasn't even trying to attack me. Now, we have collected quite a few of these crystals. These crystals work just like metals, so if we gather as many as possible, I won't have to work too hard to win this competition. Now, I will definitely come first in this competition." Jemiah replies, "Yes, you're absolutely right. You're very capable, you should come first. But sometimes, I think about my sister. She is very strong, and compared to her, I feel like I am nothing. Sometimes, I feel like I'm not even 1% of what she is. Because of this, I often fail to use my powers properly and rely entirely on my monster, Cio Kai. Without it, I feel like I can't do anything on my own." Hearing this, Luzhen places his hand on Jemiah's head and says, "No. That's not true at all. You saved my life back there, and at that time, you didn't even have your monster with you. So, never say that you are nothing without your monster. And as for your sister, maybe she is very powerful, but you can also become strong. Here, take this water crystal and absorb its power into yourself. Saying this, Luzhen hands the crystal to Jemiah. She takes it, sits down to the side, and begins her cultivation. Slowly, the energy starts flowing into her body. Time passes, and Luzhen, sitting nearby, thinks to himself, I won't let anyone disturb Jemiah here. She's sitting here to cultivate. If someone tries to distract her or wake her up, all the energy she has absorbed will go to waste. At that moment, a voice comes from the river nearby. Who's outside? Can I come out? Then, another voice follows. We were all supposed to be teammates together, so how could you just leave me behind? As soon as Luzhen hears this, he looks toward the source of the voice. Suddenly, a head emerges from the water. The person speaks again. This time, I didn't even say anything. I was just sitting quietly in my spot, and yet, you still jumped into the water. What's up with that? Then, the guy opens his eyes fully and sees Luzhen in front of him. He exclaims, Luzhen. It's you. When I entered this tower, I was with a group of people. We had formed a good team, but I don't know what happened. They suddenly abandoned me. I had just asked them 1 or 2 small questions, and then they just ran away, jumping into the water. Then, he continues, anyway, what are you guys doing here? Is this a date? Hearing this, Luzhen starts blushing, and Jemiah gets slightly distracted. Seeing this, Luzhen quickly tells him to be quiet. Baki responds, I am quiet. Why should I stay quiet? Is it because you're embarrassed? Could it be that I've figured something out, and that's why you're feeling awkward? Hearing this, Luzhen realizes that there's no way to make Baki stop talking. He moves closer to Jemiah and covers her ears to ensure that her cultivation isn't interrupted. But there's no way to silence Baki. He just sits there and keeps talking to Luzhen and Jemiah about one thing or another. Luzhen, listening to all this, gets frustrated, holds his head, and thinks to himself, I don't know what I was thinking when I befriended this guy and let him sit here with me. At the same time, Pang and Gata also bring Janwa here. Janwa's eyes first fall on Baki. Since Baki has no hair on his head, he starts looking quite attractive. Janwa says, your head is shining a lot. Baki replies, yes, absolutely. My head is always like this. I've been massaging it for a long time, and this is the effect of that. Meanwhile, Jemiah stops her cultivation, opens her eyes, and says, now we are 6 people here. Our team is completely complete. Suddenly, right where Luzhen is sitting, a portal opens. Luzhen says, what is happening? Is someone trying to attack us again? At that very moment, a huge tree emerges from the portal, and Jemiah gets completely trapped inside it. Luzhen steps aside, but suddenly he hears Jemiah screaming loudly from inside the tree. She is screaming for help. Hearing this, Luzhen looks carefully at the tree and notices a small cage inside it. Jemiah has been captured inside the cage. Seeing this, Luzhen rushes towards her. He jumps and reaches right next to the cage, but then his eyes fall on someone standing right above it. It's Jian Seo. The moment Jian Seo sees Luzhen, he uses his skill. His eyes begin to shine intensely, and suddenly, a powerful beam shoots out from his eyes, hitting Luzhen's body directly. Luzhen is unable to move forward. He falls hard to the ground and, while falling, shouts to Jemiah, Jemiah, don't worry at all. I am coming back. As he falls, Luzhen drops down from a great height, but even while falling, he manages to grab onto the vines again. The height of this tree has now increased massively. It has almost reached the sky. Looking at the tree, Luzhen says, this tree is incredibly tall. It became this huge in just a second. No matter how tall it is, I will climb it to the top, reach where Jemiah is, and set her free. As Luzhen climbs up, he notices some stones embedded in the tree. Looking at them, Luzhen recalls something. When I was with my father, he told me that some special trees exist. If their seeds are planted in the ground correctly, they grow extremely fast. But this tree, it feels different. This tree is not made of wood, it looks like it's made of stone. But how is that even possible? How can a stone tree exist in this place? Just then, Luzhen's eyes fall on another portal. Seeing it, he says, I am certain. This golden guy should not be here. He must have come out of that portal. But this portal is still open. Does that mean he wants to take Jemiah away through it? Before that guy succeeds in his plan, I must catch him and free Jemiah. At that moment, Luzhen senses something else nearby. He immediately shouts, who is there? Show yourself. Suddenly, a powerful attack comes toward him. Luzhen fails to dodge the attack. A strong punch lands on him, and he gets thrown to the side, crashing into a tree. Even while injured, Luzhen quickly stabilizes himself, summons his weapon in his hand, and speaks, who are you? I can't see you. Show yourself. This time, whoever was hiding finally responds to Luzhen's call. A massive python appears before him. It's a white-colored python. That means it's Jan Mang. The same Jan Mang that Pang had badly beaten a while ago. Seeing Luzon in front of him, Jan Mang smirks and speaks, "That time, I tried to attack that girl and absorb her energy, but that other boy saved her, and I remained hungry. But my hunger must be satisfied. If not, I will attack you and absorb your energy. You don't look very powerful. Your cultivation level isn't that high either. No one can save you now. Just hand over your energy to me." Liu Zhen says, "No. Absolutely not. I have no time to waste on you. Move forward quickly, let's end this game right now." Saying this, Liu Zhen starts the fight and begins attacking Janmin. Janmin says, "Alright. If you can save yourself, then go ahead and try." As he says this, he opens his mouth wide. His mouth has opened so wide that he can swallow Liu Zhen whole in one go. Liu Zhen dodges Janmin's first attack by moving to the side. Then, he hangs onto a vine and starts thinking, "This is seriously dangerous. I can't fight him for too long. This is way too risky. There's another problem. I don't have time. I need to reach Jamaya. I have to do something to end this fight quickly. Using brute force won't work. I'll have to use my brain." As Liu Zhen is thinking this, Janmin attempts to attack him again. But at that moment, someone else suddenly attacks Janmin. This attack lands directly on Janmin's head, causing him to crash into a part of the tree. The impact even knocks some sense into him. He reverts back to his human form and is now extremely angry. Blood is dripping from his head. He shouts, "Who is it? Who tried to attack me from the shadows?" At that moment, Yanwu arrives at the scene. Seeing her, Janmin becomes furious. He growls, "You came back again." Liu Zhen smirks and says, "I knew it, Yanwu. You would definitely come." Yanwu says, "Enough talking. That girl is in danger up there. Climb up quickly and save her. This guy's name is Jianming, and he's my enemy. I'll handle him here. You go up and handle things there." Hearing this, Liu Zhen leaves Jianming and Jinwu fighting below and starts climbing upward. Meanwhile, Jianming glares at Jinwu and says, "You've truly become a headache for me. Getting rid of you is turning out to be a challenge, but now, I will erase you completely." Jinwu responds, "No. You won't erase me. Now come on, let's move forward and end this fight here and now." Next, we see the top of the tree, where Jianxiu has captured Jamaya. Jamaya is locked inside a cage. Jianxiu says, "Hand over the artifact to me quickly. I have a special device with sand moving from one chamber to another. Once all the sand shifts to the second chamber, I will be able to leave this place. Do you understand what that means? I will talk to you nicely only until this sand runs out. If you don't give me the artifact by then, I will have to use force, because I am not leaving empty-handed." Now, we shift back to the battle between Jianming and Jinwu. Jinwu swiftly spins toward Jianming and then disappears into thin air. Jianming looks around, confused, what just happened? Just then, Jinwu activates her skill. A gigantic hand descends from the sky and crashes down on Jianming. He gets completely crushed under the massive hand. But when Jinwu lifts the hand, Jianming is no longer there. He had already disappeared before the attack could completely land. Jinwu then activates another skill. This time, a green mist spreads all around. She shouts, "Jianming, where are you? Come out and face me." Suddenly, a voice echoes, "We've been right in front of you this whole time. You just can't see me. That's your mistake." As soon as she hears this, she frantically looks around. That's when she spots Jianming sitting on a tree branch, activating one of his skills. Beside him is a python. Jianming smirks and says, "Did you really think your weak attack could kill me? Or that it could even affect me? Now, let me show you what a real attack looks like." Saying this, Jianming commands his python to attack Jinwu. Jinwu quickly activates one of her skills. She shouts loudly, "Earth Demon Eye, Light Arrow." As soon as she says this, her eyes start glowing intensely. Then, from inside her eyes, two arrows shoot out and strike Jianming directly in his eyes. Jianming becomes completely blind. Blood starts gushing from his eyes. Even his python suffers the same effect. Now, it too can't see anything. Both of them start thrashing around in panic. Zenmin says, "What kind of skill was that? When did you acquire this skill? You are able to blind me. This is causing me a lot of pain." At that moment, Yunwu launches her next attack. It's just a normal attack. There is a tree nearby, and she swiftly slices its trunk. The trunk falls directly onto the snake. Now Jianming has no way to escape from here. Yunwoo moves closer to the snake and attacks it again. With a single strike from her dagger, the snake is cut into 2 pieces. Seeing this, Yunwoo exclaims, "Look, sister. Did you see? I have avenged you. This creature is dead now." After saying this, Yunwoo feels somewhat relieved, but she fails to realize that even after decapitating the snake, it can stay alive for some time, and then, exactly that happens. The snake's body comes back to life. It coils around Yunwoo, completely trapping her. In response, Yunwoo thrusts her dagger deep into the snake's body, but it has no effect. Instead, Yunwoo lets out a sharp scream. As soon as her dagger pierces the snake's body, the entire body disappears. And what she sees next shocks her. She didn't stab the snake, she stabbed herself. And this wasn't Jianmeng at all. It was just an illusion. The real Jianmeng is calmly sitting on a tree branch. Laughing, he says, "So, how was it? You're attacking yourself now. Don't even think of blaming me for this is nothing but a suicide." Yunwoo groans in pain. Jianmeng continues with a smirk, "Did you really think this would be easy? I am a python. No one can escape a python's attack. Now, the best thing you can do is prepare to die." Saying this, Jianmeng transforms back into a python and lunges at Yunwoo with incredible speed. This time, Yunwoo has no chance to escape. The python reaches her in an instant, clamps its mouth over her, and then coils its massive body around her. Now, only Yunwoo's feet are visible outside, but there is no hope left. In just a few seconds, the python completely swallows Yunwoo. And then, it speaks, "Your test was quite entertaining. But considering how long I had to wait for you, I expected more. I thought you'd be more delicious, but oh well, it's fine. At least I've absorbed your energy." Meanwhile, we see Luhan, who is still climbing a tree. There are several spiders around him, but he doesn't seem to care. He just keeps moving forward. As he climbs higher, he hears someone screaming for help. Luhan quickly looks up and spots a massive spider web ahead, with someone trapped inside. As he moves closer, he recognizes the person. It's Baki. Baki is shouting desperately for help. As soon as Luhan reaches him, Baki recognizes him and says, "Luhan. You came. I knew someone would come to save me." Luhan asks, "What happened? How did you get stuck in this web?" Baki replies, "I wanted to test the strength of a spider's web. So, I touched it, and then I just kept getting more and more stuck." Luhan scolds him, "That's why I always tell you, stop asking pointless questions. You don't need to test everything with a practical experiment." Then he warns, "Now, don't move at all. I'll free you quickly." Luhan attacks the web 2 or 3 times, and soon, Baki is completely freed from it. Grateful, Baki says, "Thank you, Luhan." Luhan responds, "I don't have time for this. We need to reach the top quickly. Someone has attacked Jemaya and captured her. Before they take her away, we must catch them." Fired up, Baki says, "Yes. I am not afraid of anyone. I will go with you." Just then, a spider falls onto Baki's head. Terrified, he immediately jumps onto Luhan and shouts, "The only thing in the whole world that I am afraid of is spiders." Luhan kills the small spider and says, "That was the last spider left in this place." But suddenly, thousands of spiders start emerging from every direction, rushing toward Luhan. Seeing this, Baki panics, "What's happening? You just said you killed them all. But now there are even more than before." Luhan frowns and says, "Something is wrong with these spiders. They are not behaving normally. This isn't how they act. They shouldn't be able to attack in organized groups like this." At that moment, Baki spots something in the distance and shouts, "Look! Over there! That must be our real enemy. He's coming out from that place." Just then, another man arrives at the scene. Judging by his clothes, he seems to be someone Baki knows. As soon as Baki sees him, his face lights up, and he excitedly says, "Senior brother. You're here. Have you learned how to control spiders now? That's amazing. But where have you been all these years? I never saw you anywhere." Hearing this, the man's expression turns furious. Angrily, he says, "You're the one asking this? All of this happened because of you. Because of you, I was expelled from the sect. That's why I was nowhere to be found." His voice grows even harsher. "Because of you, I was cast out from our sect. That's why you never saw me anywhere. All these years, I've been wandering from place to place, with no sect to call my own. Everything I have become is because of you." After saying this, the man starts playing his flute. As soon as he does this, all the spiders come under his control and begin moving according to his commands. Seeing this, Lujuen also activates his power and, moving forward, says, "Looks like I'll have to crush you too. I'll take down each and every one of these spiders, and then I'll kill you as well." Just then, Baki says, "No. Don't interfere in this fight. He belongs to the White Tiger Empire, and so do I. It's better if we settle the matters of our empire ourselves. Besides, Lujwan, you have far more important tasks to handle. Go up and save Jemaya. Lujwan replies, all right then. I am going to save Jemaya. She's on the upper side. I'll wait for you. Once you defeat him, come up there. After saying this, Lujwan leaves. Then, the man speaks, Baki, why are you not letting your companion fight alongside you? Are you afraid that if he sees you fighting against me, he'll realize how weak you actually are? There could be many reasons for sending that girl away, but do you know the reason for your own death? You should know that by now. Get ready to die. Let's start this fight and bring it to an end. Because of you, I was humiliated inside the sect, and I suffered great losses. I will have my revenge. As soon as he says this, his past story begins. Flashback, Baki and this other man are on a journey. They have crossed many mountains and are about to reach a specific location. While climbing one of the mountains, the other man suddenly loses his footing and starts falling. Just then, Baki grabs his hand and pulls him up using his own strength. After that, they continue their journey. While moving forward, Baki says, whoever among us reaches the palace on top first, within the designated time, will get the opportunity to become the next palace master. Senior brother, imagine what will happen if we both arrive there together. They will be so confused. They won't be able to decide who should become the next palace master. Hearing this, the other man replies, yes, I know they might get confused. That's why I won't let them get confused. Looking at Baki, he says, forgive me, junior brother, but you must die. You cannot come up with me. I don't want our seniors to have any confusion about this decision. After saying this, he suddenly launches a powerful attack on Baki, sending him plummeting down the mountain. After this, the cultivator reaches the palace directly, where all the elders are waiting for him. As soon as he arrives, he says, I have arrived here first, so I should be made the palace master. The elder sitting in front of him says, what's the hurry? According to the rules, the decision on who will be the palace master will be made from those who arrive within the designated time. The final flame has not yet burned out. Until it does, we will wait. Hearing this, the cultivator thinks to himself, wait as much as you want. That other competitor is never going to reach here. Because he fell from the mountain and died. I will be the next palace master for sure. Just then, a loud voice echoes, I have arrived. Everyone turns to look in shock. They see a hand emerging from below the mountain, climbing upward. As they focus, they realize, it's Baki. As soon as he reaches the top, he stands before everyone. Seeing this, the senior brother is completely stunned and thinks, I am in deep trouble now. If he reveals my name here, I am dead. Just then, the elders ask Baki, Baki, what took you so long to arrive here? Baki first looks at the cultivator and then responds, nothing much. My foot slipped, so I had to climb the entire mountain again. Hearing this, the cultivator quickly says, oh no, junior brother. That's terrible. If only you had called for my help, I would have come immediately. For me, this competition isn't that important. But now that we're both here, how will it be decided who becomes the next palace master? I suggest that the one who arrived first should be made the master. The elder replies, the decision will not be made right now. We will think it over and announce it later. After this, in the flashback, the awaited day has finally arrived when the palace master will be decided. The elder sits on his throne and announces, Jianwu cannot be made the next palace master because of his behavior. Therefore, the new palace master will be Baki. Hearing this, Jianwu feels devastated. He starts thinking, what just happened? Even after making so many moves, why couldn't I become the palace master? As this thought lingers, he also feels deeply insulted. And with that, the flashback ends. Now, we return to the scene on top of the tree, where Baki is fighting against his senior brother, Buren. Buren is still sitting calmly, playing his flute. Due to the melody of his flute, all the spiders around him begin to combine into a massive beast. Then, Buren uses this beast to launch a powerful attack on Baki and says, it's not too late. I can still fix everything, but only once you are dead. Then, I will become the palace master, and I will regain my lost respect. Baki immediately activates his white tiger power, forming a fireball in his hand and launching it at the beast. Boom! The fireball hits the beast, but it has no effect at all. Seeing this, Baki is shocked. What the hell? If you attack a spider with fireballs, they should be completely destroyed. Buren laughs and says, oh, I forgot to tell you, these spiders are special. I have modified them all. Then he continues, do you remember when 9 heaven black metal was stolen from our sect? Even after a long time, we couldn't find the thief? Then Buren smirks and reveals, that thief was me. What? Baki is stunned. I stole that black metal and used it to form an alliance with the Lion Empire. With their help, I created these special beasts. Baki, now furious, yells, "You allied with the Lion Empire? And you stole our own black metal? Do you even realize what that means? We betrayed our own sect." Buren chuckles and says, "Yes, I did. So what can you do about it? In the White Tiger Palace, no one respected me. But in the Lion Empire, I have value. The people there respect me. So why wouldn't I go where I am valued?" Baki angrily shouts, "But why the Lion Empire? They are the worst empire. They are constantly trying to attack us, seize our land, and humiliate us at every opportunity." Buren, completely unfazed, replies, "I don't care about allies or enemies. I only care about one thing: who is against me, and who is with me." Then he adds, "After losing the palace master ceremony, I left the sect that very moment. I went straight to the Lion Empire, and they promised me their full support. Now, look. Thanks to them, I have these special beasts. They gave me the knowledge, and I modified them even further to make them even more powerful." Baki clenches his fists in anger. "Senior brother Buren, what we've done is completely unforgivable. By siding with our enemies, you have made yourself our enemy. And now, I will make you pay for it." Buren smirks and starts playing his flute again. Then he taunts, "Oh? You think you can defeat me? Let's see what we got." As soon as Buren says this, the monster, which earlier had the form of a jaguar, starts modifying its structure and transforms into a giant spider. Baki hurls another fireball at it, but still, no effect. Buren laughs and says, "Baki, since you are my junior brother, and I actually like you, I'll give you a chance. You weren't directly responsible for what happened to me, so I'm willing to forgive you. All you have to do is step down from the palace master position and hand it over to me. If you do that, I will let you live." Baki glares and shouts, "Never." He immediately forms another fireball in his hands and throws it at the monster, but nothing changes. Then, with just a small gesture from Buren, the giant spider shoots its web strings at Baki. Swoosh! Baki is completely trapped. His hands are bound, and he crashes to the ground. Before he can even recover, the spider lunges at him with its sharp, deadly claws. Baki can only watch helplessly as the attack comes toward him. On the other side, after completely exhausting UWW, Jian Meng launches his final attack on her and then swallows her alive. After that, he sits in the same place and slowly begins to absorb her energy. Immediately after, we learn that whatever happened to Jinwu was not an accident, but her own plan. She deliberately wanted to go inside Jian Meng's stomach because she knew that defeating him from the outside was completely impossible. After entering Jian Meng's stomach, UWW notices a special crystal. As soon as she sees it, she realizes that this is the monster's power core. If it is destroyed, the monster will be completely defeated. As soon as she understands this, she rushes toward it. But it is not as easy as it seems. Suddenly, several snakes emerge from around the monster and begin speaking. "So, you are still not ready to die? You are just like your sister, or should I say, even more stubborn? Even after facing death, you still have the will to fight? Why don't you just surrender? It would be better for you to submit before me and hand over your energy." UWW furiously responds, "No. Absolutely not. Now, you have to die. I have certain ways that will allow me to completely destroy your body from the inside. Now, you have no way to save yourself." Hearing this, the snake becomes enraged. He flicks his tongue and summons even more snakes. Then, all of them together launch a powerful attack on UWW. In response, UWW increases her power. She forms a special ball in her hands. A bright, dazzling light radiates from it. It is an energy ball. With this, a flashback begins. This flashback is from many years ago. This was the time when Pank had not yet met Luje. It is a seaside location where Vayu enters a palace. This is Pang's house. After arriving here, she sits outside the palace and starts speaking. "A man named Jian Meng has troubled us. He has killed many of our people. Because of him, even my sister has died. I want to take my revenge on him. I want to save all my people. Please, help me." Hearing this, a young Pang steps out of the palace and, moving forward, says, "All right, take her with you. Inside this is a very special pill that will grant you extraordinary power for a short time, allowing you to defeat him. But always remember, although you will gain power, how you use it will be entirely up to you. My best wishes are with you. I am certain you will use it wisely. Hearing this, Vayu moves forward and takes the box that contains the pill. With this, the flashback ends. Here, the energy ball that Vayu created is not just an ordinary energy ball, it is actually the special pill. She has held on to it for such a long time because she now fully understands how to use it for maximum effect. She also realizes that consuming the pill is not necessary, rather, it can be used to unleash a special attack. Jinwoo is now preparing to execute this attack. As soon as the attack activates, the pill transforms into the shape of an eagle. A snake attempts to attack it, but just then, Vayu unleashes her next attack. She focuses all her energy on the inner core and strikes with full force. The energy tears through every snake in its path and directly pierces the core. As soon as this happens, Jian Meng's inner core begins to completely disintegrate. The effect is even visible on Jian Meng's body from the outside. He screams, What is happening? My inner core is being destroyed. This girl, what kind of chaos is she causing inside my body? And with that, Jian Meng's body explodes. Every fragment of his body scatters in all directions, and Vayu emerges completely unharmed. She then sits on the ground, crying, and says, finally, he is dead. Sister, did you see? I have avenged you. After this battle ends, we now shift to Baki's side. Here, a spider is attacking him ferociously. It launches a poisonous sting shot at Baki, completely trapping him in its grasp. Now, he can no longer move his body at all. After that, the spider prepares to strike him with its razor-sharp claws. Baki watches as the attack comes straight for him, but then suddenly, time stops. He senses a violet energy surrounding him, and at the same time, he hears the voice of his master, Baki, is this really all you can do? Is this truly the extent of your power? At that moment, all the energy starts flowing into Baki's body, but it still isn't working. Baki starts screaming in pain. He feels an unbearable agony within his body. Then, he desperately cries out to his master, Master, it's not working. I have tried everything. I think I have lost this fight. His master responds, No, you haven't lost yet. You have not yet used the special skill that you were granted upon becoming the palace master. Baki, feeling hopeless, replies, But I have never practiced that skill. I tried many times, but it never worked. I don't even know how to use it. His master speaks firmly, You have no other choice now. I am old and will soon pass away. Every palace master of the White Tiger Empire must learn this skill. So, you must learn it too. This is your last chance. The entire future of the White Tiger Empire is in your hands. Will you learn this skill, or will you give up and accept defeat? Upon hearing this, Baki finds his determination once more. He declares, No, never. I refuse to surrender. Even if I have to sacrifice everything in this battle, I will fight until my last breath. As soon as he says this, energy surges back into Baki's body, and this time, it works. Now, time begins to move again. Even Boren notices the energy radiating around Baki's body. Shocked, he exclaims, What? How are you doing this? Did you learn that skill? Baki smirks and says, Yes, I have mastered it. Its name is Violet Thunder Punch, and now, you will witness its power. As soon as Baki says this, a massive surge of energy bursts from his body, striking the monster directly. In a single blow, the monster disappears. After that, Baki stands up and charges toward Boren at full speed. Boren, furious, mutters, That old man, he actually did it. Old man, you have made a grave mistake. I will soon come for you and take my revenge as well. But for now, this boy is about to die. Even if he destroyed my beast, I still have enough power left to finish him. Baki says, What are you going to do now? You do know that my Violet Thunder Punch is extremely dangerous, right? You won't be able to withstand it. Boren replies, Oh, I absolutely can. You haven't even seen my full power yet. Now, you will witness it. After saying this, Boren activates the power of the Black Tiger and transforms himself into one. Seeing this, Baki starts thinking, What is happening? We belong to the White Tiger Empire, so how is Brother Boren able to transform into a black tiger? Just then, Boren jumps and attacks Baki with full force. Baki immediately uses his hat as a shield to block the attack. Boren's attack lands on the hat but doesn't directly hit Baki's body. However, Boren's power is overwhelming, and due to its force, Baki starts sinking into the ground. Boren then speaks, I am your senior, which means I have always been stronger than you, and I still am. Even though that old man taught you that skill, you still can't defeat me. Now, I will show you a glimpse of my power. Saying this, Boren pulls both his arms back and attacks Bucky again with full force. This time, even Bucky's shield fails to protect him. Boren's hands smash into the ground, and when he pulls them back, Bucky is nowhere to be seen. Seeing this, Boren shouts angrily, how long are you going to keep playing hide-and-seek with me? Don't you understand that the White Tiger Empire is still lagging behind because you are the Palace Master? If I become the Palace Master, the White Tiger Empire will rise to glory again. The lost honor can only be restored if I lead it and run things the right way. While saying this, Boren frantically searches for Bucky, but he can't find him anywhere. Suddenly, from the very hole Boren created while attacking Bucky, Bucky emerges. Seeing this, Boren exclaims, how is this possible? You were just there. And yet, you survived my attack. Bucky responds, yes, you, rewrite. I survived because I made a promise to my master, to protect the White Tiger Empire at all costs. And as for what you said about becoming the Palace Master to restore the Empire's glory, that is never going to happen. If you become the Palace Master, the first thing you'll do is turn the White Tiger Empire into a slave of the Lion Empire, because you are a slave of the Lion Empire yourself. Senior brother, you have strayed from the right path, and that is why I must end you. Saying this, Bucky activates his Thunder Punch again, filling his fists with immense energy. He then lands a powerful punch on Boren's face, leaving him severely wounded. But Bucky doesn't stop there, he lands a second punch and then a third punch with full power. After taking 3 consecutive full power punches, Boren collapses on the ground, coughing up blood. He reverts back to his human form, but something seems off. After Bucky's attack, Boren starts behaving strangely, almost as if he has gone mad. He screams loudly, looking up at the sky, and shouts in a crazed voice, this world is going to be destroyed soon. Its existence is coming to an end. Black Hermit, this is all because of you. You tricked me. You set me up here. Look at me, I have lost this fight. Everything that happened to me, all the disgrace I have suffered, it's all your fault. Just as Boren is about to say something else, his entire body turns black, and in the very next second, he shatters into pieces and disappears. Seeing this, Bucky mutters, what was that? What kind of effect took over Boren's body? And what did he mean when he said this world is going to end soon? And more importantly, WHO is this Black Hermit? After this, the scene shifts to Peng's location, who is still on top of a tree. Suddenly, someone attacks him. Peng dodges the attack, jumps back, and sees that it's Lu Feng. Lu Feng smirks and says, Seng Jia Peng, I finally found you. Ever since I entered this tower, I've been searching for you people, and now, my search is complete. Peng replies, congratulations. Your search is over. Now tell me, what do you want from me? Lu Feng responds, there's only one thing I ever want, to kill both you and that brat Lu Jian. And to take that chain from you. But wait. I just remembered, the chain is actually with Lu Jian, so I guess coming to you first was a mistake. I know. I'll kill you first, then go to Lu Jian and take the chain from him. Lu Feng then smirks and says, I hope you haven't forgotten that I always keep this with me, to remind me of my revenge. The wound you and Lu Jian gave me in the Southern Sea, I will make sure you pay for it. This thing always reminds me of that pain and keeps my hatred burning. As Lu Feng says this, a flashback begins. But before the flashback starts, we get some important revelations about Peng. Until now, we thought Seng Jia Peng was just Lu Jian's bodyguard, but in reality, he is far more than that. In fact, his status is even higher than Lu Jian's. He is the prince of the Peng Empire. And the Peng Empire is unlike any other empire. All the other empires exist on land, but the Peng Empire is one of the few empires that exist underwater. Because they spend their entire lives in the ocean, Peng always carries an umbrella, to protect himself from sunlight. This also explains why he was weakened when fighting Yuan Feng, because the fight took place on a volcano, where the heat was extreme. This might be the reason Yuan Feng was about to defeat him. And now, we dive into the flashback. The scene shifts to the Southern Sea, which falls under the Peng Empire's territory. Here, 2 dragons are seen flying around, and nearby, there is a special vessel, the same one that Lu Feng was holding earlier. This was also the time when Lu Jian was on his world tour. At this point, his father was still alive. Lu Jian had come here along with his friend, Seng Jiapeng. Lu Jin looks at the dragon and says, "So this is the dragon that the rumors are all about? And here's the special red chain as well." There is a widespread belief that whoever possesses this red chain will also gain the power of both dragons. The golden dragon and the black dragon are incredibly powerful. When an ancestor of the Peng Empire died, he sealed these two dragons in this place and bound them together with this chain. Lu Jin continues, "When I first arrived in the Peng Empire, your father told me that I must come here and see this chain because I share a special bond with it. But now that I am looking at all this, I don't feel any connection at all. In fact, these two dragons look extremely angry. If I even get close to them, they'll immediately start a fight." Peng smirks, "Are you scared?" Lu Jin replies, "Not at all. I'm here with you. There's no need to be afraid. And when we're together, no one can stop us." Saying this, Lu Jin boldly moves forward. But suddenly, a powerful attack strikes him, throwing him back to the ground. A deep cut appears on his hand, and blood starts dripping. This makes him furious. "Who dares to attack me? Do you even know who I am?" Lu Jin roars. Just then, a new figure appears, Lu Feng. He smirks and says, "My name is Lu Feng, and I belong to the Golden Crane Empire. Compared to me, you are nothing." Pointing to the two blades in his hands, he continues, "These blades thirst for blood. I have been holding them back, or else, by now, you would have been dead, and these swords would have drunk your blood already. Leave while you still can because I need that red chain." Lu Feng reveals his mission, to collect 4 legendary artifacts scattered across the world, covering Umbrella Seal of Terror Lure Origin Phantom Core. He explains, once these 4 artifacts are combined, they will form a full-fledged artifact with unimaginable power. But to merge them, I need this red chain. So don't stand in my way. Leave while you still have the chance. Lu Jin smirks, "Well, there's a problem. We are not the kind of people who back down. And now that you, Wei, revealed this entire story to us, why would we leave empty-handed? We want the chain too." Lu Feng glares at him and says, "Then prepare to die." With that, Lu Feng charges towards Lu Jin and Peng at full speed. Peng activates his umbrella weapon, while Lu Jin, having no weapon, prepares to fight with his bare hands. The battle begins. Lu Feng swings his sword for a powerful attack, but Peng blocks it just in time with his umbrella, saving Lu Jin. Seizing the opportunity, Lu Jin moves to the side and delivers a powerful punch toward Lu Feng. However, Lu Feng reacts swiftly and kicks Lu Jin's fist midair. Since Lu Jin is already weakened, the impact throws him backward, and he falls into the water, crashing into a large vessel placed between the two dragons. Lu Jin's wounded hand bleeds, and his blood touches the vessel. Suddenly, the vessel starts glowing, and the seal placed on it breaks. Lu Jin is stunned for a moment but quickly realizes what has happened. "So, when my blood touched the vessel, the seal broke, and now I own it." But just as he thinks he has won, he feels an intense pressure. The dragons may be unsealed, but they haven't accepted Lu Jin as their master yet. Both dragons roar in rage and attack Lu Jin. In response, Lu Jin unleashes his aura, triggering a terrifying battle. The dragons coil around him, trying to crush him, but his aura is too strong. The fight spills outside the water, with the dragons still attacking relentlessly. Meanwhile, Peng is still battling Lu Feng. When Lu Feng sees the unfolding chaos, his eyes widen. What the hell just happened? The seal broke because of that boy's blood, and now the chain is bonded to him. Soon, the dragons will also recognize him as their master. And just as Lu Feng predicts, the moment arrives. Lu Jin's aura disappears, and strange tattoos appear on both of his hands, representing the two dragons. The dragons stop attacking. Lu Jin looks at his hands in disbelief. "Wait, does this mean these dragons are mine now? Are they a part of me?" A smug grin appears on his face. "Now, I have my own weapon. Not just any weapon, but 2 powerful dragons under my command." Lu Feng, realizing his dreams are shattered, is filled with rage. "Damn it. Without the red chain, my plan to merge the 4 artifacts is ruined." The flashback ends, and we return to the ongoing battle between Peng and Lu Feng. Lu Feng says, "Back then, it was 2 against 1, yet I handled both of you. You were moments away from defeat. That boy only got lucky. The red chain bonded with him by chance. But this time, his luck won't save him. I'll kill you both." Peng smirks, "You didn't get the chain because you weren't worthy of it." Lu Feng grits his teeth. "Worthy? You dare call me unworthy?" He then reveals a shocking truth. Ever since that boy got the red chain, his cultivation has only declined. The energy from the chain is so overwhelming that instead of increasing his power, it has weakened him. When he obtained the chain, he was at the divine soul stage, but now, he has fallen to the spirit will stage. Normally, a cultivator gets stronger after obtaining a legendary weapon, but Lu Jin's power has drastically decreased. This proves he isn't worthy. With that, Lu Feng activates both of his swords, their aura intensifying. In response, Peng also activates his umbrella weapon, causing a powerful light to radiate from it. Lu Feng continues speaking. The umbrella you have with you is also an artifact, isn't it? According to my knowledge, the Q-Ring umbrella is in your possession, and the second artifact, Lunar Origin, is currently sealed within the Wolf Empire. The Seal of Terror is in the Golden Lion Empire, and the fourth and final artifact, Fengqin, is still missing. No one knows where it is. Many high-level cultivators believe that when all four artifacts are brought together and their powers are merged, a new artifact will be created, known as the Beast Origin artifact. If, back then, when you all ran into me in the South Sea, you hadn't gotten in my way, I would have already taken control of that chain. Both of those dragons would be with me, and if I had that chain in my possession, it would have immediately combined with my two swords, turning them into a legendary weapon. Then, my swords wouldn't be inferior to any artifact. But even now, it's still possible. By combining them with the umbrella you have, I can still turn them into an artifact. So, hand over that umbrella to me immediately. Peng responds, no way. Hearing this, Lu Feng launches a small attack on Peng. A flamethrower bursts from his sword and strikes Peng's umbrella directly. However, Peng remains unharmed and easily blocks the attack. Lu Feng then says, I know very well that this umbrella doesn't belong to you. Your father gave it to you. Whoever is destined to become the next emperor of the Peng Empire possesses this umbrella. As long as you have it, you can become the emperor of the Peng Empire. But if, by any means, this umbrella is taken away from you, then you will no longer be the prince of the Peng Empire. Peng responds, yes, you're absolutely right. That's exactly how it is. Lu Feng smirks and says, I don't care about any of that. I will attack you with even greater force and snatch this umbrella from you. If the person who holds this umbrella becomes the emperor of the Peng Empire, then that makes it even better for me. That means I will also become the emperor of the Peng Empire. Even if I don't get my hands on the red chain today, this umbrella must be mine. After that, my swords will transform into an ultimate artifact. Saying this, Lu Feng tries to attack Peng again. In response, Peng simply makes a small movement with his umbrella. As he does, a powerful energy bursts forth from the umbrella and directly hits Lu Feng, sending him flying backward. A faint smile appears on Lu Feng's face as he gets up. He then says, it seems the artifact you have is far stronger than I expected. If I had it, my power would increase just as much. Now, I must have this artifact at any cost. Hearing this, Peng suddenly lets go of the umbrella and says, do you really think it's that easy? As soon as Peng says this, his power begins to activate even more. A water aura starts flowing out of his body. At the same time, Lu Feng activates the power of his scream and attacks Peng with full force. With this, a samurai-style battle begins between the two beasts. On one side is a massive water monster, and on the other is a golden crane. The water monster repeatedly tries to catch the crane, but it slips through every time. Meanwhile, the crane's every attack lands perfectly on the water monster's body. Gradually, the water monster starts losing, and in the end, the crane emerges victorious. With that, the samurai-style fight comes to an end. Here, the victorious beast is the golden crane, meaning Lu Feng has won the battle. On the other hand, Peng is in a dire state. His umbrella has slipped from his grasp and fallen a short distance away. Lu Feng walks up to Peng, places his sword on his neck, and says, everyone in your Peng Empire is incredibly weak. They want to make you their next king, but you are completely unworthy of that position. Now, it seems that our Golden Crane Empire will soon take over the entire King Peng Empire. If everyone there is as weak as you, it won't be difficult for us to conquer them. We'll defeat you all in mere minutes, and your King Peng Empire will become our slaves. Hearing these words from Lu Feng, something strange starts happening to Peng. He sits up abruptly, as if experiencing a heart attack. His chest tightens with pain, and sweat pours down his face. Suddenly, a massive change occurs. His eyes turn completely red, and he glares at Lu Feng with intense rage. Lu Feng realizes his mistake and says, oh no, I completely forgot that you belong to the Peng Empire. As long as you, on land, you always need that umbrella in your hand. And now that you don't have it, you are slowly slipping into berserk mode. Senjio Peng, it would be best for you to calm down. You are only here with that boy, Lu Jin. You have no real stake in this battle. There's no need for you to fight me. Just calm down, and everything will go back to normal. Even as he speaks, Lu Feng knows that disaster is about to strike. He quickly steps away from Peng. Just as Peng's extreme power begins to manifest, Peng summons a massive water dragon and immediately launches an attack on Lu Feng. Unable to dodge in time, Lu Feng is struck. But it doesn't stop there. Peng summons even more water dragons, surrounding the entire area. Just as he used to summon numerous snakes in his normal form, now he has summoned countless water dragons. Their power far surpasses those snakes. With a single command from Peng, all the dragons charge at Lu Feng. Lu Feng desperately swings his sword, trying to cut down one dragon after another, but it's pointless. These dragons are made of water, and Peng can summon as many as he wants. As Peng lets out a fierce roar, even more dragons, 101 in total, appear. All of them immediately launch a powerful attack on Lu Feng once again. Lu Feng is unable to destroy the dragons this time, and their attack lands heavily on his body. At the same time, with a mere gesture from Peng, his umbrella flies into his hand on its own. Lu Feng says, "So, you finally summoned the Hydra. I must admit, your Hydra is incredibly powerful. Right now, even I am struggling to face it. But within a few seconds, I can increase my power enough to cut off each of these Hydra heads one by one. None of them will remain, and after that, you won't be able to stand against me either." After saying this, Lu Feng begins to amplify his powers. Once again, the aura of the golden crane emerges from within his body, and a strange energy spreads all around. In response, Peng holds his umbrella forward and gathers all the dragons around him. Then, as soon as he clenches his fist, all the dragons come together in one place, merging into each other one by one. Eventually, they combine to take the form of a massive monster. Lu Feng, however, does not stop. Without hesitation, he charges at the water monster with his golden crane. Alongside, he creates multiple fire stripes around him and launches them at the monster. The monster immediately opens its mouth and absorbs all the fire stripes, completely extinguishing them. Then, it closes its mouth and continues advancing toward Lu Feng. Lu Feng thinks to himself, "This monster is made of water. I should be able to pass through it easily or slice it in half with my sword." However, the moment they collide, Lu Feng realizes that the monster is not made of water but of ice. The creature is so incredibly strong that, as soon as Lu Feng strikes, his swords slip from his hands. He is thrown back violently and crashes onto the ground, blood spilling from his mouth. As he lies there, he looks at Peng and says, "I accept my defeat. You have won this fight. It pains me deeply that I could not even defeat you, let alone Lu Jin." When Lu Feng looks at Peng again, he notices that Peng is still furious. He asks, "So, what are you planning now? Do you intend to kill me right here?" Peng replies coldly, "Yes, I want you dead right here." Just then, Vayu arrives at the scene, standing on a branch above. She looks directly at Peng and mutters, "What's wrong with Peng? His eyes are glowing strangely. He doesn't seem like the Peng I know. Something is definitely wrong with him." At that moment, Peng's gaze lands on Vayu, and he suddenly goes berserk. He immediately commands his monster to chase after Vayu. Seeing this, Vayu is terrified and starts running away as fast as she can. Lu Feng yells, "What are you doing? I am your opponent. Attack me. Kill me." At that moment, Vayu has a flashback. It's from the time when she had gone to Peng for help. During that meeting, she also encountered Peng's father, who told her more about the pill Peng had given her. He explained that the pill was connected to his son, and if she ever needed help, she could use it to summon him. Remembering this, Vayu quickly takes out the pill and starts speaking to Peng through it. She says, "Peng, look at me. Do you recognize me?" As soon as Peng hears Vayu's voice, he begins to return to normal. His monster vanishes, and he looks at Vayu, saying, "Yes, I know you. You are Vayu." Now that everything is back to normal, Vayu calmly approaches Peng and says, "Just a while ago, I met Lu Jin. He was in a hurry, climbing to the top of this tree as fast as he could. He told me that someone has captured Jamaya, and he is going up there to rescue her." Peng responds, "Then we should go there too. Jamaya needs our help." Lu Feng interrupts, "Wait a minute. Have you both forgotten about me? I'm still here. This fight isn't over because I'm still alive. Either attack me and finish me off or accept your defeat at my hands." Peng replies, "I don't have time for either of you right now." Saying this, he turns and starts walking away. Vayu asks, "By the way, who is he? Is he your friend?" Peng replies, "No, he's my enemy." Just then, Godao arrives at the scene. And as always, someone is chasing after him. He has clearly annoyed someone and is now trying to escape. This time, the person behind him is a girl named Vayu Jio, the daughter of the scheming elder. Godao has stolen her food, and now she's chasing him down. Godao dashes past Peng and Vayu, waving at them as he quickly climbs up the tree. Vayu Jio shouts, "Hand over my food right now, or I'll make sure you regret it. These fruits are extremely rare, and I'm not sharing them with anyone." Godao laughs and says, "No way. You have to share them. In fact, I'm going to eat all of them myself." Scene shift. Now, we see Lu Jin at the very top. He has reached his destination and sees a cage in which Jamaya is imprisoned. Seeing this, Lu Jin mutters, "I'm almost there, Jamaya. I'm coming." Suddenly, he hears a voice. "Lu Jin, you've finally arrived. Took you long enough." Lu Jin turns and sees Yuan Feng sitting ahead. Yuan Feng smirks and says, "Look at me. My time has come to the point where I have to wait for someone like you. Honestly, I thought you wouldn't make it this far, but I put too much faith in Lu Feng to finish you off. Clearly, he failed. You arrived here in perfect shape." He sighs and continues, "I suppose I'll have to finish the job myself." Lu Jin says, "Yuan Feng, step aside. I have something important to do. I don't have time to fight you. Maybe you've forgotten our fight near the volcano. The result will be the same as before." Yuan Feng smirks, "Have you forgotten that I was alone, and you were 3? Even then, you couldn't defeat me. I walked away unharmed. And let me tell you something, there's no need for me to kill you. Where you are headed, death awaits." Above, the Lion Emperor's second prince, Jian Xiyu, is waiting. He is incredibly powerful, currently in the disaster stage of cultivation. If you fight him, he will end you in seconds. Lu Jin replies, "I'm not afraid of him. I'll defeat him." Yuan Feng says, "All right then. As you wish." Saying this, he forcefully drives his sword into the ground and then shouts loudly, 10,000 boars, activate. As soon as Yuan Feng says this, a portal opens up in front of him, and countless boars start emerging one by one. Seeing this, Lu Jin gets a little nervous. He mutters, "There are so many of them. Fighting all of them directly would be difficult. I need to fight in a different way." Saying this, Lu Jin starts running around, attacking each boar one by one. As he strikes, the boars start disappearing. Seeing this, Yuan Feng smirks and says, "Lu Jin, you can attack as many boars as you want, but there are 10,000 of them. How long do you think you can keep this up? The Boar Empire King taught me how to use this technique. As long as you still have energy left in your body, I will keep summoning these boars here, and they will keep attacking you endlessly. As long as you still have energy left in your body, I will keep summoning these boars here, and they will keep attacking you endlessly." Lu Jin responds, "Is the Yuan family really like this? They can't do anything on their own? They always need someone else's help. In the end, you proved that your Yuan family has been begging the Boar Empire for power." Yuan Feng, now irritated, replies, "This is not begging. This is a deal between the Boar Empire and the Yuan family. They gave me this technique, and in return, they will get something grand when we become kings. And you think you can manipulate me with your petty mind games? Trying to make me feel guilty? That won't work. For the past 3 years, we have been trying to kill you, but back then, your father was still alive. He saved you every single time. But now, he's gone. Now, you can't save yourself. Your death is inevitable." Lu Jin, now serious, asks, 3 years ago, why did you attack me? So that means, the attack I faced back then was all because of you? But why? What was the need for that? Back then, we were good friends, weren't we? We used to get along well, right? Yuan Feng lets out a cold laugh. Used to get along? Never. I never got along with you. You were a prince, and I was just a commoner. Yet, despite you being more talented, I was still placed in the second position in the entire empire. No matter how hard I worked, I could never reach the first position, because you were the prince. As long as you existed, my chance of becoming number 1 was impossible. And I cannot tolerate being in second place. Neither I, nor the Yuan family can tolerate being in second place. For years, we served you and your king, but not anymore. We will become kings ourselves. From now on, the Yuan family will be number 1. And for that, you must die." Lu Jin smirks and says, "What's the rush? Until now, I was just listening to you, because I wanted to hear you out. But now, it's time to end this fight." Saying this, Lu Jin jumps onto a boar and uses his dragon's power to control it. Then, riding that very boar, he charges straight toward Yuan Feng at full speed. Seeing this, Yuan Feng realizes that these useless boars won't be enough. He needs to do something more. Without wasting any time, he draws his sword and slashes several powerful strikes toward Lu Jin. In response, Lu Jin quickly summons both of his dragons for protection. One of Yuan Feng's slashes is heading directly toward him. Seeing this, Lu Jin swiftly leaps off the boar. The boar is destroyed, but Lu Jin keeps moving forward. Now, he gets dangerously close to Yuan Feng and launches a powerful attack. Yuan Feng barely manages to block it with his sword. But Lu Jin has another attack prepared. He immediately sends his red dragon to attack Yuan Feng. This time, Yuan Feng doesn't even have enough time to summon a shield. The dragon crashes into him at full speed. Yuan Feng is thrown backward with tremendous force. Lu Jin then walks up to him, raises his weapon over Yuan Feng's head, and declares, "You have lost this fight. I defeated you by riding your own boar. Now, accept your defeat." Yuan Feng says, "No. Absolutely not. I am still alive, and as long as I am alive, I will never admit defeat in front of you. I still have these special pills. I have already used one of these pills during a fight before, and my power increased drastically. Even if a single pill isn't enough to defeat you, if I consume all of them at once, my energy will rise so much that you won't be able to fight me. After that, no one will be able to kill me." Saying this, Yuan Feng takes out all the pills from the bottle and swallows them in one go. As soon as he consumes the pills, their effect starts to show instantly. Yuan Feng's body begins to grow at an incredible speed. But this wasn't the only thing. Now it became clear that Yuan Feng didn't just have his sword as his only artifact. There was another terrifying artifact in his possession, something he had brought from the Boar Empire. It was none other than a royal armor of the Boar Empire. And as his body continued to grow, the armor started wrapping itself around him automatically. Then he looked at Lu Han and said, "Surprised, aren't you, Lu Han? This body armor is extraordinary. The king of the Boar Empire himself gave it to me. But there was a condition: my body had to be strong enough to use it. Back then, I wasn't powerful enough to wield it. But now that I have consumed these pills, I am strong enough to use this armor to its full potential." Lu Han starts thinking. This is bad. He has become far too powerful. Judging by his aura, he has surpassed even the disaster stage. Fighting him now will be extremely difficult. Yuan Feng smirks and says, "What's wrong? Are you scared just by looking at me? This armor makes me invincible. No attack of yours will have any effect on my body, because this armor is a special artifact. Now, let's see who is truly stronger, your weak body, which has no armor or special abilities, or me, who has absorbed all these pills and turned my body into a monster." Lu Han clenches his fists and replies, "No. No matter what happens, I will still be stronger than you." With those words, Lu Han launches the fight. He swiftly swings his sword forward, releasing a massive flamethrower straight at Yuan Feng. But Yuan Feng doesn't even try to dodge. He stands firm, completely confident that his armor will protect him. As soon as the flamethrower makes contact with his body, the flames scatter in all directions, but Yuan Feng remains completely unharmed. Seeing this, he smirks and then swings his sword at Lu Han with tremendous force. But Lu Han barely manages to block it with his weapon. Yuan Feng laughs and says, "Lu Han, why are you struggling? Your death is inevitable. Just surrender now, it will make things much easier for you." Lu Han glares at him and shouts, "No. Never. I still have to save Jemaya." Saying this, Lu Han looks up toward the place where Jemaya was being held captive, but the cage is missing. Instead of a cage, there is only a blinding light. Lu Han's heart starts pounding. His mind fills with worry. Did something happen to Jemaya? Now, let's go back 5 minutes earlier, to the place where Jemaya was imprisoned. Everything is eerily silent here. A mysterious artifact is continuously releasing sand, flowing from one compartment to another. Jian Zhao approaches Jemaya while holding the artifact and says, "Do you see this artifact? The sand is slowly flowing into the other compartment, and soon, the upper compartment will be completely empty. Once that happens, I will be free to leave." Jemaya watches him in fear. Jian Zhao smirks and continues, "Do you understand what this means? Just like this sand, my patience is also running out. You only have a few minutes left. Hand over the lunar origin to me, or else, I will take you with me. And once that happens, we will torture you in every way possible until you finally give up the lunar origin. No matter what, we need it." This is your final chance, hand it over willingly. Jemiah, no. Absolutely not. You are never going to get this. Keep dreaming. This is extremely important for our family. No one will get it. In fact, people like you will never get it. Hearing this, Jian Xiao starts getting a little angry. He attacks the cage from above, trying to torture Jemiah, and then says, Jian Xiao, we've been waiting for this for a very long time. We need this lunar origin at any cost. We have been following you for a long time. We even attacked the lunar ceremony before, trying to steal it from you, but at that time, our plan failed. You somehow managed to escape from our grasp, but this time, that won't happen. Jemiah, shocked, lunar ceremony? That means, Lion Empire was behind that attack. Do you even know what happened to us during that ceremony? My elder sister suffered a deadly attack, and she has been in a coma for a long time because of it. My sister is the queen of the Wolf Empire. And her condition is all because of you. Everything that happened was your fault. Jian Xiao, laughing, oh? It was because of us? That's actually great news. Until now, we thought our attack that day was a complete failure, but now, it seems like it was a brilliant move. Even if we didn't get the lunar origin, we at least managed to take care of the queen. Now, it's your turn, and after you, it will be your entire empires. Hearing this, Jemiah's anger flares up even more. She screams, Jemiah, what? You were the one behind all this. Big sister, are you listening? He did all of this. You have to help me now. You've always helped me, please help me this time too. As soon as Jemiah says this, an immense energy starts radiating from her body. Her eyes begin to glow. And in the next instant, the cage she was trapped in shatters completely. A blinding light spreads all around. Seeing this, Jian Xiao is stunned. Jian Xiao, how is this possible? This cage was made from lion gold, something that cannot be broken. How did this girl destroy it so easily? As the light fades, Jian Xiao realizes that the lady standing before him is not Jemiah, but Jemiah's sister. However, since the body is still Jemiah's, we will continue referring to her as Jemiah. Now, Jemiah starts floating in the air and speaks, Jemiah, how dare you torment my sister like this? Hearing this, Jian Xiao understands everything. His worried expression vanishes, and he starts laughing. Jian Xiao, well, I'm glad you showed up. Until now, I felt like I was fighting a mere child, trying to forcefully steal that artifact from her. But now, this fight will be between equals. You are a queen, after all. And when I defeat you and take that artifact from you, my respect will rise to an entirely new level. Jemiah, smirking, oh? You seem a little too happy to see me. Well, I know exactly who you are. You're Jian Xiao of the Lion Empire. I've heard a lot about your powers as well. But even then, you shouldn't be so arrogant. Don't you feel even a little bit guilty for what you did at the lunar ceremony? Jian Xiao, laughing, guilt? Me? Not at all. I am loyal to my empire. By the way, just a while ago, I made your sister an offer. I'll give you the same one. If you hand over the lunar origin to me, your life will be spared. In fact, even your sister's life will be spared. Your Wolf Empire will remain protected by us forever. Jemiah, angrily, I will give you the same answer my sister gave you. Keep dreaming. You are never going to get this. You are not worthy of it. Saying this, Jemiah starts using her powers. A powerful aura begins to radiate from her body. This is a wolf aura. As soon as it fully forms, it starts growling loudly, but it's not enough to scare Jian Xiao. He immediately summons his weapon, which is a black-colored spear. After this, he also begins to activate his powers and then says, the Queen of the Wolf Empire is standing right in front of me. Fighting you is a matter of great respect for me, but this matter has now gone far beyond that. I have immense respect for the Wolf Empire and its queen, but as I said, I am completely loyal to my empire. That's why I won't back down from my mission at any cost. In my entire life, I have fought many powerful cultivators, and you are the strongest among them. And just as I have defeated every cultivator I have faced so far, I will defeat you as well. And after that, the lunar origin will be mine. After saying this, Jian Xiao attacks Jemiah with his full strength. Jemiah repeats her words again, I told you, you're not worthy of this. Saying this, she sends her wolf forward. Jian Xiao sees the wolf charging toward him but doesn't panic at all. Instead, he throws his spear straight at the wolf. This spear carries immense power. It pierces right through the wolf's body, completely destroying the wolf aura. But even after that, the spear's power hasn't faded yet. Now, the spear is moving straight toward Jemiah. She is standing right behind the wolf, and Jian Xiao has thrown his spear in such a way that it will tear through the wolf's body and land directly on Jemiah. Seeing the spear coming toward her, Jemiah quickly raises her hand and forms a magnificent shield for protection. As soon as the spear hits the shield, it falls to the ground. At this moment, the spear doesn't have enough power to break Jemiah's shield. This shocks Jian Xiao a little. He exclaims, "How is this possible? This spear has never stopped after launching an attack. It has always completely destroyed its opponent." Jemiah responds, "Look carefully, this time, your opponent is different." With these words, Jemiah launches her next attack. A powerful energy ray emerges from her shield and strikes Jian Xiao directly. After this attack, Jian Xiao falls to the ground with a loud impact. Now, Jemiah begins to think, right now, my sister and I are sharing the same body. When I was attacked during the lunar ceremony, my body was completely destroyed. She has been in a deep coma ever since, and it will take a long time for her to recover. Until then, I am inside my sister's body. I can stay in this body, but I can't control it for too long. That's why I need to end this fight as quickly as possible. I also have to make sure that this body doesn't take too much damage. Because if it gets injured too much, it won't affect me much, but when my sister regains control of this body, it will be a big problem for her. Every injury this body suffers, she will feel its pain.
Hello and friends, welcome to Brim. This is episode 5 of BM, A True Aperture. Now let's begin. At the end of the previous episode, we saw Jemiah being attacked by Jianxiao, a man with lunar origin. Furthermore, Jemiah learns that the attack on her some time ago was also orchestrated by Jianxiao. Her sister was trapped inside a crow for a long time, and she still hasn't regained consciousness. It's then revealed that her sister has gone into the crow, but her soul is now inside Jemiah, and they control this body together. Now, since Jemiah herself is too weak to fight, Jemiah's sister takes control of this body. However, there's a problem here. This body isn't her own. Therefore, she has to use more energy with each attack, and she can't fight with full force. Nevertheless, since all these attacks are necessary, and Jemiah must be saved by any means necessary, she initially waits for the last turn, hoping someone will come to her aid. However, when she finally realizes that no one is coming, she steps forward, takes control of her body, and resumes the fight. Furthermore, mid-fight, it becomes clear that any effects on Jemiah will be extremely dangerous for her. This means that Jemiah's sister's sister will not feel these effects. However, when the original Jemiah regains control of her body, the effects could be extremely dangerous for her. After carefully considering all this, Jemiah powerfully equips her staff and launches a dangerous attack on Jaisu. A wolf emerges from within her staff, which lands heavily on Jaisu. At this moment, pain and fear are visible in Jiansu's eyes. But he knows he's incredibly powerful. He'll surely find a way out. Next, we see Lu Jin's side, trying to save Jas Si. However, upon reaching the top, he encounters Yan Feng, who challenges him to a fight. Lu Jin understands that if he continues, Yan Feng will surely chase him, and he'll have to fight both of them together. Once he reaches the top, Jianxiao will also be after him. Therefore, Lu Jin first tries to defeat Yan Feng in this fight. He almost defeats him. But then, Yan Feng possesses a special power. He possesses a large number of cultivation pills. He consumes them all at once, which increases his height significantly. Furthermore, he also possesses special armor and a special sword. He'd been using this sword in combat since the beginning. But now that it's been worn by his body, he can also use this armor. He now has a very dangerous, large armor covering his body. He received both of these items from the Boer Empire. With the help of these two items, he begins to fight Luhan with a very dangerous side. And then he tells Luhan, "If you surrender to me, I'll make your death much easier. You'll be killed in one blow. You won't feel much pain." Quote, Luhan replies, "I'm not going to be killed here at all. And listening to you, it seems you've already been very boastful that you're going to win here. Don't you think you're being too hasty?" Quote, Yanfeng replies, "I'm not rushing, but you don't have much time left to live. Your last moment has already arrived. That's why I was making you an offer." Quote, "But now that you haven't accepted this offer, then get ready to die a very painful death at my hands." After saying this, Yan Feng launches a dangerous attack on Luzon with his sword. However, after the attack, Yan Feng realizes that the person he attacked in front of him isn't actually Luzon, but a clone of him. Luzon is right behind him, fully prepared to attack him. But Yan Feng is already fully aware of Luzon's attack. He tells him, "You're using these old tricks again? You think this trick will work on me? I'm wearing this iron. You can't inflict any kind of injury on my body. Now you see what I do." Quote, as Yan throws, two hands emerge from his back. One hand seizes Luzon's weapon, and the other punches Luzon in the face. Lu Wan falls a long way off. Then Yan Feng begins to lecture him. He says, Lu Wan, you're just like your father. You're stubborn like him. The way you're struggling here against me, trying to save yourself and kill me, is exactly what your father tried, but it didn't work. You're going to be killed here, just like your father. Just as we killed your father, in a very painful way, we'll kill you. Quote, hearing this, the doubts in Lu Wan's mind are instantly cleared. He starts, what did you just say? What did you say? You killed my father? That means your father must be involved in this, because this is beyond your control alone. Quote, Yan Feng says, very good, you've realized this, you've solved a huge mistake, but what's the use of it now? You're about to die yourself. You can't punish us in any way. Quote, you found out at a very inopportune time. Just a moment ago, you were saying that we were once very good friends, and I saw you grieving for your father. I can't bear to see you grieving like this any longer. So, how about I kill you and send you to your father? After that, you can go there and meet him. I'm sure you'll enjoy it. Hearing this, Lu Han becomes extremely angry. He's about to lose his cool, but then he sees a bright light shining again at the top of the tree. Lu Han then tells him that he must keep his body under control, because if anything goes wrong here, he'll endanger not only himself but the lives of the entire community waiting for him there. So, Lu Han quickly launches the attack. Just then, Yang Feng steps forward and attacks him with his large sword. Lu Yan quickly tries to block the attack with his weapon. But Yang Feng's power is too great. As soon as Yang Feng's weapon collides with Lu Zhen's hands are unable to handle the impact. He falls back hard, and the impact also breaks his hands. There's a cracking sound of bones. Seeing this, Yif laughs and says, look what's happened to you. I absolutely don't want you to have all your bones broken one by one. Now, don't pretend nothing happened to you, because I heard the cracking of bones and the sound of your hand bones crumbling inside your body. You tried to block such a dangerous attack directly with your hands, which was completely foolish. Quote, Lu Yan is thinking the same thing. He thinks, my hands are completely broken. I can't move them at all. Quote, now it will be much more difficult to continue this fight, but I have to save Jamma. I can't give up like this. Luzwen Kelly suddenly sees a massive energy release from within his body. The radius of this energy is so strong that even Yun Feng falls a long way away. Luzwen is also completely stunned by this energy. He wonders what kind of energy it was. This energy is making me feel so good. All this energy suddenly came out of the fang and is now flowing into my body. Now I feel as if all the damage to my hands is slowly healing. Along with Luzwen's attack, his Apura also automatically comes out, and after this, the energy from the fang slowly begins to flow into the Apura. Both of them together rapidly absorb all this energy into their bodies. Luzwen further thinks, the rope is absolutely amazing. With it, I'm going to take my powers to a breakthrough level. Quote, seeing this, Yun Feng begins to understand the throw. He asks, how is this possible? How are you able to break through in the midst of fat? For the past 3 years, when you were traveling, your condition was declining. But now, suddenly, in the midst of fat, you're conditioning yourself and breaking through. This is completely impossible. Your arms were broken. There was so much damage to your body. No warrior can break through in this situation. It must be because of this strange weapon of yours. I saw all this energy coming out of this weapon. Tell me, what is this weapon? Quote, at that very moment, 2 dragons emerge from within Luzwen's body and directly wrap themselves around the ape's hands, absorbing the energy. Seeing this, Luger continues, now I feel like my red chain has completely merged with Fengdan. Then Yun Feng says, you may be making your breakthrough here, but I won't stand around waiting for you. I will attack you and destroy you completely before your breakthrough is complete. Quote, he then swings his sword forcefully. As he does so, a shard emerges from within the sword and moves forward, attacking Lu Han. Lu Han's breakthrough process is complete. He quickly unleashes it in front of him and launches a single attack on the shard, completely destroying it. He then tells Yun Feng, you were just asking about my weapon, right? You probably know its name. It's Fengdan. And you're so excited about these artifacts from the Boer Empire, so go tell them. Quote, even if the apex of the Boer Empire were to come and fight me, I could defeat him. My Fangko is far more powerful than any other artifact. Zhongfeng asks, what exactly is this Fangko? The legendary weapon that no one knows about, he says. No one knows its location. Upon hearing this, the energy flowing within Lu Zhen's body slowly begins to diminish. His apex aura disappears from behind him, along with the 2 dragons, returning to the weapon. But now the weapon has grown significantly larger. Lu Jun lifts it onto his shoulder and uses it to launch a powerful attack on Yun Feng. Yet, Yun Feng refuses to give up. He blocks it with his sword and then tells Lu Jun, "Your raid's power has increased. Tell me, what is it? Where did you find this Fankun?" Quote, Lu Han says, "You can understand this. This projectile has always been in front of me. We just didn't know where it was. I found it, went there, picked it up, and now I'm slowly trying to understand the power of this projectile. I want to give you a chance. How about we play a game? You go ahead and attack me. You can attack me as many times as you want, but when your attacks are over, I'll attack you." Quote. Lu Han says this and uses his skit. A multitude of clones emerge from within his body and surround Yun Feng from all sides. Seeing all these clones, Yun Feng is completely confused. He asks, "What's this all about? You've used the same trick again. You've created so many clones. Is that what you think? I'll be terrified by all these clones." Quote. Lu Han says, "I don't think I know that well." Saying this, all the clones attack YNF simultaneously. Yn Feng says, "No, I'm not afraid of you. I'll destroy them all. No matter how many you are, all your clones here will be destroyed by me." Quote. After saying this, Yn Feng begins swinging his sword rapidly around. One by one, all the clones begin to be destroyed. Not a single one even reaches Yn Feng, disappearing completely before he can even reach Yn Feng. Within seconds, Yn Feng completely clears the area and then says, "These were all clones. Where are you, the real one? Come in front of me quickly." Quote. Just then, Yn Feng hears a voice from above. "I've always been right in front of you, but you don't see." Hearing this, Yn Feng quickly looks towards the op. Above him is Lu Xun, holding his large weapon. The weapon has grown significantly larger than before. In fact, the size of this weapon is now much larger than his own. Yang Feng watches this massive weapon fall upon him, with no chance of dodging it. Lu Xun's weapon falls upon him with great force. Even here, Lu Xun admits defeat, quickly trying to block the attack with his sword. Lu Xun hasn't even applied any force to the weapon yet. The sheer weight of the weapon alone causes the armor Yang Feng was so proud of to slowly break, and then, just a second later, Yang Feng's sword shatters as well. The armor disappears completely. Yet, Yang Feng remains unconvinced. He declares, "I absorb the power of the pills. My power reaches me. I can stop it with my bare hands." Quote. Lu Xun replies, "Well, that's so." With that, he applies his own pressure to Yun Fan, along with the weapon. Unable to handle it, Yun Fan is crushed by the weapon. The weapon lands on Chan with a force, creating a massive crater. And with that, the fight ends. For a few seconds, there's a complete numbness. Lu Xun's weapon returns to its normal size. Yun Feng then emerges from the crater, also back to his normal form. He sits down, panting. Lu Xun waves the weapon at him and then says, tell me everything. By the way, the preparation you put in to kill me was remarkable. You never imagined something like this could happen to you. That I could have such a powerful weapon. But now that I've defeated you, you have to give me all the information. Tell me why and when you killed my father. It's always the law that the winner gets everything. Here, you're the winner. You're asking me for information, so I'll give it to you, Yerf says, standing up. He's still not done with his trickery. Jackie continues, we were told to do all this by the Boer Empire. The powerful Boer Empire king ordered us to complete the Ape Empire's mission by any means necessary. By complete, you understand me, we have to complete his life. Quote. He also threatened us that if we didn't obey him, he would attack the Ape Empire himself and destroy it completely. No one from the Ape Empire would survive. So what did you do then? Did you go and tell my father about this? Quote, if you had told my father about this, he would have definitely done something. No, nothing could have happened, Yunfeng says. I told you, the Emperor King is very powerful. We can't ignore his words. We reluctantly had to agree to his words and then kill the king. But now I've seen your powers. You're very powerful. If you let me out here alive, I promise you. As soon as we get out, I'll make you the Emperor King. My father will support you, and you'll become our emperor with great ease. Quote, Lu Xun says, I don't need your help here. If I have to become king myself, I'll do it with great sense. Anyway, I'm the one who's going to win inside this tower. I'll come in first place and become king of the Ape Empire on my own, without your support. Quote, but still, I don't know why, I'm a little tempted to give you a chance. So if you promise me that you will always remain completely loyal to the Ape Empire, I can let you live. Okay, I promise, Yun Feng says. Hearing this, Lu Xun, completely relieved, turns back and starts walking away. He has to save Jemiah. Just then, Yun Feng's true form appears again. He speaks to Lu Xun, I promise I'll finish you. I still feel the same way. It's more beneficial for me to finish you off. Quote, check, he says, and then he conjures up some dark arrows from within his hands. He shoots them at Lu Xun. Lu Xun fully expects Yun Feng to do exactly that. Therefore, he is fully prepared for this attack. He already has his skills ready. He quickly spots Yun Feng and shoots his red dragon at him. The dragon first evades Yang Feng's attack, then attacks him with force, completely destroying him. Yang Feng's body, already weakened, is unable to handle the attack and collapses to the ground. And now, when the story seems to be over, a girl named Yujio enters the scene. She has no idea what happened during the fight. She doesn't even know who attacked whom and for what reason, but she sees Lu Xun brutally attacking Yang Feng and killing him. As she watches, she begins to question Lu Xun. But Lu Xun doesn't have time to answer. He quickly looks up to the top of the tower, where he sees two men fighting each other. Seeing this, Lu Xun clearly says, "Samaya, just wait a few minutes, and handle it. Quote, I'm coming soon." From here, we see the scene from the top again. Jiasu had used his magic to attack Jasu with this wolf. Jasu then shoots a spear at him, making him disappear, and he falls through space onto the ground next to Jamaya. Jamaya thinks, I'm so tired. I've exerted all the control I could over this body, and now the device is slowly appearing on it. I won't be able to control it for much longer. We have to complete this quickly. Quote, just then, Jiasu himself appears near his spear. Picking it up, he says, this fight is about to be complete. You know what I want? I want the lunar origin. We already have the seal of terror. We have an artifact. If we find another artifact, we can combine these two and create a magnificent artifact. Quote, at this time, all the empires in this world have a maximum of one artifact. Now, if we have two artifacts, our power will be far greater than anyone else's. Remember one thing clearly. Everything that's happening in Agni is your fault. It's because of your stubbornness that we have to do all this. Otherwise, I wanted to go to this wedding. So, Yan starts moving rapidly towards Jamai. Jamai says, no matter what happens, this fight won't end. You won't get the lunar origin under any circumstances. Quote, saying this, she forms a shield in front of herself. As soon as the shield is ready, the spear hits the shield with great force. The effect is similar to the previous one, but a little different. After the spear hit, the shield isn't broken, but it's significantly weakened. Jesse has also realized this. He doesn't stop here at all. Instead, he immediately approaches the shield and attacks it with his spear. To further dampen Jamaya's morale, he tells her, when my father finds these two artifacts, he'll be very happy with me. We'll attack your wolf empire first and destroy it completely. Do you understand why we decided to attack the wolf empire first? Because you didn't give it to us directly. We snatched it from you. That's why you won't receive any protection. All the offers I made you a while ago are still valid, but now, the same condition applies. You have to give us Lura and the region. Quote, Jamaya replies, our answer is exactly the same. Dream on, you won't get it. How long are you going to waste my time asking the same question again and again? Quote, Jesu says, well, that's the case. After saying this, he launches his final attack on the shield. This time, the spear penetrates the shield. With this, Jesu's condition worsens significantly. She sits down in Zen. She tries with all her might to maintain her shield and begins to think, my time is running out. I'm completely drained of energy here. I can't shoot any more shots. Is this really going to happen? We're going to lose this fight. I must save my sister, at least somehow, even if I have to surrender. Quote, these negative thoughts flood Jamaya's mind, weakening her shield even further. Linzio's plan is working perfectly. And then another spear lands on her shield, shattering it like a shard of glass. The spear lands right next to her neck, almost severing it. Suddenly, a flash of light strikes the center of the shield, separating Linzio and Jamaya from each other. Jamaya's life is saved. Lin Xiao becomes furious and asks, who dares to interfere in this chaos? He sees Light's mind. Lu Xun is standing in front. Lin Xiao asks, who are you, child? Lu Xun replies, I'm not a child. I'm Lu Xun, the prince of the F Empire. Quote, hearing this, Jamaya becomes a little happy and satisfied that someone has come to her aid. She looks at Lu Xun and says, so you are Lu Xun. Hearing this, Lu Xun is shocked. Jamaya looks at him and then says, do you really not know me? You're talking as if you're meeting me for the first time. Quote, then Lin Zhao continues, I didn't have much hope for that fellow Yan Feng. I never thought he would be able to stop you. Honestly, everyone here is trash except me. They can't even complete their tasks properly. But no matter what, I'll finish this one too. Quote, well, boy, I don't want to drag you into this fight for no reason. You belong to the A-Team Empire. Mind your own business. Win this competition and take first place. I know how important it is for you to come first here. If I get eliminated, there'll be no one to stop you from taking first place. You don't know who I am at all, so don't get involved in this fight. Quote, Lu Xun says, I have no interest in knowing you. All I want to know is that you tried to hurt my friend, and that's enough for me. And I'll give you one thing. You deserve a full punishment. Get ready to die. Inflicting any kind of harm on any of my friends, here or anywhere else, is absolutely not allowed. Quote, with that, Luzon hands Luzon his weapon, Jibbies, to his hilt. As he does this, electricity spreads throughout the ground, and then a multitude of dragons emerge from the ground, immediately attacking Jinseo. Jinseo exclaims, look, can you really stop me with these dragons? This is all completely useless. They can waste my time, but they can't defeat me. Quote, Jinseo then launches a powerful attack at the dragons with his spear. Just then, Jemiah comes to Luzwin and says, Luzwin, look here. Luzwin replies, no, not now. Let me focus on the fight. If I defeat all of them, it will destroy all these rings and come to attack me, and we will lose this fight. Quote, Jemiah replies, no, not at all. First, look here, I'm a queen. You can't ignore me like this. Quote, Jemiah forcefully turns Luzwin around, then Luzwin replies, you're a queen. You said something else earlier. Quote, Jay says, when Lujawan looks at Jemiah, he sees something different. He understands something is wrong. This isn't the Jemiah he knows. Quote, Jemiah replies, yes, you're absolutely right. I'm not Jemiah, I'm her older sister. My real elder self is in the crow. That's why I'm in this body and trying to control it well and protect my sister. I trust you a lot. Jemiah trusts you a lot. You can't win this fight outright. So keep this lunar origin with you. I'm giving it to you temporarily. Quote, Lujawan says, 1 minute, I don't understand one thing. When your soul is controlling Jemiah's body, where is Jemiah right now? Quote, Jemiah says, my time is up. As she does this, all the extra clothing on her body, along with the Chris mask on her face, disappears, and Jemiah returns to her normal form. No need to zoom in too much. She's still wearing her clothes. Only the extra clothing on her body has vanished, and she's unconscious. Luzwin quickly regains her composure, and realizes that the Jemiah she sees now is the original Jemiah, and the soul within is Jemiah's. And just before Luz can comprehend everything, Jonseo vanishes all the drugs he's created. He's destroyed all the drugs with his spear. He then moves towards Luz and tells her, your attack is completely useless. I destroyed all these drugs. So how about we fight each other? Quote, Luzwin picks up Jemiah and throws her into a tree. And then he tells her, I promise you, I will definitely fulfill the trust you've placed in me. After this, he stands in front of Jasio again. Jasio says, I saw that girl give you her lunar origin. I had no idea she would give it to anyone like that. She gave it to you. Janice means she trusts you deeply. Now the time has come. You break that trust. You will receive a great price for that trust. The offer I made to this girl, I make you the same offer. In exchange for the lunar origin, your life will be spared. You remain the prince of the Ape Empire, and besides, we will also be responsible for the protection of the Ape Empire. Quote, after saying this, Jasio doesn't wait for Luhan to finish his job. He slams his spear into him with force. Luhan blocks the attack with his weapon. Here, their power is exactly equal. Both of them move away. Jas continues, looking at you, it looks like you've just achieved your breakthrough, and you've reached the disaster stage of cultivation right now. That's quite impressive. But you still can't face me. Even though you've achieved your breakthrough, you're far weaker than me. You'll see a sample of my power right now. Quote, saying this, Jas begins to spin his weapon in the air. As his spear spins, some strange effects occur within the soil. Strange objects appear in the area. They all hold black spears. As soon as they appear, they attack Luhan. Luhan says, these are too weak. I'll finish them all off in a few minutes. Quote, Luhan attacks them all with his weapon. Truly, that spear is very weak. Luhan destroys them all with a single attack. And when he destroys them all and starts moving towards JNC, Fraggy says, I probably said a little over a minute, but it took me less than 10 seconds to destroy them all. JNC says, actually, that wasn't my plan. I didn't want you killed by these monsters. In fact, these monsters were made to die. You're just like your father. You both have no foresight at all. You can't see, but you've fallen into my trap. Quote, Luzon says, what a plan. Luzon gets caught in the trap and starts falling very fast. JNC says, yes, you got it right. This is quicksand. All the monsters here were made of a strange sand that I created. These monsters died around you. That's why you're slowly sinking into that sand. Quote, after you die, that lunar origin will be mine. By the way, you know one thing. All the monsters you killed are also inside this sand, and they are pulling you inward. As you sink into the sand, all those monsters will start pulling your body one by one. Believe me, this will cause so much pain to your body that you will beg for forgiveness. But I will not forgive you. After your body is torn into pieces, I will pull Luna and Origin out from inside your body. With Jess's pull, Luhan's entire body sinks into the sand. What pressure is there on his body here? He is unable to move his body at all. And there are also many hands on the lower side, which are slowly starting to grip him. Luhan says, "What is happening? I can't move my body. How will I get out of here now?" Quote, just then, help arrives again. Luhan sees a glowing moon in front of him. With that, he remembers that Jemiah had given it to Lunar. The light's effect is then visible at the scene. His hands are held tightly by the engine. He slowly releases it and begins to walk away. As the light approaches, the elephants retreat, and then, just as Luhan is near, the light takes the form of a wolf, with Luhan's body glowing in the same color. At the same time, Jachio, who is outside, tries to communicate with the unconscious Jemiah. He shows him his sand art effect and says, "There's only a little sand left inside. In just a few minutes, the way to my place will be open, and within those minutes, that boy is going to be killed." Quote, everything is happening exactly on time. Now, once that boy is dead, I get out of here. Then my work will be done. I don't need you anymore. So how about that? Your queen is dead. I should kill you too. All this time, your sister has been protecting you, and that boy has been protecting you. But now there's no one to protect you. As Jasio looks at this place, a bright light emerges from within the quick cell. Right in the center of this light, he sees something. It's Luzwin. Along with it, there's the moon. As Luzwin emerges, he begins to say, "Don't think he's alone. I, Luzwin, have returned." Quote, then, the light dims. Because of Luzwan's light, all the sand beneath him disappears. Normal stones have appeared. Luzwin lands comfortably on top of Jin. And then GN Sita says, "I told you, anyone who tries to harm any of my friends will face a severe punishment. I won't forgive you just like that. You're going to be punished. Get ready." Quote. Seeing this, Jasu begins to wonder, what's going on? First, this girl ruined my case, and now this boy has completely ruined my skill, which has come out of me. Today, within a single day, both men have survived two of my skills that no one has ever been able to escape. Perhaps this boy has understood how to use the power of lunar origin. I should destroy him before he understands the origin. Quote, Luhan, too, is lost in his own thoughts. He thinks, I feel a strange feeling within my body right now. It feels like a cold energy has entered my body, perhaps due to lunar origin. Quote, my fang is also absorbing the power of the lunar origin. Just then, Jasio says, you don't need to be so happy. This thing you've come out of is all because of the lunar origin. But you don't know how to use it at all. You can't stand up to me. Why are you getting caught up in this useless mess? Give me the lunar origin. You'll become a great king for free, and if you support me, it's possible that you can become king of other empires besides the Ape Empire. Quote, Luzon says, I told Yunfeng the same thing, and I'll tell you the same thing. I don't need your support or anyone else's support to become king. I can become that on my own. Quote, Jinji says, can you really become king on your own? Have you forgotten about the Boar Empire King? Quote, you know the Boar Empire King is very powerful, and recently there have been some reports that the Boar Empire King has become more interested in the Ape Empire. I can say this with certainty. After becoming king, you won't be able to hold the position for long. Luzon says, I will personally manage how to manage my position. This Luna Orzen belongs to the Wolf Empire, and I have promised the Wolf Empire Queen. I will protect both her and Jemiah at any cost. Now, since I am a prince, I cannot break my promise. Quote, after this, Jas tries to play his old game again. He says a few more things to Luzon to break his morale. He tells him, you see? Who are you fighting? You're a crazy monkey, and you're fighting in a single line. You and I have no face-to-face encounters. Quote, you're going to lose to me miserably. And do you think our main goal is just to get the lunar origin? We'll gather all the other elements and artifacts and use them to create a magnificent weapon. We're going to take control of not just the lunar origin, but also Fengen and that umbrella. Boy, you can face us in any way. My name is Jin Seo, and I'm a power cultivator from the Lion Empire. Luhan says, stop your nonsense and start fighting. I don't have much time here. I want to finish this quickly. Quote. Luhan then steps forward and attacks Jinsu. Jinsu also moves his spear forward and attacks Luhan. Their weapons clash, weakening Luhan's weapon slightly. It's actually not Luhan's weapon that's weakened, but Luhan himself, because Jinsu's galvatization level is much higher than his. Jasio's weapon is also significantly larger. When they collide, Luhan's body slowly returns to the ground. Luhan thinks, I can't fight this with this. I'll have to use the power of the lunar lightning again. Quote, as Luhan thinks, The moon emerges from within his body again, and its energy begins to flow into the spear. A few seconds later, Luhan realizes that this time, not just the energy, but the entire weapon is absorbed into the spear. This means that both weapons have combined into one. Because Luhan already possesses the spear, merging them is not difficult at all. Immediately, Luhan's weapon has so much energy that it easily pushes the spear back. Jasio's weapon returns to him. He exclaims, "Your spear has a lot of power. It has certainly absorbed the power of the lunar origin. But is your spear truly capable of absorbing the power of the lunar origin?" Luhan says, "You know about the lunar origin, but you don't know about this weapon. It's also very special. Its name is Fan Khan." Quote, hearing this, Jethro becomes overjoyed. He says, "This is truly the legendary weapon that no one knows about, and there's a strange mystery surrounding it. Now this is a great deal. I got 2 artifacts in a single mission. Now I want both. Boy, quickly hand them over to me." Quote, Luhan says, "Your greed has truly increased. Just getting one was killing you. You had to make so many offers for it, you had to beg in front of me, and now you're confronting them and demanding both." Quote, after saying this, Luzon activates his ape power. His legendary ape appears behind him. Its energy seems different than before, although, it seemed different even when fighting Yanif after the breakthrough, but now it's caught my attention. At the same time, James County also activates his line power and throws his spear forcefully at Luzon, telling him, "Now I must destroy you completely. I will finish you directly. Stop using useless tricks. Look, this spear of mine is coming at you. This isn't my spear, it's your death." Quote, Luzon says, "It seems you have too much faith in your spear, that you truly believe your small spear can withstand the combined forces of 2 legendary weapons, Fenkon, Lunar, and Legion. Let's see how much life it has." Quote, Luzon, clutching his weapon, quickly moves toward the spear. The 2 weapons break into pieces. Luhan's weapon has a much greater power. Jess's spear shatters into numerous pieces with ease. Jesu asks, "How did this happen? You broke my spear?" "This is Purus Longan. You know, this spear is made from the core of a very special monster. It's also infused with black metal and other powerful elements." Quote. After saying this, Jesu's gaze suddenly shifts. He says, "Well, it's much better. I had the spear before, but now the weapon you have will have the power of both artifacts. Even though my weapon is broken here, I still haven't given up. I will attack you with my own hands and destroy you. But I want the artifact effect anyway. My father will be so proud of me when he sees the artifact in my hands." Quote, Jekaga begins using his Zhu Or powers. He once again releases a line from within his body and then throws a punch midair. As he does so, Luzon accelerates towards Luzon. In response, Luzon uses an elemental attack. A powerful boundary emerges from within his body. To further increase its speed, he begins to spin rapidly in place. As the line aura approaches this boundary, he begins to spin around it, all his energy concentrated within the boundary. When the aura completely disappears, Luzon stops spinning and then thrusts his weapon into the ground. Simultaneously, the previous attack repeats. A large number of dragons emerge from within the ground. This time, the dragon's power is greater, while Jinsei's is less. He doesn't have his spare, so he's unable to do anything with the drugs. The drugs cling to his body. Just then, Luzon points his weapon at Jiasi, and a weapon emerges from within him, striking Jiasi. Jiasi is now unable to protect himself at all. He falls into Nisai's zero and cries out, "Oh no, I've lost this fight. I can't give my father what he wanted from me. But I still won't give up, even if I have to die. I won't go down empty-handed." Quote. He tries his best to stand up again, but his body has no energy left. He can't stand. Just then, Luzon comes to him and says, "Admit defeat. You can't fight anymore." Quote, Jasio says, "No, not at all. I haven't given up." Quote, suddenly, something goes wrong. The clock artifact he had is completely depleted of its sand. Jasio hadn't noticed it until now. But when the portal opens above, a race emerges from it. Jasio notices it. But it's too late. Jasio can't stop himself even if he goes. As the race is red, Tejasvi's 3 bodies begin moving towards the black hole. He says, "Please wait a few minutes. You just need 1 more minute. In that time, I'll defeat these girls and take those 2 artifacts from him." Quote, Jesse's attempts to explain this to him are futile. The black hole completely pulls him inside, and with it, he returns to the normal world. Loser doesn't quite understand this. He begins to think that this man is afraid of Jien, which is why he ran away. At this point, Luzon feels the ground beneath him shake slightly. He understands what's about to happen. He quickly approaches Jamai, picks him up, and starts running away. He also tells him that this place was created by a man named Jane C. And now that he's gone, the energy of this tree has diminished so much that it can no longer exist here. It's about to collapse completely. Now they must get away quickly. Luzwin, like the one below, manages to get away from the tree before it completely collapses. After stopping at a spot, he starts teasing Jamai's cheek. He senses that Jamai is wearing a mask over his face. After teasing for a while, Jamai suddenly asks, Luzwin, what are you doing? Hearing this, he becomes terrified. Falling back, he says, no, nothing. I was just checking something else. Quote, just then, Jamai hugs Luzwin and says, thank you, Luzwin. You did a great job today. You not only saved my life but also protected that Luan origin by producing it correctly. Hearing this praise, Luan feels very happy. Luan is overjoyed, but he doesn't remember that he made a small mistake. Yuz has seen everything, and as soon as she leaves the tower, she will immediately go to Yan Fan's father, Yan Hong, and vomit everything out, after which, Yan Hok will definitely use his powers to do something dangerous to Luan. He's still doing something dangerous, but all this was behind the scenes. He wanted to save his reputation, but this time the attack will come from the front. Yang is currently the king of the Ape Empire. He will definitely try to use his king's powers against Luan. Exactly what he does will be revealed in the next episode, but this is certain. This girl, Yujio, will surely tell Yunong everything, which will provoke a dangerous reaction from Yunong. Or the opposite could happen. Lujun has already found out who killed her father. Therefore, when Lujun appears before the Yun home, Lujun will likely have a dangerous reaction. Now, let's end this episode for now. Thank you for watching. Hello, fans, welcome to Frim. This is episode 6 of Become at Aperture. Now, let's begin. At the end of the last episode, we saw Luhan fight Jasio, and Luhan defeats him. Jasio is furious. He can't believe Luhan defeated him. But then he learns that Luhan possesses 2 legendary artifacts, both of which are incredibly powerful. He used the combined power of these artifacts to defeat him. Jasio's desire to defeat Luhan grows even stronger, but now, nothing can be done. He had already kept another artifact ready for himself. As soon as the sand inside runs out, he quickly escapes the tower with the help of a black cone. As he leaves, he's not at all happy. He tries to figure out how to survive the 1-minute test in this place. But time doesn't wait for anyone. He doesn't get even a second extra in this place, and he's immediately thrown out. Luzwin quickly picks up the answer and jumps down from the tree, because Jin Si built this tree and is now gone. With his departure, the tree completely breaks. Luzwin has now come a long way with Jamaya. Jamaya also regains consciousness. Luzwin then gives her lunar origin. Jamaya asks how she came to possess this lunar origin. Luzwin says, you remember, you were imprisoned in that prison when your sister was inside your body. Then she told me that you possess 2 souls within one body. So, when your sister's thoughts controlled your body, she personally gave me this lunar origin so that I could use it to protect you. Quote, Zamaya says, my sister is exactly like that. She always tries to protect me. She gave you the lunar origin to save me, even though she doesn't know you well. And look at me. I can't do anything for them. I couldn't protect them even once. I wish I could have prevented everything that happened back then. Quote, what do you mean by that time? What happened? Quote, Zamaya says, it's a very old story in our family. When we 2 sisters were born, my parents bonded our souls to this lunar origin. They thought it would help us become completely protected. And so it happened. We all started growing stronger very quickly. Our souls were completely protected. But then we were attacked. This region was slightly broken, and with that, its effects were visible on our souls as well. Quote, even at that time, my sister took all these effects upon herself. Because of this, her entire body has fallen into a prolonged coma. Now, if I want to bring her back to consciousness, I will have to completely repair this lunar origin. Luhan says, you told me earlier that you wanted to repair it. So what are you waiting for? I have the Phoenix. You said it could be used to repair it. So, you can start the process. Quote, Jamaya says, I can do it, but there's a problem. It's possible that my energy might be so low that I won't be able to completely heal Luna and Razan, or it's possible that even after healing, my sister's body won't have any effect. If either of these things happens, it would be very dangerous. Right now, my sister's soul is inside my body, but when I try to heal it, it could try to go back to its original body. At that time, since that body won't be conscious, this soul would have to leave this world forever and go to me, and I would lose my sister forever. Quote, this would be a huge risk for me. Should I really take such a risk? Lu Xun says, I don't think your sister wants this. In fact, I feel like no one would want this. No one wants to keep their soul inside someone else's body. Quote, you have to take the risk for your sister. If you think it's possible, then there's no harm in trying. Your sister is the Wolf Empire's queen, which means you're also a Wolf Empire princess. Therefore, it's your responsibility towards your Wolf Empire to either heal your queen or free her soul. I'm called. Lu Xun places his hand on Zamaya's head. Zamaya begins to cry. After this, she composes herself, and from there, a process begins. Lu Xun quickly takes out both the fan and his golden ape. This then continues the process. Zamaya also takes out her wolf and places it directly next to the ape. Slowly, some of the power from Lu Xun's ape and the fan begins to flow into the wolf's body. This wolf is actually the lunar origin, which is why this energy begins to flow into the wolf's body. Slowly, it begins to fully form. Its body, which seemed transparent just seconds ago, gradually turns a pale white, and its body's thickness increases. After this entire process is complete, the wolf looks upward and begins to snarl. Actually, don't call it snarling, you'd call it wolf stall howling. I don't know what it is. So, whatever it does, it starts doing it. Seeing this, Jamai is overjoyed. She looks at Lu Jing and then tells him, finally, it's done. We've completed the first step. This lunar origin is complete. Thank you, Lu Jiwan. This is all because of you. Quote, Lu Jiwan says, you don't need to praise me so much. I'm your friend, after all. This is the least I can do for you. Quote, then, rain begins to fall on the area. Lu Jiwan looks up at the sky, but there's not a single cloud in the sky. Jamai asks, how is this happening? How is this raining on its own? Quote, just then, Lu Xun's eyes fall on something other than clouds. He sees a water monster in the sky, and Pan has also arrived at this place. Seeing this, Samei says, Pan, Jinwu, you two are here too. Jinwu says, finding you guys wasn't very difficult at all. We knew very well that this special artifact near the Senjia Pan would attract other artifacts. We used it as an attraction and found you by sign. Quote, Peng then lands and quickly hugs Lu Jun. Lu Jun says, well, I found out you were attacked by Lu Feng, but when it happened, I was completely confident that you would defeat him completely. You'll be completely safe. By the way, you're here. But where are Bucky and Gad? They were also fighting someone. Quote, the last time I saw him, Bucky was fighting with another member of his own clan. Lu Xun says this when he suddenly hears someone barking. He looks back and sees Gad standing there. He's overjoyed to see them all and starts running towards them. However, none of them have any effect. He's just running towards Jamaya. He says, Jamaya, I've been searching for you ever since you were kidnapped. I finally found you. You know how hard I worked to find you. I searched this entire tree from top to bottom. Now I've found you. I'm sure you must have missed me. Quote, Godu says this, with a large amount of food stuffed in his mouth. Suddenly, he collides with something and falls heavily on Jin. It's not a stone, but Baki, climbing up the hill. As if someone steps on it, it starts saying, how dare she step on me? Then Mrs. Gaze falls directly on Lu Xun. Seeing him, he becomes overjoyed and says, Lu Xun, you finally saved your girlfriend. We all gather back together. Hearing this, Gada completely calms down. After this, they all come together. Gada continues, how are we going to get out of here now? That guy who kidnapped Dubai? I don't think he was under 25. You mean he broke the tower's rules by coming here? That might make it a little difficult to get out. Quote, what do you think, Jamaya? What should we do here? Should we wait here? Jamaya says, why are you asking me? Because you think I have the answer to all of this, so you're absolutely right. Quote, I'll talk to my sister right now and activate the lunar origin so we can get out of here. Saying this, Jamaya begins talking to her sister. As she does so, a light flashes inside her body, and Jamaya's queen mode activates. She regains her extra clothes and her Chris mask. Seeing this, Gad quickly bows to Jamaya and says, I, your loyal Gado, am at your service. Jamaya then raises her staff and uses her skill, causing a massive light to fall directly on the 6 of them from the sky. After which, they exit the tower in a flash. Now that they're all out of the tower, it means they've completed the tower's mission. Just then, Jamaya's sister approaches Luz and says, Lu Xun, you did a great job today. You fought that guy well, but still stay within your limits. You may be the prince of the F Empire, but you haven't become king yet, so keep your hands off my sister. Don't repeat the actions you tried to pull that time. From here, Abang watches the conversation unfold for a few hours. It's night. Inside a mansion, someone is drinking continuously. It's Yan Hong and Lou, who are fully convinced that Lu Wan will soon be killed. In this joy, they continue to drink. Yang Chase says, it seems I need another drink to celebrate my victory, which is coming soon. Soon my son will come to me and give me the wonderful news that he has killed Lu Wan. Quote, Lo says, yes, it will definitely happen soon. After that, you will become king of the F Empire, and he will become prince. Quote, at this very moment, the girl, Yu Zhao, arrives and says, I have some big news. He's dead. Yun Feng is dead. Hearing this, all the excitement Yan had been feeling for so long vanishes in a single minute. He quickly asks, what did you say? Yun Feng was killed. How could that be? He went there to kill that boy, Lu Han. Quote, Lovu says, yes, you're absolutely right. That boy, Lu Han, is not strong enough to kill your son, Yun Feng. Quote, Yuge says, it's absolutely true. Lu Han killed Yun Feng. Quote, there were 2 fights between Yun Feng and Lu Wan, and Lu Wan won both fights. Yanming says, tell me everything, what happened there? I want to know every single detail. Quote, hearing this, Yuge begins to explain everything and then concludes, I tried to find Yun Feng for a long time, but couldn't find him. And when I finally met him, it was too late. Lu Wan launched his final attack on Yun Feng, which resulted in Yun Feng's death. I saw him die for the last time. Quote, at this moment, a black letter rises and reaches the scene and stops right next to the people. People stare at it and walk away. It belongs to the Boer Empire, containing a special message, possibly stating that the Boer Empire's special armor and sword have both been destroyed. Whatever it says, it shocks the people, and they realize that Lu Wan has become incredibly powerful. Yu Gao continues, I just left that tower. They had already left before I did. I don't know what method they used. Quote, but as soon as I left that tower, I came here immediately and delivered this message to you. Now tell me what you will do. How will we avenge Yan Feng? Just then, Loa says, I have received another message, which states that when Luzwen fought with Yan Feng, Luzwen broke our Boer Empire armor and sword, which we gave to Yan Feng. Furthermore, Luzwen has arrived at the first palace inside the ancient tower. Quote, hearing this news, Yanam's mind becomes even more disturbed. He shouts, no, this is not right at all. All my peace has been completely destroyed. Luzwen, I still haven't given up. I'm coming right there to cut off your head. Quote, Luvo says, yes, you're right. You must take revenge. Quote, you must kill that boy, Luzwen, by any means necessary, because he's already in the first place of the tower. If he enters the Ape Empire, he'll instantly become king, and you won't be able to do anything to him after that. You've already lost your son, but then you'll lose this throne as well. No, that can't happen, he says. I can accept losing my son for once, but I won't let this throne go. That boy, Luzwen, can never become king of the world. I'll destroy him first. Quote, what's your plan? He asks. Tell me about it. I promise you, the entire Boer Empire will attack that girl and destroy her on your orders, and will obey your every order, because we also fully want you to become the new emperor of the Ape Empire. Quote, hearing this, Joanna somehow calms herself down and then tells Yuju, you have to stay here for a while. You can't go anywhere from here. I'll send a message to your father. Quote, from the way Yan Hong says this, Yuju understands that she's not being held here, but rather being held captive, and she has no choice but to accept it. From here, we see Yuju, fully prepared. He's gathered a large army in one place and begins to provoke them all. He tells them, Lu Juan killed my son, who could have become your next prince. Do you all want this commander to become our king? If I want, I can stop all this from happening, but for that, I need your help. If you all here help me, I promise everyone that along with becoming a Jing, I'll give you all a handsome reward. Quote, upon hearing the reward, all the soldiers are sold out and say, okay, we will obey your orders. That Luzwen will be killed. After Luzwan's death, you will become our new king. Quote, shortly after, we see a scene at the third elder's house. Yan Hong knows full well that as soon as Luzwen leaves the tower, he will first come to meet the third elder, and his suspicions are absolutely correct. Upon arriving, he finds Luzwen there, along with Elder Sun. Yanam breaks into the house and enters. Elder Sun says, Yanam, this is absolutely not right. What kind of action is this? You are breaking into my house directly. This is a very despicable act. Quote, Yanam says, I haven't done that despicable act yet. I am about to do it. Luzwen, quickly bow your head before me. I will separate your head from your body right now. Quote, you will be punished for what you did to my son. You will pay for my son's death with your own life. Luhan says, Yunanong, shut up. I have some questions for you. Answer them first. At the time, Yun Feng was attacking me, and he was much stronger than me. At that time, he told me that you and your son attacked and killed my father together. Is that true? Quote, Yunam says, I don't know. It could be true, or it could be false. Even if it is true, what can you do? Quote, Luhan says, if it is true, then you will be killed first. By killing my father and the king of the Empire, you have committed a treason against the Empire, a crime punishable only by death. Quote, from here, we see a scene outside the third elder's house, where a different scene is unfolding. There is a man with some soldiers, sitting on the ground, begging for forgiveness from someone. This is the second elder, and this second elder is also furious, and he thinks, come on, you did absolutely nothing right. You kidnapped my daughter, and now you're making me do all this. For now, I'm agreeing with you. But you will be punished. If anything happens to my daughter, you will suffer a severe punishment. Quote, the elder then orders the soldiers to pick up this man and take him away, and also to keep an eye on him. He is accompanied by several other soldiers. The elder tells them, Yuaong is carrying out a very special mission here. We don't want anyone to get in his way. So, all of you disperse throughout the city. Yuaong will quickly go and kill Lu Zhan. It's possible that some people will see this and come to his rescue. So, you must all go forward and fight anyone who comes to Lu Zhan's rescue. Quote, attack him first and eliminate him. The situation in the city must not be jeopardized in any way. From here, we return to Lu Zhuan's side. Here, Yang has admitted to Lu Zhuan that he killed his father, and he has no guilt about it. Lu Zhuan can do whatever he wants. Lu Zhuan says, well, if that's the case, then I'll eliminate you. Yanam asks, who gave you the authority to attack and eliminate anyone? Do you have the right to kill me? Quote, Lu says, you're talking about authority. You killed my father. My father is the king of the Ape Empire. This means you've tried to betray the entire Ape Empire. You will definitely be punished for this. And besides, as agreed, if I reach the first position inside that ancient training tower, I will be declared king. Quote, this means that the people who supported you for so long have now come to my side. When they all learn that I've reached the first position inside that ancient train tower, they will declare me their king. This means I am the king of the Lu Zhan Ape Empire, and I have full authority to kill you. Hearing this, Yunano becomes enraged and says, you haven't even become king yet, and you've declared yourself king. By the way, did I tell you? Your father was already a king. We dethroned that king as well. It didn't take me long to kill him. So what are you? You're nothing yet. Just a prince. Quote, now, quickly look around. Just as the soldiers arrive, they surround Lu Zhan. Young continues, there's only one person here, elder son, who's supporting you. Do you think you can win this fight with just his support alone? And now, look at me. I have so many people here supporting me. Quote, you can't declare yourself king if you're alone. And with so many people with me, I can declare myself king. This puts Lu Zhuan in a bit of a quandary. Just then, he hears a laugh. Lu Zhuan realizes it's Lovu from the Boer Empire, who is comfortably seated against a wall. He's completely drunk. Seeing this, Yunan becomes a little happy and says, Lovu, you're here too. Come and help me. Because of you, I'll become king here. And if you've come to my support now, it means the entire Boer Empire is there. Now, no one can stop me from becoming king. Quote, Lozan replies, yes, of course, you'll be king here. Aldozan replies, that's not right at all. This is an internal matter within the F Empire. Why are you involving the people of the Boer Empire in this? It'll be good for you and for our entire F Empire. You should quickly tell him to leave. Quote, at this very moment, he drunkenly tells people to kill everyone who doesn't support you. Then, Luger says, I'm not. I feel like you've made this guy your friend. If you want any well-being for your friend, tell him to leave quickly. If he stays, he'll be killed along with you. He'll be punished for nothing. Quote, Yanong says, keep your mouth shut. I don't want to talk nonsense. Quote, he quickly starts the fight. Yanong then activates his ball, summons a sword, and says, see this ford? With this, I'm going to cut your neck. With your death, I'll accomplish two things. First, I'll avenge my son, and second, I'll become the permanent king of Ya. There will be no one who can compete with me for the position of king. Quote, Lassen says, it's not me who's going to die here, it's you. Yanheng, traitor, get ready to die. Upon hearing this, Yanheng gives a small gesture. As he says this, all the soldiers present rush forward and attack Luhan. Luhan and Aldosan then activate their parts, both advancing and attacking the soldiers. Luhan quickly takes out both of his draggers and single-handedly destroys all the soldiers present within seconds. Loka is shocked to see these two draggers. He asks, how is this possible? What kind of power has this boy gained? He wasn't this powerful last time. Quote, Yanheng says, you don't need to be depressed at all. I'm still here, and I have this special sword. This boy can't stand me. No matter how powerful he becomes, he will always be weaker than me. Now, look at my powers. Quote, after saying this, Yuna swings his sword forward. As he does so, a large ice crystal emerges from within the sword, and Luhan begins to grow rapidly. Luhan quickly attacks the ice crystal with his dragon, shattering it into pieces. However, this is actually a trick by Yun Home. He knows Luhan is about to do something like this. He then signals again. Simultaneously, the crystal changes its shape mid-air. All the broken crystals form into a single sword, and the sword attacks Luhan simultaneously, causing minor damage to Luhan's body. Elder Stone, who is currently fighting the remaining survivors, also comes towards Luhan, trying to save him. At the same time, Luri jumps into the fight from behind. He immediately launches a powerful attack on Alderson, knocking Alderson out of the fight. As Alderson falls to his death, the other quickly places his sword on his neck. Lovu then tells Luzwen, "This fight is over. Accept your defeat. If you don't surrender to us, your only companion, Alderson, will also be killed." Quote, Luzwen becomes deeply distressed at the sight, nearly killing himself. Alderson replies, "No, absolutely not. You won't give up. You have to continue this fight, even if it means marrying me." Quote, Yang says, "Luzwen, don't even think like that. Look who this man is. His name is Alderson. He's your father's most loyal servant. He must be of immense value to you, because he's done so much for you. It will be good for you. You should surrender quickly for him." Quote, "If you don't do this, we'll kill him first, and then you'll die, because you can't face us alone. If you want, we'll attack him right now and finish him off, and then this fight will be over." Luzon tells Yaningong, after thinking, nothing should happen to him. Yanong says, "You're in no condition to threaten me, and I won't accept your threats at all. Don't think I'm scared of you. Go ahead, soldiers, and finish this elder son completely." Quote, hearing this, the soldier standing closest to Aldous' son attacks him with his sword. Then suddenly, a miracle happens. A third soldier comes and strikes this soldier in the chest, preventing Aldous from attacking him. Seizing this opportunity, Aldous quickly activates his sword. As he does so, the other soldier standing nearby also moves away. Yang is startled by the arrow. He quickly looks around. He sees it. Surrounding him are numerous soldiers, all perched atop the walls. Luzon asks, "What's going on? Where did these soldiers come from?" Quote, Eltson replies, "You don't need to worry. These soldiers are all on our side. I started building my own army immediately after your Fateh died. I knew Yunang would betray us someday, and I also knew you were going to be the first one inside that tower. After that, I'd be mad at you. So, just like Yunang attacked my house, the message to gather here had already reached all these soldiers. And now they're here." Quote, Luzon says, "Very good. Now this fight will be a draw." Quote, Yanong, "You see, you still haven't won this fight. You will die today." Quote, Yanong says, "Do you really think you can defeat me? There are only a handful of soldiers here, and I have a lot more. Right now, the entire army within the ape vampire is under my control. So, can you fight the entire vampire? I'm not like you. No one trusts me easily. That's why I've kidnapped Gulen's daughter. So, he will put his full strength into this fight. Do you understand what this means? The second elder has the entire army under his control, and the second elder is currently under my control. That means I control the entire army. You can't defeat me in this fight under any circumstances. Now, no matter how many people you call here to save yourself, you can't defeat me in a fight at all." Quote, "Soldiers, move forward and eliminate them all." As Yanong exhausts himself, more soldiers arrive at the scene and swiftly attack Luzon. Luzon's soldiers also advance, and a fierce battle ensues. Luzon exclaims, "Young, you're a coward. You're attacking your own men like this. That girl, Yu-Gi-Oh, was under your control. She obeyed everything you said. Yet, you've kidnapped her on the bus. This is truly despicable." Quote, as Luzon leaves, several soldiers gather around him. But these soldiers aren't a big problem for Luzon. He launches a couple of attacks at these soldiers with great force, pushing them all aside. Seeing this, Yangon says, "You don't need to be so happy. You may be able to defeat these soldiers, big or small, but you can't defeat me." Quote, "You're simply at the disaster stage right now. There's no comparison between you and me. I'll beat you with a big sniper inside this sweat." With that, Yellow launches a powerful attack at Lujun with his sword. The attack Lujun had just prepared vanishes, and Lujun quickly focuses his attention on blocking the attack. He tries to block Yanong's sword with his weapon, but it doesn't work properly. Gradually, Lujun begins to sink, and he becomes increasingly aware of Yanong's power. He thinks, "This power is too great. I can't hold it with my hands for much longer. I have to do something quickly." With that, Lujun gets an idea. He quickly releases the dragon's aura from within his body. Lujun's technique works. As the dragon aura emerges, it attacks the sword, shattering it into pieces. This surprises Jian. He exclaims, "How could this be possible? How did you break my special sword? Your weapon can't have this much power." Just then, Luz runs from Zhou and prepares his next attack, saying, "Even though you're at the Soviet stage, I can still defeat you in a fight even if you're at the disaster stage because I have a special weapon, Fengon. You can't withstand it in any way." Hearing this, Luz exclaims, "This is indeed Fengon, the legendary artifact that no one knows about." After saying this, he begins running in slow motion like Yanong, saying, Yanong, your friend, is coming to save you. While Lo is saying this, his speed is extremely slow. He doesn't exert much effort, and Luzwen gets very close to Yanong. Yunang quickly tries to create a protective shield in front of himself to protect himself. Yunang's full power activates the shield. However, as Luzhen's weapon touches the shield shatters, and then a multitude of electric shards erupt from Luzhen's weapon, striking Yanong's body with great force. With the impact, Yunang is thrown off course and falls a long way. As he falls, he cries out, "It's impossible that you're really a true fan." At this moment, Luo's mind begins to spin. He realizes he must change sides because Yanong is about to lose. Immediately, forgetting all the promises he made to him, he falls on Jen and pretends to be unconscious. He ignores the fact that all the soldiers and Lujun are looking at him. Just then, Yunano, lying on the ground, gets back up and says, "I haven't lost this fight yet. Truly, the weapon you have is incredibly powerful. Fengen possesses legendary powers, and now I understand where you got it. It must have been inside the ancient tome where you kept your father. Because when you entered the Ape Empire, you didn't have anything like it. This means you must have found the token somewhere inside the F Empire. But I've searched the entire F Empire except for that enchanted tome, because no one from the Yun family can enter it. Only members of the King family can enter. That's why you found the token. Otherwise, I would have found it long ago. But I still haven't given up on this fight. I have this ancient pill that will activate demonic powers within your mid-body. These demonic powers are so powerful that even your legendary weapon won't be able to protect you. This one pill is so powerful that even 100 pills from the Yun family combined together wouldn't generate that much energy. Now, look at my powers." Saying this, Young immediately eats the pill. As he does so, Pigeon. Energy begins to flow from within his body. Within seconds, his entire body begins to glow brightly. Seeing this, Lujun exclaims, "Like father, like son," as both of them are increasing their energy by consuming these pills. Yujun continues, "Lujun, I should thank you for finding this potion for me, and now this potion will be mine. I won't need to give anything to the Boar Empire after I become king. I've already given them plenty of fake things, and they're all fools. They all take it. But now that I have this legendary Opna Fanic, I need fear no one. I'll attack them directly, remind them of their grandmothers, and then I'll take over the Boar Empire. I need fear no one." Luhan says, "Really? First he's your son, then he's Prince Jianxi, and now you all think this Fanic is like a toy in my hands, which you'll snatch from me just like that, and I'm like a little child, and you'll let it be snatched from me just like that." Yanam says, "I'm the strongest here. If you don't have this Fanic, you can't even stand against me with it. Therefore, the Fanic should be with the one who is the most powerful here. That means you're not worthy of this Fanic at all." Luhan says, "Actually, it's not him, it's you who are worthy of it. That's why you've never had it before." Hearing this, Jianyo becomes furious. He waves his hands violently, shaking the entire ground. Then he says, "You think I'm not worthy? In fact, I'm the most capable. I was even more capable than your father. When we were both progressing up the heavenly path, whoever moves ahead is made a naking." His performance there was absolutely equal. By the end, we were the only two who reached the very end of this race up the heavenly path. Yet, everyone there assumed that your father was more capable than me because he was a direct disciple of the heavenly path, and I wasn't. Because of this one recommendation, he got everything and became the king here, and I remained just an elder with no self-respect. Luhan says, "No, that's not the case at all. The difference here is intellect. Your intellect is completely demonic. On the other hand, my father always thought well of everyone. Under his rule, the Boar Empire was never able to launch any attacks on our F Empire. Everyone held our F Empire in the highest regard. But now, just look at what's happened since you became king. Every empire is swindling us. Envoys from the Lan Empire are entering our empire and trying to bring down our prince, me. How did they get so much courage? Because you're king. Furthermore, these vile people from the Boar Empire have penetrated deep into our empire. How is all this possible? Because you're king? You're the one who did all this." Hearing this answer from Luzon, Luvo also feels a little bad, but he's still feigning unconsciousness, so he remains in his bed. At this very moment, Jonan's anger grows even greater. Some soldiers are attacking him, but then he moves quickly and attacks Luhan directly, telling him, "I'm going to use my most powerful skill on you. It's called Demonic Eternal Palm. Even your father couldn't withstand it. This was the skill we used to destroy him. And now we'll use this skill to destroy you too. Luhan, get ready. I'm going to send you to your father." As Yohano attempts this, his demonic palm comes crashing down on Luhan. Luhan quickly raises his arm and weapon to block the attack. This time, the attack is too powerful. Blood starts gushing from his mouth. Luhan uses the Purin skill again. This time, he unleashes both dragons, and they completely wrap around Yohano's arm. However, this time, it doesn't have much effect. It seems as if this hand itself has a very sharp edge. As soon as the dragons wrap around this hand, their own bodies are completely cut. Yano continues, "Is this all you can do? You think you can defeat me in a fight with this little power? I've taken this pill, my energy has increased tremendously. No one can even touch my body. Now your death here is absolutely certain. After your death, this Fingon will belong to me, and I will become the ultimate powerful one. And what you're saying about the people of the Boar Empire being so angry with our empire for even helping us, it's all because of you. Because of you, I had to seek their help, but when Franken is with me, I will completely destroy the Boar Empire." As soon as Lu hears this, he immediately breaks his breath and gets up, thinking, this is absolutely not right. He's trying to betray us. If he gets the fan here, he'll attack our Boar Empire and kill our king. Now, if our king is going to die, why should he die at his hands? Why don't I seize the fan myself, attack our king, and kill him, becoming the king of the Boar Empire myself? Yes, that would be perfect. I'll snatch this fan from this boy myself. That way, I'll become a hero of the Boar Empire, and also its king. Thinking all this, Luzin quickly starts running, playing 1 and 4 as he runs. He starts saying, "You know, I'm here. I'll help you. Look, I'm here. I'm your friend. A true friend, I'll help you. No matter what happens in this forest. Just hold this boy like this. I'll attack him with both my forces and tear his body to pieces." Hearing this, Luzin becomes very worried, as both his hands are busy blocking Yanam's attack. And he can't fight Lovo anyway. Taking advantage of this, Lovo launches a powerful attack on Luzon with both his swords. At the perfect moment, Eldison intervenes and absorbs the attack, injuring even his large body. Just before being wounded, he shouts, "Hurry up, everyone, protect our place." Immediately after saying this, Eldison falls on Jun. Luzon looks up, a powerful stick comes out of his mouth. Quote, "Eldison, are you alright?" As he says this, the stickers that had previously been on his hand and disappeared in the middle reappear on his hand. But Luzon seems to have missed it for the moment. At that very moment, following Elder Sun's orders, all of Eldison's soldiers present their rush to protect Luzon and begin fighting with everyone. Lu ruthlessly attacks all these soldiers, killing them all with his attacks. Seeing his soldiers die like this, Luojan's troubles increase significantly. His body begins to stick together. His breakthrough process has begun, which Lu recognizes as soon as he sees it. He says, "This is a very bad move. You're trying to break through in the middle of a fight. But it's the only move you have that can be used to escape Yunang for a few seconds. But now it's too late. I'm coming to attack you right now. This is the same special attack I used on you last time, when that guy saved you." 3 death slashes. 2 of these have already been wasted on this Elder Stone and his soldiers, but the third one is still left, and it's going to hit you directly. Saying this, Lovu approaches Luhan very close and is about to attack him. Then he sees something dangerous. A chain emerges from Luhan's body and surrounds him. The effect is visible to Yan Hong. The demonic paw that he had struck Luhan with also disappears, and Luhan is now able to use his skill. This means his Direct 3 process has also been completed. Seeing this, Lovu is terrified. He asks, "How did this happen? How did he break free in the middle of a fight?" Then Yonggong asks, "Lovu, what are you doing there? Quickly attack him and finish him off." Luhan says, "Yonggong, you want to be the king, the Empire King, but that can't happen. As long as I'm alive, I won't let that happen." Yanong says, "Perhaps you haven't looked at me yet. Look at me. I have 6 arms and 3 mouths. You may have elevated yourself to the supreme stage through your own Kalshan, but my Kalshan world is still far greater than yours. You cannot face me in any way. If I use even one of my hands on you and punch you with this punch, you will be destroyed because each of my hands contains so much power that I can destroy many heads of people like you. But before that, let me show you another special power of mine." 6-armed soldier activates. With Yunan's 6 hands, different weapons appear in each of his 6 hands. The first 2 hands hold a very powerful Timuric sword. The second 2 hold a bow and numerous arrows. The third 2 hands serve as Yunan's safety. 2 powerful shields remain within these 2 hands. Seeing Yunan's dangerous form, Luz begins to think. My father had already told me about this monster, a monster with 6 arms that held a special weapon in each. This Yuanong has transformed into that monster after eating this pill. But I don't think the pill had enough power to transform into this monster. At most, it could have given it some energy. This means that this Yuanong has cultivated himself over a long period of time to be able to absorb the power of that Demering monster into his body. This one has 3 mouths, that means 6 eyes. No matter how I attack it from any angle, it will see me attack. Chinese attacks won't work on it. Just then, another head of Yananga laughs and says, "Why, Luhan, what are you thinking? We have 3 magic soldiers here, can't we face you?" Luhan says, "You're probably right, but it's also a great honor for me to see all 3 of you together, because I've heard so much about the 3 magic soldiers." At this point, one of Yunong's heads speaks. "You've probably heard of it by now, but now you see, I have 2 shields, one named Yan and the other named Yang. Let's see how you handle them." After saying this Yang swings his arm vigorously and attacks Luhan with his shield. Luhan quickly blocks it with his weapon. The shield is very heavy, and Luhan can't handle it properly. But after a few seconds of struggling, he manages to control it, and then the shield automatically returns to Yunong. Yunong, the shield bearer, says, "Very good. Both shields have different powers. These 2 attract each other. One is black and the other is white, and each of them carries a weight of thousands of kilos. You're able to send it back, saving yourself from death. This shows how powerful you are. But this fact isn't over yet. Stop this second shield of mine." Underneath this, Yang also throws his white shield towards Lujun. Lujun sees this coming and immediately devises a trick, thinking, "I don't need to stop this shield. As he just said, this shield is too heavy. So, it will break on its own. I just need to attack in the right place and in the right way." Lujun's technique works quite simply. Lujun's weapon stretches right through the shield. The shield shatters into numerous pieces, shattering completely in that area. Lujun says, "This weapon of yours cannot stand a chance against my Wegun. Look what I used to break your shield. Now you're next. You're going to be killed soon." Quote, "You don't need to be so happy yet," Yunong says. "I have plenty of other weapons, any one of which can destroy you." Saying this, the one holding the bow, Yunong, steps forward. Luzwen says, "Now you'll attack me with this. I know its weakness very well. You'll have to aim at me with it. But how will you hit me? There are so many like me here." Saying this, Luzwen conjures up a large number of clones. They all attack Yunong simultaneously. Yunong declares, "I will destroy them all." With that, he fires a barrage of arrows at Luz, destroying them one by one. By the time Yunong manages to do it all, Luzwen manages to do it all. One of the Lujawans comes very close to him and attacks his bow, breaking it. At this moment, the third Yunang, still holding his sword, exclaims, "Now you're right next to me. How will you escape?" He launches an attack at Lujawan. Lujawan's body becomes corpse, revealing that he too is a clone. Seeing all this, Yunang becomes even more frustrated. He asks, "What's going on? This one's also a clone. Where are you, the real one? Do you want to fight stealthily like this?" Just then, the real Du Zhong appears and says, "No, I'm not fighting stealthily. I'm right in front of you. You can't even see me anymore. So what can you do? You're too old. Your eyes are too weak. You'll soon go blind. And these are all your faults, not mine." At this moment, Yanheng uses a skill called Slapping Sword Array. This creates a strong wind around his body. Within seconds, a massive red tornado forms, with Yanheng at the center. Yanheng continues, "Now you'll be saved from the blow. No matter how many clones you have, they'll all be lost within this tornado. The technique of hiding behind your clones won't work anymore." Luzon replies, "This habit of hiding isn't mine, it's yours. And anyway, do you think this tornado skill is the only one that kills? I'm going to use this skill on you." After saying this, he creates many clones like himself, and then they combine to form a powerful tornado. The 2 tornadoes then collide with each other at a very high speed, significantly reducing the power of Luzon's tornado. As soon as the collision occurs, Luhan's tornado disappears with a small explosion, dragging Zhou down. Iron's tornado is still rapidly approaching him. Seeing this, Luhan thinks, "There's no way I can fight this one. My tornado was too slow. It destroyed it with a large snipe, so it's better than fighting it. I should stay away from it while this S&D skill is being used. If I avoid it for a while, its energy will decrease, and then I'll get another chance to attack it." From here, we see a scene from another location from this fight. There's an elder's house, outside of which there's a magnificent barrier, and inside it are several soldiers. The elder is maintaining this barrier with the help of his powers. While doing all this, he begins to think. Outside, a very dangerous fight is taking place between the 2 of them, with both of them launching dangerous attacks on each other. If this fight continues like this, it will become so dangerous that many people will die. Our entire city could be engulfed in this fight. So I have to try to create a magnificent wall here that can contain all the people of our city. We have to at least keep our people away from this fight. Then we see another scene from Fat Street. Luzwen is jumping around rapidly, and Yanong is chasing Luzwen. Wherever Yangmin goes, destruction is wreaked, houses are falling apart, but he is not ready to stop at all. He has to finish Luzwen here, by any means necessary. Suddenly, Luzwen retreats and falls against a wall behind him. He sees a barrier around him. We then learn that the elder sitting outside, who was building the barrier, was not doing so to protect the silo, but to keep the fight contained. That means he's locked Lu Han and Yan Hong inside this barrier so they can fight inside, leaving everyone outside completely safe. This technique seems perfect to Lu Hano as well. He thinks it's a good thing he put a barrier here, otherwise many people would have died by now. At this very moment, Yunano, completely out of control, simply smashes into the barrier with full force. The barrier begins to crack, and Lu Hano's troubles increase. He thinks, now that this barrier is broken, we'll get out of here with him. Yaling doesn't care about any of the people inside our city. He'll quickly eliminate everyone. I need to somehow lure him to the other side of the barrier and distract him. With that, the man, Laswan, fires chains rapidly at Yang. The chain plunges directly into the tornado, spinning rapidly with the tornado's winds, disposing of the entire swath of debris. Zhou Long also grips the chain tightly with his hands and begins to pull Lu Han in. Then, Luzwen, with a little brainpower, connects his chains to his own fence, dragging it up to Jibin, and then, with Jubin's support, tries to hold onto the fence. He shouts to Yanong, "Yanong, I'm not going in there. You have to come out here. As soon as you come out, you'll be in danger." Saying this, Luzwen dictates to his app, which now begins to pull Yunanong out. Luzwan's lever works. Gradually, the tornado slows down, and Yanong appears in the middle of the boundary. Seeing this, Lujun quickly pulls out his weapon from the ground and then says, "Yanong, now my final attack is about to hit you." With this, his weapon's size increases significantly. He then quickly jumps on Yang with the weapon, and by the time the weapon reaches Yang's very top, Yang's tornado has completely vanished. Furthermore, Luzhen's weapon has grown much larger than Yang's. Yang quickly tries to block the attack with his blade, but it's no use. As Luzhen's weapon lands on Yang's sword, the sword shatters and falls directly on top of Zhonglong Jin, his body being crushed to pieces. Afterward, Luzhen's weapon shrinks back down in size. We see Luzhen's weapon completely penetrate Yang's body. Falling to the ground, Yano is completely shocked by his defeat. He asks Luzon, "How is this possible? How did you defeat me? I absorbed the power of that pill. I possessed so many powerful weapons. I had 3 heads, and besides, I possessed the power of 3 magical soldiers. How could you defeat me?" Luzon replies, "You are a fool. You deserve punishment for your actions. You brutally killed our Empire king after joining forces with the Pig Empire. That was absolutely not right. You have betrayed our entire Ape Empire so gravely. You deserve punishment for this. You have wronged our entire empire so much. You deserve this kind of punishment." Yanong replies, "You know what you have done? I am not loyal to your father, but to this Ape Empire. And after what you've done, the Ape Empire will be completely destroyed because you can't have any kind of friendship with the Pig Empire. You know who the king of the Pig Empire, the Boar Empire, is? And how dangerous he is. He's no less a monster than any other." While Alongji is speaking, he becomes completely exposed and looks terrified. Then he continues, "A very powerful storm is coming towards us. I've managed to hold it back, but the Boar Empire's reputation is so dangerous that it will completely destroy the entire Abe Empire. It has no problem with the Yuan family. If I became king, the Abe Empire would be completely safe, but it has a problem with your family. If you become king, it will destroy the entire Abe Empire. You've already won today, but your victory is leading the entire Ab Empire to a huge defeat. Luzwen, get ready. He's coming, so do it if you can." With Yanam's death, both this episode and this season of the series are complete. And the good news is that the second season of the series has also arrived and is completely complete. So I'll do something. Upload that episode as well very soon. Until then, how did you like the series? Please let me know in the comments and leave lots of wonderful comments. Like the video and subscribe to the channel, because season 2 is also starting very soon. And I probably already mentioned that this is a complete series. This means that what happens at the end of this series will be clearly revealed. At least we can hope for that. Now, for now, thank you for watching.